Chat, you don't understand. Chat, you don't understand. Don't take my hair away. I just got here. Don't take my hair away. Chat. It's bad. I have issues. Chat. Chat, you don't understand. At this very moment, as we speak, there is a war happening on QSMP and I can't watch it because I'm here and my voice is gone. Okay, I didn't sing anymore today, but it's a request from yesterday. Chat. Tell me, why am I nervous? Like physically nervous? Like I am actually uneasy. I feel uneasy, bro. I feel uneasy. Okay, is this that popular shrimp streamer? I'm not a shrimp. I'm a VTuber. I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire bat. Okay. Yes. Too much monster. No, bro. You don't understand. Literally feel uneasy about a virtual Minecraft house because they're threatening to destroy the house of the North. And I really like that house, bro. I really like that house. They're threatening to destroy it, bro. Oh my god, bro. Dude, you don't understand. This is serious business. Nice to see you again. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my crash out stream, bro. Welcome. We all watching it? No. I'm gonna check on it after stream ends. I'm actually nervous, bro. I'm actually nervous, okay? Look, genuinely, bro. Genuinely, okay? Wait, crazy. Have you been watching Vegeta today as well? Cause I have. I watched the POV Vegetil today while working. Genuinely, yeah. So genuinely, bro. Okay. It's crazy what's happening. It's crazy. This is probably how Chainsaw Man fans be feeling. Wait, what happened in Chainsaw Man? Oh my god, chat, I have a story to tell you. Oh my god, chat, I have a story to tell you, bro. I have a story to tell you from yesterday. Chat, because it actually scared me. Like, in hindsight, it was obviously a stupid thing, but it actually did scare me. Okay, so you know how I ended the stream and I was like, well, I found a good monster fucker yaoi and I took the name of it, right? So I read it. It was very cute, actually. There was no monster fucking. It was just monster loving. It was very cute, okay? But it wasn't complete, okay? It was missing a chapter, okay? Like, no, it's missing multiple chapters, but like, in the comments on the website, some of the people said, well, this site has the next chapter. Just be careful. There's a lot of spam ads. Okay? So I'm like, oh, sweet. I don't care if I get jump scared with like titties and ads. I'll go read it. And I go and I scroll a little bit. And then I get this pop-up. You know, one of those pop-ups that are just taking your whole page. You can't close it. You know, you can't turn it off. It says, we are from the CPS UK Center for Online Protection. We have seen that you have been looking at pornographic material that potentially includes minors or promotes homosexuality. You have to send us £1,500 to this account within 1 hour. Otherwise, we will send this incident to every contact in your phone. We have access to everything, and we're gonna send this to every contact in your phone. And I'm obviously like, you know, like I'm like, okay, bro. Okay, but I just couldn't close it. It was like, if you want to get to regain access to your account, you have to pay. And the pop-up just wouldn't close. So then obviously, how do you remember every word? Because I read it like 3 times because I was like, what the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell is this bullshit? Do I really live in 1984? Has the UK gotten to a point where you can't read yaoi anymore? Bro, I was like, genuinely, I was like, wait, is this 1984, bro? Like, bro, do I live in the Gestapo or what? Okay, so, I closed that page because I was on Samsung internet. I swapped from Samsung internet to Google Chrome internet, and that one worked. And I Googled word for word, and it says, yeah, it's very likely a scam. Like, I was pretty sure it was a scam, but I Googled it. It was like, yeah, this is a scam. So then what I did, I just, the only thing I could do, I went through the app, you know, in the app settings of the Samsung internet, and I deleted the cache. I deleted the cache and the data of the browser, and now it works as intended. And I was really curious to see if an hour from then, every single person in my contacts would receive my yaoi habits, but no, they didn't. No, they didn't, chat. I'm afraid it was just a scam. I'm afraid the people in my contacts did not get notified of my yaoi viewing habits, chat. You know, I'm afraid it hasn't, bro. Dude, do you now know people like, bro, you know that scam is targeted to like married men that look up on weird websites? Cause like the way it was written is like to threaten you that it will destroy your social life. Bitch, what social life, bro? Bro, I have 10 contacts and 4 of them are gift gaff. 4 contacts of mine are different varying forms of gift gaff. Like the provider that I use, it makes contacts in your phone. So there's like a gift gaff voicemail, gift gaff payments, gift gaff, like seriously. That was so funny though. That was so funny. But it did spike my pulse, okay? Like when it first appeared and I see this and I can't close it and it says we're from the British government. It did spike my pulse a little bit, but then the rationale kicked in. I was like, well, what the I don't think the police would just... Like, I don't think the online British police would just ask you to wire them, 1,500 pounds to a TransferWise account. You know what I mean? Like, come on. You know? I don't think the British police is asking you to wire... 1,500 pounds. Bro, I've been trying to open my contacts app, but I don't even know how. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where it is. I never used this. And I just can't find it. It's okay. You know, let me double check that no one got a message. No chat. No, sadly nobody got messaged. Nobody got messaged with everything. You look at thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yes. So, but yeah, that was so funny. I couldn't even read the full chapter, and I was like, I'm not gonna reopen this website ever because it was too much of a pain to deal with it to erase all my browsing data on that one browser. It was a bit annoying to have to like restart it. So I don't think I'm gonna see that chapter until it comes out on the right site, you know? Hello, Nikaharu! Hello! Why would they even message? Bro, I don't fucking know. They were like, I think they were like, we've been recording all of this. Like, we have screen recordings and everything of all you've been doing. And the thing is, if they would have had that, it wouldn't even be anything because, again, there was no porn. There was no porn in this Monster Fucker Yaoi. It wasn't far along enough. Okay? It was just cute. There was nothing, like... Hi, Amethyst Dragon. Hello. We're recording you, Fifi. Oh, weird. You're telling me I'm being recorded right now? Oh, no. Link? Yeah, but I feel like that's not proof of anything. Because, like, I can, like, look up a weird porn link and then send it to someone and be like, hey, this person has been looking at this. And just send them their link. But, like, that's nothing. You know? The fuck is in the last chapter? Probably, bro. Probably. Was your hand holding? Yes. Yes. Bro. You don't understand. The monster, like, he's kind of like Slenderman. And he became the chair of the guy. Like, the guy was like, well, I want to buy a chair. And he was like, I'll be your chair. So, like, the monster just always in his house as his chair. And he just sits on him. It's really cute. Okay, trust. It sounds weird when I say it like that. But it's actually cute. Okay. Quiver's announced so, bro, it's definitely a scammer. Like, it's definitely someone you know, they probably got a lot of people to send them 1,500 pounds with that, you know? But yeah. Hi, Six Pack. Hello. Previous synopsis, the names in Japanese. I'm sorry that I'm not gonna, Asuka-kun to Yokai-san. Okay, there you go. I'm sorry. Do you want me to give you the kanjis as well? You won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pounds. And that's your credit card. Oh my god! Wait! Just my luck! Literally today! Bro, I'm in luck! Literally today, right now, I open it, and the chapters that were missing, like the end of season 1 chapter, got uploaded March 24th, 2026. Literally today! Bro, I have some cosmic luck sometimes, because, dude, you don't understand. The last time this got updated was in June 5th, 2025. Like, the last time it got updated was in 2025, so I was scared that it doesn't have updates anymore. But literally today, they upgraded it. Let's real stream. I'm good. Now I'm gonna PC's winning straight up. It's a miracle. It's a miracle, bro. It's a miracle. It's not even gooning. It's just a cute story, okay? I read it as like a bedtime story. It's pretty short. It's only 16 chapters, you know? But I think there'll be a season 2. And it's very just slice of life. Like, it's just like snippets of this guy that ends up living with this like monster creature. And the monster is like, just like, he's kind of weird, but like he keeps making the guy cry. And he's like, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry. You know? It's cute. It's cute. Not everything has to be degenerate. Come on. Hee. Whatever, man. Whatever. You don't understand my wavelengths. Well, you don't understand my wavelengths, chat. You don't understand what I'm on. I fixed. By the way, look. You see the way? You see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? You don't see it. It's okay. You hate me. You don't care. You don't care. You don't even know what I fixed. Okay, it's the black shadow. Wow. Okay, no. Okay, you know. The ears, when I did that, they used to show up under the hair. Like, you know, it would just come. It would just come on the forehead. You know, like the layer would just be underneath the hair and above the forehead, and it would just be there. But now it's clean. Like now, the ears just go behind the hair, and it's not doing that anymore. And also, I just realized there was a way easier way to fix that than the way I did it. I just realized, okay, what I did is that I went back into the drawing file, merged all the layers into one so that I could reverse clipping mask it onto the head. But I just realized I could have just taken the ear layers and put them underneath the face layer. And he would have done the same thing, but like within 2 seconds and without me having to merge the things. I might be stupid. Okay, I could have just dragged them behind the head layer and then the head would have been in front regardless. But I fixed something else as well. Okay. Yes, that's right. I can be real with you now, chat. And there's no weird layers sticking out. There's nothing like in behind. I can just be real with you, chat. Let me be real with you. And there's another thing I fixed, aka... Okay, it turns out this doesn't work with the makeup.
Weird, gross, ew.
Yeah, I fixed that. There's another thing I fixed that I think maybe would have been better left unfixed, but You know how Petunia Mouse didn't really work with the sharp teeth? I did fix that as well. Okay, I did fix that, okay? Yeah. Yep, I just went around and fixed some of the things that were... Oh, I also made the eyes more pink. Can you notice? Can you see it? Can you see it? My eyes are ever so slightly more pink, and I like it a lot better now. Holy shit, Fufu! Holy! Welcome, Fufu. Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! Yo! Welcome, Fufu. Thank you so much for the raid. I just started stream. I hope you had a good one, though. Fuck. We were just chatting. We're probably gonna chat for another, hour, and then we're gonna watch some videos. Thank you so much for the raid, though. What? Yes, I was showing them, I did some fixes, guys, let me be real with you. Guys, this is DSSL on, okay, DSSL 5 on, chat.
Gifted a tier 1
Yo, thank you to Sap to Fufu.
They have given 1,679 gift subs in the chat.
Hi everyone, I'm PP, I'm a VTuber, my voice is big on, I make all my own models and everything in my outfits, so that's why I have this, that's why I have this toggle, because I can and I shall. But yeah, yes. We're gonna have a lot of fun today, guys. We're gonna have a lot of fun today, guys. Dude, where's my sign? There it is. You can, you shall, and you will. Yes. I also have, yeah, look, the blood pocket. Yo, woo, slush in the blood pocket. Yeah, I love the blood pocket. I also have this hairstyle. People like this hairstyle, they like it. Yeah. The damn curly straw. Look, it makes it taste better. You know this, chat? You know this. That straw doesn't reach. No, I bent over. Okay, look, I am flexible. I am flexible to say the least, okay? I can drink from my own blood pocket, okay? No sodium. I don't have sodium. It's true. I don't have sodium. It is true. Every day she fills the blood pocket with another random chatter. No, it's just from the mini fridge over there. You can see it. You can see the mini fridge to the right of me, okay? It's just over there. Ugh. But the ones in the mini fridge are filled from random chatters. But you don't mind, right? You don't mind. Right? You don't mind, right, chat? This is my natural laugh. This is how I Okay, I lied. That's not how I laugh. But it would be funny if he was. Imagine if someone actually did laugh that way, bro. That would be kind of funny. Okay. I mind you have rabies. It is true, I do have rabies. But it's okay, you can get the shot, okay? You can just get the shot immediately. And then you'll be fine, right? That's how it works, right? Yes. Yeah, dude, I actually look insane with these toggles. I actually look insane. Turista Real es bastante particular también. I don't even think I have a real laugh. I'm gonna be honest. Every single time I laugh, I feel like I do it in a different way. Dude, genuinely, I feel like... Oh yeah, I have a bad tail. It's right there. It's just undulating. Undulating away, bro. Look straight out at Underworld. Wait. I feel insane. Hi, Boosper. Has somebody to stick over to tier 1. Man, let me be real with you guys, okay? Man, let me... I'm so glad I fixed it. Okay? I missed it, bro. I did. I missed it, okay? I missed how horrible it is. Oh. We're so back. We're so back. Okay. That's perfect horror. Wait, do you want to see perfect horror? I'll give you perfect horror. Okay, close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. Chat, actually, please, close your eyes. Please, please. You promise, right? You close your eyes, right? You know what? What should I cover the screen with? What is this? I don't have anything to cover the screen with. Close your eyes. And if you close your eyes... Oh, fucking hell. You know, fine. Don't close your eyes. Just a cheat, okay? What about a cheat? Okay? This one. I like this one better. And then we go like, okay, 1 second. Bada bing, bada boom. It is this one. And then we go like... You can look now. You can open your eyes. You can open your eyes, bro. Spooky sound effect. Another spooky sound effect. Spooky sound effect too. Spooky sound effect. This is my horror model. It ended up by accident, but this is my horror tuber. Okay? It's kind of fucked up. 2012 creepypasta is so accurate, bro. The textures on the face are so gross, bro. The textures on the face are so gross. A jump scare, by the way. A light jump scare. Okay, yes, I'm terrifying, chat. You know this? You know this about me? I'm terrified. Do you know the baby shows on coconuts last night? Again? Or is it the same one? Like last night as in the night before? Or the night yesterday? Cause, whoa, your flesh bottles also somewhat ugly. How dare you? How dare... Say sorry. Say sorry. Bro, say sorry. Say sorry to her right now, bro. Bro, what do you mean? What do you mean ugly? Look at his face. How can you hate her? Make it stop. What's wrong? What's wrong? She's beautiful. She's real. You know. Is that male collarbone? Yes, it is. Well spotted, man. Well spotted. Okay, that is indeed a male collarbone. Yes. Yes. Bring her back. Oh, fuck. I forgot to post this kid. Ooh, okay, okay, awkward. Okay, I know what I want to do, though. I just gotta, awkward. I just gotta put it on. Okay, and then I'm gonna, okay, 1 second. Chat, this Saturday there will not be a collab, but I will speedrun Minecraft by myself. Okay, guys, it's happening. I will beat my personal best of 2 hours and a half. Do you think I have it in me to beat my PB, guys? Do you think I have it in me to beat my Fuck! It didn't save! Puta! What did we have? It didn't save, bro. I put these in the schedule and it didn't save. You can see, because we did this yesterday. It didn't fucking save. Okay, Friday was... Oh, fuck you, man. What are we doing Friday? It was... Okay, it was, drawing a femboy model. Then... Monster Hunter... with Outeru. Because this is gonna be pretty late. It's gonna be around like 9 p.m. my time. You know, actually really late. But she just wants to show me around Monster Hunter. Because I really didn't like Monster Hunter that much the first time I played it, but Taylor loves Monster Hunter. So she's gonna show me how it's actually played. And then this is supposed to be... We're gonna play indie horror games. We're gonna play like, you know, 1 hour, 2 hour long indie horror games. You know, that just scare us and stuff. Bro, this is, oh my god. Oh my god, do you see what I see, bro? Bro, do you see what I see? There is 3 gaming days this week. Bro, can you believe your eyes, bro? 3 entire gaming days, bro. 3 insane. I never thought I would see the day. PP Slayer schedule has 3 days of gaming. Dude. They thought it was impossible. They thought I couldn't do it. They thought I hated games too much. Bro. Just chatting will drop to 49%. Nah, don't you worry. There will be 3 hours of just chatting before any of those games, okay? Don't you worry, okay? Don't you fucking worry. Without even my want, it will happen. Okay, it will happen. But damn, 3 whole games. How fast they grow, Chad. How fast they grow up, man. Oh, look at them go. Just waiting for the D&D streams now. God willing, I don't think I could ever stream D&D because it's with private people. Hi, Cosmin Active. Are you active or are you inactive? Twitch should add categories for the word games. Just chatting would die as a category. Honestly, I don't even do the word games on stream. Let's do my spell check, but that's the only one I do. I'm gonna be honest, I don't do the rest of them because I feel like people want to do them themselves. So, and I also can't really wait, so I do them kinda as soon as like at 12 a.m. I do them. But that's the thing I haven't done Wordle though. Okay guys. You know this is my favorite one. Okay, this is my favorite one.
Apology.
Okay.
A noun meaning an admission of error or discourtesy accompanied by an... Candles. A noun meaning a usually molded or dipped mass of wax.
Yes, I know your games.
Shamrock. A noun meaning a trifoliolate plant used as a floral emblem by the
Shamrock.
Irish. Canteen. A noun meaning a portable chest with compartments
Didn't
for
we already
carrying
have
bottles
this
or for
one?
cooking and eating utensils.
And I wrote
Canteen
it wrong?
stems from Italian cantina.
I feel like this was a couple days ago and I wrote it like as cantine.
Rover.
Next round.
Nautilus.
Oh, I know this! Minecraft!
Plaid. A noun meaning a rectangular length of tartan worn over the left shoulder as part of the Scottish national costume. Plaid.
Bet some of you didn't know that one.
Keratitis.
Huh?
Keratitis.
Oh, sorry, the music's too loud. I can't hear you.
Keratitis.
Huh?
A noun meaning inflammation of the cornea of the eye.
Speak
The
up!
word likely originates from the French keratite, derived from Greek keras for horn.
Speak up, man!
Keratitis. A noun meaning inflammation.
Keratitis. Like carrot? No! Not like carrot!
Occultation. A noun meaning the state of being hidden from view or lost to notice. Occultation. 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 A noun meaning the state of being hidden from view or lost to notice. Occultation. A noun meaning the state. Occultation.
Like like being occulted, like you know, like occlusion, like something's like opaque and is occluding you. Ovulation.
Inveterate. A adjective meaning confirmed in a habit, habitual. From Latin inveterate, inveterate.
Inveterate?
Inveterate. A
Fuck you.
Chantilly.
Ha! Ha!
Chantilly. A geographical name meaning town in northern France, north-northeast of Paris. Population 11,100.
It's French, so I'm gonna spell it like this. Chantilly. Fuck you.
Meringue. A noun.
Yo! Bergington! They were at 20 subs. What the hell, man? What the hell? You're crazy.
Meringue.
I think that's right. What do you mean? Things over the 20, no thank you. What do you mean it's not meringue? What do you mean it's not meringue?
Deuterium. A noun meaning an isotope of hydrogen that has one proton and one neutron in its nucleus, and that has twice the mass of ordinary hydrogen, symbol D, called also heavy hydrogen. This word comes from New Latin.
Fuck you.
Nereid. A noun meaning any of a family, Nereidae, of chiefly marine polychaete worms, especially any of a genus. Wrath. A noun meaning strong vengeful anger or indignation.
I know that one. Okay, Nereid. Nereid. Deuterium. Meringue. I put it's meringue, but wait, it's meringue. It's meringue, what the hell? Hi, Alberto. Chantilly. Bro. I was close with the shan. You guys are writing with an S. Inveterate. Okay, I didn't even try on this one. Now that I'm looking at it, I didn't even try. What is that? Doesn't even look like an English word. I didn't even try. Keratitis is the K. Yeah, fuck this game, man. Actually sucks. Actually dumb. It makes no sense, okay? Chantilly is ingrained in my brain. Why? Why do you care about the French? Meringue is the dance and meringue is the whipped eggs. What the fuck? There's a dance called after the whipped eggs? Oh! Go Blossom! Taru, I didn't do my Blossom. I didn't do it. Chat, you don't understand though. It's gonna take me like a long time. It's gonna take me like a long time. And what I also don't like about doing these games on stream is that I can't look at chat. You know, because you guys will spoil and will Google the words and will write it down. And I want to do it on my own merit, you know? So, I don't think I'll do Blossom now. Just remind me to do it before 12 a.m. I didn't do today's Blossom because it was too late and I wanted to sleep early, you know? I wanted to sleep a bit early, you know? Was just trying to need to some time of not looking at what I tried to keep the self-criticism and space. Thanks for streaming, Pog. I know that feeling. That's me with singing, man. That is me with singing, bro. You know, like, I'll get mad and I'll watch the QSMP to keep the self-criticism at bay. Blossom takes so long. It does. It really does. Okay? It really does. Especially if you're trying to do good. If you don't care, you can do it in 5 minutes. If you're trying to do good, it's like more than half an hour. You know? So, yeah, I don't, okay, maybe just the first word. I'll do a banger first word and then I'll leave it for later because it saves, you know what I mean? Just the first word. I want to see if I can come up with a banger first word and then we move on. Okay, move on. We just make one word. Basically, okay. So we have, okay. What the fucker is this combination? This is a word, trust. Fuck. It's not a good word though. Rechirped. What? What do you mean? Like you're rechirping? Like why are you chirping? Maybe 2 P's. Fuck, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like you're rechirping, bro. I just don't like this. It's too short. It's too short. And doesn't have enough C's. I just want to do one word. We're not doing the whole. We're not doing the whole. We're not doing the whole. We're not doing the whole Blossom. But also, I can't look at chat. I can't look at chat because I can see in my peripheral that people are trying to say words like little bitches that they are. Watching your mind work is amazing. No, I can't. It's too long. I thought I could come up with a good word fast, but it's a hard one today. It's a hard one today, and people just keep spoiling in chat, and I can't deal with it. Okay, I can't deal with the little bitches that spoil. Okay, you know, no, cause it's like, you know. Like, I try to look at chat with, like, one eye and try to pick up messages that are not words, but then I can, like, squint see that people are saying words, so I can't ignore you for that long, chat. It hurts me. It hurts me to ignore you for that long during just chatting, okay? It really hurts me to ignore you during just yapping, okay? Chirruped! 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 Re-chirruped! Chirruped. What do you mean is that word? Fuck you! Fuck you, what do you mean chirruped is that word? Retweeted, re-chirruped. Look! Look, it could be!
Squish that cat.
Chirrupted! Bro, that's how I do words. That's how I do words. You can't limit yourself to what you think is real, okay? You can't limit yourself. You gotta go above and beyond, bro. No, I can't. I keep going back to it. I want to make one word. Guys, the boss Suki Yaoi is actually really good. I told you! Wasn't it so cute? You know, when he becomes his chair? You know, it's so cute. I want the rest of the chapters, man. It almost gave me a heart attack because of the spam ad, but, you know, you know, come on. Come on, dude. Come on. It's super short too, you know. I really like the bonus pages. They got released today. I haven't seen them yet. I haven't seen them. Don't. How did I read chirruped? Yes, that's the one I said. I said chirruped, but apparently it's that word. Apparently it's that word, man. Fucking hell, you know. No, it's not. It's not word. Hello, first time catching you live. It's extra mentally stable on stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Guys, stop saying words. I'm gonna be unable to... Okay, guys, fine. I'm just not gonna do today's Blossom. I'm just not gonna do it. Because now I can't use cherubic and I cannot use cheddar. Because you wrote it. And if I use it, it means I took it from you. So I just am not gonna do it today. So I'm gonna do tomorrow's. Okay, you're welcome. There you go. You won. You won, man. You won, okay? I'm not doing it. I'm closing the tab. I'm just not gonna do it today, okay? I'm just not gonna do it today altogether. Like, I'm just gonna skip it. You know? Seriously. Bro, seriously. The point of the game is that you try to come up with the words and everyone can do it. So if you have better words than me, you can open the site and put them in. You know? You know you can. You know? I just refuse to use a word that someone gave it to me, but then you're just nerfing me because I will see that, like, those are words that I could have come up with myself, but then I'm just not gonna be allowed to come up with them because you already wrote them, which kind of like makes me unable to do the game at all. Because there's, especially in the ones like this, which is kind of limited, there's only so many words you can do. You know, and when you were saying all the good words before I can come up with them, I can't play it anymore. You know, I just can't play it anymore, so I'm just not gonna do it, okay? I'm just not gonna do it. Hi, Kaiser! Backseating. I don't even think there's an L. Like, I don't even say perpendicular. There's not even an L, bro. They're chirping? They're chirping! Perpendicular. And also there's no A either. And no E. There's just... No, there's an E. There's an E. Anyways, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna do tomorrow's one, okay? I'm gonna do tomorrow's one at 12 a.m., okay? Okay, I will. You know, like, come on, you know? Catchy. Have you ever chirped? I did! It's not a word! Why the fuck are you trying to rage with me so hard today, crazy? What did I do to you? Did you wake up on the wrong side of the pillow or something? Jesus Christ. Head mod, by the way. Head mod. Bro. Lead moderator. Top dog. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. Everybody remember to drink water.
You know the streamer Buff Pup, but they have a cat named Pippi, and anytime she talks to the cat, I imagine she's talking to you.
No.
And it makes me laugh.
No.
Today she was like Pippi is acting so pathetic today.
No! I'm not acting pathetic! I'm not being pathetic today! What the hell? What? No, I'm not! What the hell, man? What the hell? Only today? No! I'm never pathetic. I'm always alpha and strong and imposing and composed and put together and strong and No! You really showing? I am! Look at my alphaness! See? See what alpha that was? Wee. Do you like the way my eyes are more pink? I do. I really like it. I think it fits a lot better. You know? I'm a fan. Implant type shit. I don't know if you even care, though. I don't even know if you care that my eyes are slightly more pink than they were this previous stream. I don't think you care. You know, I don't even think you care type shit. You know, let's do Pokemon time real quick, you... Degenerosity. You degenerate. You... Look at this. Look at this. Say something nice. Say something nice to him. Say something nice to him right now. He's American. I said something nice, man. Damn. Damn, dude. Damn. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my god, I love him. I love him, dude. He's geeked. Say something nice to him, too. Say something nice to him, too, right now. Say something nice. Look how geeked he is. Look how geeked he is. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. His lack of forehead is stressing me out. Brother's got a proceeding hairline. Help! Help! World's first proceeding hairline. Did I saw what? Wait, did they release episode 2? Say it is so. I'll start watching if they did. If they released episode 2 a week after episode 1, then I will mayhaps. Stillborn Run is not gonna be weekly. How's it gonna be? Who could have told you that, chat? You know, someone could have told you that, but yearly. Okay, you're pulling my balls. Still nothing. They published a weekly schedule for the week, and Stillborn Run is not there. I go to Rapier. Okay, it's one of my new favorites. Okay, Rapier against Unarmed, chat. Unarmed is really good, but I really like Rapier. Okay, so I'm gonna root for him. I'm gonna root for him with my life.
Rapier versus Unarmed.
Let's go.
Who will win?
Let's go, fast boy. Unarmed is just too good. Holy shit, Unarmed is so good. Eesh. Come on, Rapier. Yeah, there's no shot.
Rapier.
There's no shot, bro. There is no shot, unfortunately. Fuck me, but yeah, I tried. Oh, do I only have? So guys, that was the segment bookmark time. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, I hope you had fun with all my bookmarks. Okay, look, I hope you had fun with it. Okay, you know, I hope you liked it. You know? Yeah. Bro. No, I need to close Twitter. I'm getting spoilers. There's a war happening right now, chat. A war! There's a war happening right now. You don't understand. Chat, I swear to God, if they destroy the mansion, I swear to God. I swear, okay? I swear. I don't know how I'm gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna look at the screen. I'm angry and I'm going like... Okay? I'm just gonna look at the screen while being mad and go like... Tell us about our goals. Basically, okay, wait, you want a summary? So basically, I just had the Vegeta POV in the background. Cause like he was doing like nothing, you know, he was just like building, you know, and making his house, you know. Okay? So then, okay, Luzu comes. And Luzu is like, hey, I'm gonna put some mines for the Vegine people because they like killed your dog. Like the Vegine people killed Vegeta's dog called Stupid. The dog's name was Stupid. They killed Stupid. Okay? Maj, refund their redeem. Nice try, bro. It's not happening. Okay? So yeah, they killed Stupid. And then, the people from the north are just obviously upset because they're second in command. Okay, the dog was the second in command, by the way. He was the second in command plus. So like he was a big deal. He gets killed, and then this motherfucker Ash Swag, lame ass name by the way, lame ass fucking name by the way. Okay, He comes to the north and he just like makes fun of them and like starts killing them. Like he comes in full PvP gear with golden apples stacked, OP PvP armor and like strength potions, and just starts killing all of them. Genuinely starts killing all of them, and they're like, what the fuck, we weren't ready for PvP. So then after this, okay, after this happens, okay, today is when Luzu and Vegeta, they're like, okay, let's put some mines around their base because they did all this bullshit, okay? Like they, you know, they came in, they killed the people, they killed the dog. So they put some mines, but like Vegeta, I was watching his POV, and he just put some outside of their house. And he literally goes like inside of their factory, and he's like, no, I don't put mines in structures because I'm a good man. I don't do this. I don't put mines in structures. But turns out Luzu did put a mine there. And Luzu is not even from the north. Like, Luzu is not even from Vegeta's faction. They're just like friends, okay? But then you can imagine, Tubbo, the owner of the factory, he logs back on and it explodes because there was a mine on the inside. And some of it does explode. So then he's like, what the hell, who did this? And Vegeta thinks to, he says, okay, I will take the blame to save Luzu. And he says, I did this. You know, and he's like, look, I did this. I will take the rest of the bombs anyway, but like, you guys build us iron farm or something. But then Tubbo starts being like, no, you don't understand. The people in my faction, they're gonna come and destroy your entire mansion. They're gonna come with withers and break your entire mansion and destroy everything. So then obviously afterwards, there's no more peace talk. Aldo Hale also comes. He's like a Spanish streamer as well, and he's the one that got killed by Ash the previous day. But Vegeta didn't know this. Vegeta didn't know that happened. So he, when Aldo comes, he instantly starts like killing Tubbo and the other guy from the regime. You know, instantly starts killing them. How much got exploded, bro? I thought it was a lot. I saw a clip on Twitter. Literally a pixel. Literally a pixel got exploded, bro. Okay? Like, it was not that deep. Bro was lamenting like, oh, 50 hours of work got destroyed. It was a pixel of his factory thing that got destroyed. And now, I don't know what happens next because I went live. So, I don't know if they're gonna destroy the entire mansion of the North. Because, like, basically, the North is a faction where they just made a big house. And it's just a bunch of streamers that live in this Minecraft house. Like, it's just a huge house with, like, 10 rooms. And everybody decorated their rooms, you know. They put their stuff in there, you know, very cute. And they, like, talk to each other through the walls, you know. And they're just kind of chilling. But this motherfucker, Ashwag, really wants war. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna get destroyed, man. I don't know if the house is gonna get destroyed. I'd be really sad if it did, because then that really just brings the floodgates down to destroy everything. You know, like obviously, you know, if they do destroy the mansion, then the people from the north, which vastly outnumber the regime, by the way, the regime people is like 5 people, bro. It is like 5 people on a good day. You know, they're just gonna destroy everything back, and then you know, there's nothing gonna get done. And I really hope they don't destroy the mansion. Or at least if they do, I hope the administrators of the server are like, bro, you can't do that. Like, this server, this is not Rust. You know, this is not Rust. This is not a PvP server, bro. You can't really do that. Again, I think the mine in the factory was a dick move from Luzu. But again, it wasn't the people from the north who put the mine, first of all. And second of all, it didn't get destroyed that much. It was genuinely a couple pixels of the factory that got destroyed. You know? Like, I saw, I think... I'm gonna open Twitter again. There was a clip on my timeline of how much got destroyed. I will see if it appears on my timeline again, hopefully. If not, you know... But, yeah, it wasn't that bad. It didn't look that bad. Like, it looked like something that you'd be able to, like, fix in, like, 10 minutes. You know? So, we'll see. We'll see. Apparently, like, they have withers. Like, wither skeletons. And, like, you know, like, the wither. You know, the wither boss. And they want to bring the wither boss to the house to blow it all up. You know? That's fucked up. You can't do that. I'm attached to that house. It's like a character in the story now. You know? Or PvP boss. Come on, give me the clip again. if you take the blame for something, it can have consequences. Yeah, but at the same time, again, it's like, they started it, by the way, by killing the dog and then killing the people and then saying, you guys are... Bro! Like, no, I was watching this clip this morning. This guy was literally like, oh, fighting with the North is not even a battle. It's pest control. These people are vermin. They're rats. Like, I know it's RP, and I'm talking within RP here. Like, I don't hate the streamer. I think he's actually really funny. But within RP, he was being a little bitch. Okay? She was being a little bitch within RP, and I think people are allowed to react back within RP. Okay, let me show you the damage. Okay? Bro. Basically this. This is all that got destroyed of his factory. Okay? You can see everything's fine. And that's all that got destroyed. Like, I'm sorry. That does not warrant destroying an entire mansion that people spend like weeks on, and everybody has a room in there and decorated their own room. Okay, like, dick move from Luzu, but, you know, come on. Come on, bro. Yes, yes. I'm invested, man. I'm invested, okay? I'm invested. I don't know what's in the rabbit. Somebody needs to get doxxed. But people like you are the reason why there can't be any fun. Unironically, people that think like this are the reason why people are not allowed to have fun anywhere. Because there are people that always take stuff way too seriously. And resort to being loser like this. It's RP, man. I'm getting heated up within RP, you know, like about the story. I don't actually hate the streamers that are doing that, you know. It is a story. It's a SMP and they're playing into a story. Okay, it's we don't need to dox anyone, okay? Okay, no. Dox in RP. Yeah, sure, man. Sure, man. Okay. Sure, dude. Yes, surely that's what you meant. Yeah. Oh. But yeah. That's the tea, chat. That's the tea, okay? That's the fucking tea, bro. That's the motherfucking tea, okay? But I do hope if they actually do destroy... The thing is, with servers like this, usually they have backups. So I do hope that if they do break the mansion, that the admins revert the server. You know, I hope at least. Because that would be so sad. It would be so sad, bro. You know, like, they will work so hard on it. And most people had nothing to do with this, you know. Like, there's like 11 people living in a mansion. And they're not, like, the majority of them didn't even know about what's happening here. Mansion building will be content. Bro, you don't understand, bro. Vegeta goes live every day just to work on this mansion. Like, he doesn't even go, like, adventures or do anything else. Just because he's working on this mansion to finish it. It would genuinely be a Sisyphus moment if they do destroy. Like, Vegeta said himself, bro, if you touch my mansion, I am just like... I give up, man. Your house is done. I'm never gonna stop. I'm not building anything else. I'm just gonna destroy your shit. Let him build his mansion, man. But yeah. It's tea. Vegeta Evolution Marbles. Oh, for sure, dude. It's literally La Rosa de Guadalupe, chat. Literally La Rosa de Guadalupe, okay? Mi novela, okay? It's my novela, okay? Mi novela. Yes. Yeah, is the RP the main point? Not really, I don't think so. I think it's like, it's kind of like up to the players. You know, like, from what I see, the admins are very relaxed with this. Like, I feel like the first one, they were more involved. It's kind of like, I think it's up to the players. Like, there's some people that don't RP at all, and there's some people that make it their whole personality. Like, Ashwag is like fully RP. But the majority of the people in the north are kind of just like having fun. But it depends. I don't know. Again, the only ones I don't know what they're doing is the Polish people, because they stream, like, they spend time mostly with the other Polish people, which means they all only speak Polish, and I don't know Polish, and they don't even put subtitles in English. They put them in Polish. So I cannot understand what's happening on that side. You know. Well, I've simply done Polish. There's not been a streamer, excuse me, no offense to the Polish streamers, but there's not been a single one of them that was funny enough for me to want to do that yet. Sorry. Polska grom. Time to learn Polish. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just not invested, okay? Ouch, no, it just takes a lot. It's just, obviously, learning a new language is a lot, bro. It takes a very funny streamer to make you learn another language, bro. Okay. Polish 101, kurwa, bober. Polska. Time to learn Finnish. Bro, you're Finnish, bro. You're finished. I know some really funny Polish people. I'm not saying that all Polish people are not funny. I'm just saying that, like, if you want me to learn a new language, you know, it has to be a lot. Well, you know, Spanish, that's what I'm saying, because the streamer was super funny. You know, I'm telling you, it's a once in a lifetime, you know? And also, I'm also gonna be honest with you, Spanish is a lot more useful than Polish. I feel like, if it was like a more niche language, I might have not even learned it for that. You know, because, like, bro, Spanish, it's everywhere. Once I started learning it, I was like, holy shit, there's so much Spanish stuff everywhere. You know? So, Polish is just for Poland. You know, Polish is like Romanian. Polish is as useful to you as Romanian is. Like, but Spanish, like... how do you know streamers funny if you don't speak their language? Because, like, he would try to speak in English with the English people on the server. Again, it's like a multilingual. I feel like it's also that the Polish people, I haven't seen them try to speak to the Spanish people that much. Like, they haven't really gone out of their way to talk to the others in English so that I can see if they're funny. Because that's how I was like, holy shit. You know? Because he would, like, try his best to speak English to the English ones. And there's also the fact that the server has a translator app, so I would read through the translator. That's how the English people are able to talk to the Spanish people, because there's a translation. So I would just read through the translation as well. Yeah, server does the translation. It's actually pretty cool, even though it doesn't work perfectly all the time. As a Polish, I think the Polish are generally afraid to speak English. Really? Really? Was it hard learning English? I don't remember. It's been so long. And I was never actually trying to learn English. Like, I never took English classes or studied that much. I just watched stuff. Okay, I just watched stuff, you know, like on YouTube and movies and stuff, and all of a sudden I kind of knew English. You know? Since last I see my son lost to this monster, the man behind the slaughter. It was hard to me, really. It's been so long. Like, I think I was like 10 when I first started engaging with English stuff. You know, like, I was a literal child. So I feel like I wasn't thinking that much when I was a child. You know, like, I don't remember ever, like, thinking of like, that much. I don't know. It feels like one day I didn't know English and the next day I did. What's the first English movie you watched? Ni puta idea, bro. No fucking idea, man. I started Minecraft on YouTube. You'll start thinking someday. You think? I thought it was too late for me. I thought it would never happen. Do you really think I'll start thinking someday? I don't not thinking that much. PP. Bro, look, I didn't think that much back then. Okay, look. Did you think as a child? Did you think as a child? Be honest. Did you? I don't remember having a single thought. How do you learn Spanish? Okay, I learned Spanish, I think it's been a year. I started December last year. And I learned Spanish because of QSMP 1. The one that I'm talking right now is QSMP 2. I learned Spanish because of QSMP 1. And this one I do remember. Because it happened a year ago. But I don't think I struggled that much. At the beginning, it was kind of annoying me, but at the same time, I have this buff. ¿Puedes hablar ahora mismo? Sí puedo. Pues, pero ¿me entiendes si te hablo o no? No sé, ¿tú sabes español, Kaiser? Me falta... algunas veces me siento como hablo un poco limitado. Así como uso pequeñas palabras. Pero cuando estoy mirando streams, es como entiendo todo. No sé cómo pasa eso, pero... sí escucho las palabras de la boca de otros. Yo las puedo entender y sé qué significan, pero cuando tengo que buscar yo las palabras... ¡Ey, puto! ¡Estoy hablando! ¡Estoy hablando, puto! No, pero cuando tengo que buscar yo las palabras para decirlos, para decirlas, me faltan, como las olvido. What in Spanish is your father? You think your ladies man? Welcome, Tawin, kush tu madre. Yeah, welcome, hi no lápiz. But yeah, probably it was easier for you since you know English. No, you're wrong. It was easier for me because I know Romanian. Can you understand yourself in VOD? You think you think I can speak Spanish, but I don't understand what I'm saying? So then when I listen to the VOD, I can't understand? Or, sorry, let me... You think, like, I go, like, in a trance while I'm speaking, and then when I listen to it, I just forget what I was saying, or what? Is Romanian similar in grammar? We have gendered words, and we also have multiple forms for verbs. You know? Yes! How would I even work? How would I be making the words if I don't... You know? Bună ziua, Tuareg! Salut! I have this problem sometimes with myself speaking English, it's a thing. Cuatro! No! My God, it's coach, tu madre. No, che, boludo, eu sou da Argentina, boludo. Que estás boludando? Che, me estás boludando. Pues yo soy de Argentina. Yes, of course. I'm Tres Antones, papa. I'm Argentinian, chat, of course. I'm from Argentina, chat. I'm from Argentina. Okay, Argentina. Yes. Okay, yes. Yes, mofongo. Oh, what is that? What is mofongo? Come to Brazil. Sopa de macaco. Right? That's Brazilian. I thought you was French. I'm not French. Me gusta la empanada. Bien dicho. 6-7. My caco. Your caco or my caco? Never fuck with a Romanian. They can tell you to go suck your mother's dick in more ways than the English dictionary has words. Actually, no. It's to go fuck your mother's onions, you know? Yes. Your mother's onions, chat. Yay! What do onions do to you? Well, it's better than the mom herself, right? She's being spared on behalf of the onions, right? No, it's better. Cala boca. Ah! Cala boca tua! Caralho! caralho! Man, they told me to shut up in Portuguese, bro. They told me to shut up in Portuguese, bro. Can you believe this, bro? Can you believe this? This is so rude, isn't it? It's so mean. It's so horrible to me. It's so horribly mean and rude and horrible and mean. Oh, cállate. Hey! Estás seguro? Uma xícara de água pra garpitinha? Garotinha? What the fuck? Bro, Portuguese is not real. I swear, chat. Portuguese is not real. Que mamadas. Ingaturronia. Okay. Guys, what's happening? I feel like this chat is becoming the Tower of Babel, okay? Guys, what's happening? Is this the Tower of Babel, huh? Huh? What's happening? Bro? What's happening? It's so real para deshochar. What? Tetas anonymous. Hey! Have you heard of the God of War Portuguese song? No, I haven't. Mama huevo. I'm probably writing it awfully, but I'm not Brazilian. Wow, imagine not being Brazilian, bro. Imagine not being Brazilian. Papi, no me jodas. What the hell? Stop it! Where are the mods? Am I right, Six Pack? Where are the mods? You know, how can the mods let this happen? Okay? Oh my god. I'm not Brazilian. I knew you weren't based. Are you Argentinian? Pure Kingdom? Why is that word keep getting automated, huh? Why is that word keep getting automated? Dude, yeah, where are the mods? Where are the mods, bro? Mods, why do you make it Brazilian? Mods, can you make me not Brazilian again? Okay? Yeah, I don't know Polish. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't... Bro, Polish is so crazy, though. It's like, oh, there you go, I'm speaking Polish. Okay? There you go, Polish, man. Like, I can't even pretend to read it, you know? Czech, Polish, and Turkey? No, I'm fine, man. Mas fingernails capoeira. Hey! Stop changing me! Polish is demonic, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I'm good. No, that's Hungarian. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about, little stupid bastard. You don't know anything. You don't know. Shut the fuck up. That's not, I'm not talking about Hungarian. I'm talking about Polish. I'm not. Oh my god. I can't believe this guy. Can you believe this guy? Look at this guy. Can you believe? Why you gotta bring Hungary up, huh? Why you gotta bring Hungary up, huh? You know, you already know how I feel about it. You know, as if I haven't had enough of fucking boost for keep calling me a Hungarian, huh? And you keep doing this to me, huh? What's up with that? I would call you something, but then you might not be able to take it, okay? Like, so I'm never gonna say it, but you Russian, yeah? Imagine I called you another nation that is at odds with Russia and is kind of similar. Yeah, that would be nice, would it? So shut the fuck up, man. Yeah. Pipi is Hungarian. Okay, if you were American, I will start calling you. What's your... What do I call? Oh no, I have one, but I can't say it. I'll call you American if you're American. Okay, how about this? Beginning is the guys as a Hungarian. Yeah, I'll start calling Canadian. Yes, I'll start calling Canadian, bro. Yeah, how about that? How about you're South Canadian? Yes, you're South Canadian, man. That's right. You South Canadians. Calling them Canadians a compliment. North Mexicans. Nah, that's an insult to Mexico. I'm joking. Magyaro. Shut up! I'm not Hungarian! Look, just stop calling me Hungarian is the point I'm making. Okay? Quebecois? Quebec? I don't understand. Is Quebec a different country or is it part of Canada? You know, I don't even know what Quebec is. I'm gonna be honest. Is it a country or you know? Quebec is the French-speaking part of Canada. A province in Canada. Damn. Oh, damn. Quebecois. I'm from Quebec. Damn. How is it? They speak XQC. Oh. Some part of Quebec wants to become a country? I swear that I thought Quebec was a country. Like, it sounds like a country, right? Is there another country with the Q starting name that I'm thinking of? Or am I making it up? Kurva. My butt is in Australia. And where's the rest of you? Some Quebecois want independence, but for now they're Canadian. They should become independent and they should be called France too. Okay? Become a separate country and they'll be like France too. France the sequel. Actually, no, I don't think we need the sequel of France. I don't think the world can take another France. Exactly. You're right. You know, bad idea. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't think about it. Okay. I didn't think about it that well, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to pay double detectors. I already do. Double taxis. They made England too. Look what happened. True. Real. True, real, and real, and true, and so real, and true, and real, and true. Are you also angry when they call you Moldovan and Serbian? No, I don't mind those. No. Oh, VGN? Me? Yo? Me? 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 Am I VGN? Huh? Yo? VGN me. Oh! The chatter! Oh! What's a VGN? Isn't it the games thingy? Like a VGN that's like rating games or something? Am I making this up? What's a VGN? I swear it is a real thing. Video game noob. Oh. Isn't that a VGN? Video game nudes. Video game nudes, bro. VGN is short for vagina. Your name is Vagina42069? Damn. That's fucked up. Okay, Vagina, I'll call you by your full name from now on, okay? You know, no, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry, Vagina. Don't worry, okay? It's okay. Man, I understand. Okay, you were shy to tell us. But now we know, okay? Now we know what it really means. So, it's okay, you know? That's a good name. Yeah, right? The original name of Vegeta. Yeah, I don't know about video game noob. I've never heard about it. I suppose I'm a VGN, bro. You know, VGN right now. Damn. The Virgin would be more appropriate. You want me to call you Virgin? VGN, angry vagina. True. Look, sometimes they get angry, okay? And you gotta give them a blood sacrifice. We call it a reverse period. Many girls will not tell you about this, though. It's a secret. It's a girl secret, but I tell you because I care, okay? I tell you so you can know because you guys already told me so many guy secrets like the little shuffles to unstick the balls, or the hand in pocket to scratch the balls, or the long step, you know, or the, you know, you already told me so many secrets. So I will just let you know. Sometimes when your VGN gets A, you gotta give it a blood sacrifice. And we call it a reverse period. For obvious reasons. Yes. It's true. It's true. Okay. It's true. If you ever get a girlfriend, ask her about it. Is that when the teeth come out? Yes. The key signs of an AVGN are the teeth, okay? Like when he gets angry, he starts growing teeth. So then you gotta feed it the blood, okay? You gotta feed it the blood to calm it down, okay? Yes. What teeth? Well, when he gets angry, you know? What if it bites me? Well, he bites you because he wants the blood. So as soon as he gets the blood, he will just stop. The teeth will retract, you know? Basically. You know, that's why it will try to bite you if you're in the vicinity. So the reason why it wants the blood, like the reason why it grows teeth is so that it could bite and get the blood. Naturally, like back in the day, that's how it used to go. But now we have technology, so you just feed it some blood and it's fine, it retracts. It's almost like it, you know, it's like a simulated thing. You know what I mean? You know how it is. You know how it is. You know, we don't have to do things like in the olden days. Like Silverfish in Minecraft. I don't really see the comparison, but I'll say sure. Hell yeah, yes. So what's the bandages? Did you fall from the ceiling? No, it's because my skin is breaking open as I'm transforming into a bat. I'm not furry, by the way. I'm not furry. But it's like, whenever my claws come out, it kind of like breaks through my skin. So that's why I bandage myself up, okay? I bandage myself up because I keep like breaking, you know? I keep breaking, you know? See, I cannot do it and... Not a furry, by the way. Not a furry, by the way. Not a furry, bro. Actually, not a furry. Actually, not a furry, okay? Actually, in actualidad, not a furry. Virgin Game Noob! Thank you for the sub, Virgin Game Noob!
Virgin Gamer Noob 69420.
Yo, let's go! That's no how? Okay, sorry, my bad. I think I lost my voice again. Bro. I lost it again, god damn it, man. God damn it. I'm in a cycle of waiting for it to get better and then practicing singing way too much and then losing it again. Okay. Just a little furry. No, not even a little bit. No. Hi, Bellas, by the way, hello. Dolphin voice is the screech. Yeah, old people don't hear that sound. Old people don't hear that frequency. It's sonic. It's sonic, chat. And I don't mean about going fast. I mean like supersonic. Okay? The humble motorboat. Is Sonic like Sonic Inflation? No. Yeah, Super Snake. Super Snake. Yeah. Chat, are you excited for daylight savings? When is it? When is it finally happening, chat? When? I can't be on the wrong time anymore. Let me back on the right time, please. No, but it's going back to normal. It don't happen for Europeans. It hasn't happened yet, right? Wait, has it? Wait, has it? On Sunday. Okay. Wait. Next Sunday. Chat, next Sunday, our time is going back to normal. Our time is going back to normal in Europe. Our time. Is this Sonic? Yes, this is Sonic. Gotta go fast. We're on the 3 golden wings for US is closer to US time. To you time. Really? Is it closer? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's going back though. It's going back. 1 p.m. streams back. Yes, I'm gonna be back at the normal time. I feel like it derails it though. Like, I feel like, are my streams later for the Americans than usual? I don't know if they're earlier or later than usual. Well, they are at a time. They're later. Yes. So I've been an hour late for every single American for the past 3 weeks, and even 2 hours late because I've been an hour late for Europeans. Okay, I've been an hour late for Europeans, which means I've been being 2 hours late for Americans. Night. Good night, Sarmat. It's not night for me yet. It's 7 p.m. I guess someone calls 7 p.m. night. I guess it is dark outside. You know, I thought it was still light outside. You know, I didn't really think about it. I guess it is, you know? Bean going home as PP starting. Yeah, no, it's gonna go back to normal though. It's gonna go back to normal. What if vampires use a lot of sunscreen? Would that work? Well, I don't need it though. I'm a lame vampire, which means I can go outside. I choose not to, but I can. You know, lame vampire alert. You know, lame vampire. You guys get night really late up there. When I visited, I couldn't believe it. Huh? It depends on the time because during the winter, it gets night at like 4 p.m. You know, during the winter, it gets dark at 4, like around 4 p.m. But during the summer, it can be light until like 10 in the night. You know, 10 p.m. in the summer, it will still be bright outside. It's the best, honestly. It's epic. So it really depends. But in the winter, yes, 4. It is, I will tell you this, in the UK, it's worse than in Romania. Okay? In Romania, during the winter, it goes dark at like 5, 6. In the UK, it's 4 in the winter. But then in the UK, it's also brighter in the summers. Again, sometimes in the UK, I noticed it can be like 11 p.m. at night, like almost midnight. And there will be some light outside, like a small amount of light outside. So yes, you know, yeah. No way. I literally remember I took a picture once because I couldn't believe myself. It was like 11 and I took a picture outside. Like, it's not full bright, but like it's like sunset at 11. It's pretty epic, bro. It's pretty epic. Yeah. Is it that like one day a year where the sky's clear? No, just I remember it's pretty normal in the summer here. Crazy Teofico also lives in the UK. He's saying yeah. So it's true. 11 equals 6 minus 7. No. Well, I will see, because I will be in the UK this summer. I'm not going to Romania this summer, chat. I'm gonna go to Romania in the autumn because plane prices are so much more expensive and it's so hot in Romania. So I'm gonna spend the summer in the UK because it's a lot more mild. UK summers are very mild in comparison, and I'm gonna be able to see if the sun goes down at 11 this summer as well. I will send you pictures, don't worry. It's when your government don't work with your clocks twice a year. But I hate it! Can they stop? Can they actually stop, bro? Seriously. 50 Celsius in Bucharest coming up. Yeah, I don't want none of that, okay? I don't want it. I don't want to use that. I don't want any of that. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine. In plan. Type shit. Okay? I'm good. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to look at that. I don't want to have to be there. In the UK, it gets like 30 degrees max and people cry. You know? It'll be a day with 30 degrees and people will be like, oh my god. This ice cream melted when we brought it outside. This ice cream melted, okay? Okay, this ice cream melted. Is there snow in the winter? Super snow. Like, it gets snowy, okay? Romania is a very, it's very well into the continent. It's a very continental country, which means the seasons are very strong. So, like, summers get really hot, winters get really cold, autumns have the red leaves, and, springs are a mix. You know, so 43 Celsius in Constanza right now? No way, it's too early. It's too early, bro. No, okay. Okay. Whew. During summer, yes, it's horrible. It's horrible. I've caught like a 46 outside. Last summer, 30k plus people died in Europe from heat stroke, while the US had less than 3k. Yeah, no. I don't know if it's just the humidity or that we're not as used to high heat. I don't know. I don't know if the US is hot. Is the thing. I don't know how hot the US is. You know, I don't know if the US is a hot country, but living near the sea has its upsides. Yep. Due to climate change, Romania will get hotter in the summer and colder in winter. Soon 50 Celsius in summer, Bucharest, and minus 20 Celsius in winter. Bro, what do you mean soon? It's already happening. What do you mean soon? It's already happened, man. Dude, I've been... Like, not this summer that just happened. The summer before. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my... God, bro. US can hit 109 Fahrenheit with 10 Celsius. Oh, guys. What is 109 Fahrenheit in Celsius, guys? I don't know. 28, you're lying. 42. Okay, so yeah, that's cute. That's cute. It's not mild, it's hot. It's just not like you were saying it like that's the hottest it gets. But I caught 50. I caught 50 Celsius one time. It was 2 summers ago. And I was going to the dentist. And I was in a little village next to Bucharest with my aunt. And we had an appointment at 12 p.m. in the afternoon to go to this. And I remember walking through this ardid street to the dentist. 50 degrees outside. Actually feeling like world was ending. Chat, you don't understand. When it's 50 degrees, you see the heat lines. Like your vision, you actually see the like you see blurry. You see the heat in the air. Okay? She walked a morning. Literally, that was the worst I've ever caught. And then I had to take a train! And it was a shitty train with no AC, bro. It was a no AC train. And I still remember sitting on those chairs, no AC, smell of piss, metal blue train, one wagon only. Lots of people next. Windows won't budge. There was only one spot where the window would open in a corner. And the first time I went, I didn't know about it. The second time, I made sure to get the window seat with the little tiny window that doesn't open all the way, just like a slight you know, a slight literal sauna. I remember reading a yaoi. I still remember that yaoi, okay? I still keep up with it. And whenever I read it, I remember being in that chair and just hoping time would go faster. You know? But yeah, that was the worst summer I ever caught, okay? That was the worst one. Last summer, it was hot, but it wasn't that bad. It was like 40 plus. It wasn't 50. It wasn't 50, bro. Okay? It wasn't 50. You know, can you tank better the hot or the cold in Romania? I think cold is easier to tank because you can just put clothes on. But also, I haven't been in Romania in the winter in so long. I think I forget how it is to be in the cold. I'm gonna be honest. The UK winters are so mild, it's actually pathetic. UK winters, you get one day with -1 degrees, and then it's 10 degrees for the rest of the winter. Okay, so it's been so long. It's been so long since I had an actual winter. You know? Snow in school for 1 day and it's icy and you walk like a grandma. Yeah, in the UK we had 1 day of snow. You know, it's crazy how consistent it's been. For the past 7 years I've lived in the UK, every winter there's been 1 day where it snows. And then after, that's it. Like you get 1 snow incident per winter and then gone. And it's always been one incident. Like, it never misses. It's never not snowing once a year. But it's always only once. You know, nevermore. Is it in Christmas? No, it's random. That would be cute. Arch Hermit, hello! If it was only in Christmas, I would think it's like... I would be convinced the government has the weather machine. You know, I would be convinced the government has weather machine, but no. UK got that nice mild weather, but low sun, perfectly balanced. I'm gonna be honest, yes. It is not that bad. UK weather is pretty good because... the best way to describe it is mild. The summers are mild, the winters are mild. Everything's mild, okay? I even think rain itself is the most culmination of mildness. You know, like it's not snow, it's not like heat, it's just rain. The food is mild. Oh, the food is so mild, bro. The food is so mild. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind the UK weather. I really don't. So bro, but I also do remember that last summer, the little bit I did catch of the summer in this room, it did get pretty hot. So I might still have to pull up the fans and everything. Even though it's like, it's weird because this room of mine, it tends to be very cold normally. Like it's always the coldest room in the whole house. You know? But I think it's the foam. I think it's the foam all around me. And the curtains. Yo, thank you for the bit. I was dying with the fan, bro. The fan is probably gonna come back, chat. The fan is probably gonna come back. How hot was it? I think it was like 30 degrees in the room. You know, like 30 inside of the... Maybe get a humidifier. You want me to make it worse? Bro, what the hell? Bro. Guys, do not use a humidifier when it's hot. Guys. No. A fan can really make a difference. You put the fan at your legs. Because your legs are basically what regulates your entire temperature, you know? So sometimes you can be warm, but your feet are cold, so your entire body is gonna be cold. So, it makes you more moist in the air. Yeah, but humidity makes you feel the hot a lot stronger. You know this? Like when it's humid and hot, it's a lot worse than when it's dry and hot. You know, you do not want the humidity. I remember in Key people start wearing shorts when the sun shows up for a day in 15 Celsius. Bro, I go out without the jacket at like 12. Like that's kind of how the weather is right now, at 10, 12. And I go out without a jacket. This is just like normal weather. Humidity makes sweating useless to cool off. Exactly. Because we humans, we're like dogs, but without the panting. We just sweat. Who wears a jacket in the 90-degree weather? Let me translate the 11 degrees to your system. Because I'm pretty sure it's not 90. Okay. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Okay, let's see. 51 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. It's not 90 degrees weather, it is 51. Okay, so yeah, I don't wear a jacket at 51 anymore. I think I got acclimated to the UK because I feel like I used to. Because in Romania, 10, 11 degrees is pretty cold. Like it's on the colder side. But in the UK, it's just like the norm. Like the normal mid, you know, okay. Like when it's above 10, I'm like, oh sweet, I can have no jacket. Yeah. Hi, Jesus. 51 is cold, no? I mean, it's on the colder side. That's what I'm saying. It's like... I don't really wear a jacket anymore at 51. It gets really windy, so I take a jacket just in case. Nah, I tank it. Nah, 51 Fahrenheit. So I'm hearing I should move in Romania. I'm talking about the UK though. I'm talking about UK weather. $15-25 is the ideal range. True. I would say 25 is even on the hotter side, but that's just because I'm weak to heat. Do you know light jackets exist? Yeah, but I don't need it. I have light jackets. I don't need them. You know, is what I'm saying. I just don't need the light jackets. Because it's warm. You know, it's nice. It's normal. You know. I like 28. Now you're just a creature. Why are you drinking water? Water! I remember Boost for asking you have a bong. I don't have a bong. It's just water, okay? Oh, come on. Humble motorboat, don't steal my joke 10 minutes after and say it louder. Okay? Nobody laughed when I said it. Humble, hey yo. The humble motorboat, it is. Why drinking water, man? Water. I'm not that much of a degenerate that I only drink sodas and teas. Okay? How is QSMP? Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me! Don't remind me. No soda, no man. The calories. Drinking no soda is actually such a free way to like cut calories. Because there's so much in it and you just like drink water instead and you know it's free. It's literally free, bro. Don't worry, you're skinny. Yeah, for a reason, because I don't drink sodas and do all that. Okay, yeah, you think it's a coincidence. Bro, I feel like some people think that skinny people just are skinny without doing anything. Like, they think they just are. Like, no! The reason why I am is because I don't drink the sodas, man! You know! You're like, oh, but you're skinny, you don't have to worry. Well, what do you think? What do you think got me there? But no. You can do whatever, by the way. I'm not one of those people that judges how other people live their life. I'm just saying that I don't really drink sodas. I drink Monster though. I do drink half of my Monster bottle. You know? Yes. Which has 1 billion calories? No, actually, it's not that bad. Actually. It's 200 per 500 milliliters for the zero sugar one, but I only drink like a third of one a day. So that's like 60, 70-ish. 6, 7 extra steps. 6, 7 extra steps. 6, 7 extra steps. Yeah. 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. Time to treadmill. Bro, I haven't done the treadmill in so long, man. I haven't done anything. I swear. Bro, I feel like I'm the Eep princess. I just go to sleep late and then I wake up late and then ever since I finished this outfit, I've been useless. But I think it's just how it happens. After I finish a big project, I just kind of like check out mentally and I'm like, I'm just gonna do nothing for like a month. You know? Which is not good. It's not good, but it's what happens. Okay? Sweets are just not as appealing to me as they used to be. Chat. I think that's true for me as well. You know, like, I still want some, but I used to want a lot more. You know, you wanna know what did it to me? I had a dream. Where I just was eating sweets, but like, I just had to keep eating it, and it was like, you know, that gross, horrible feeling where your mouth almost hurts because of too much sugar and everything kind of almost becomes bitter and gross. And you feel like you're kind of drowning in how sweet it is. Whenever I feel like I crave something sweet, I think about that dream and it's gone. Like right now, I could go for like some chips as a snack. I would not want some Kinder Bueno eggs right now. But I'm still able to enjoy the sweets. I just don't want them that much anymore. You know? I just don't want them that much anymore. Like, I can survive with... Bro, you don't understand. Like, I used to have a sugar addiction so bad that I would just like I would feel the itch. Like, if I only had one bag of Kinder Bueno eggs in a day, like, towards the night, I would feel genuinely that I need sugar. Like, I would feel the itch. Like, I would feel I need this. I have to. Like, I don't want to eat anything else. I have to eat something sweet. But not really anymore that much. Like, I still have a snack, but just not that much. Just not that much, you know? You know, like regular amounts, like maybe 80 grams of like sweets, which I feel like is pretty decent, you know, 80 to 100 grams, normal, you know? Yeah. If you eat snacks, does that count as cannibalism? Ah! Ooh! Riz! Riz! Ah! Ooh, Riz! Oh! Addiction. Yeah, a lot of people are addicted to food and they don't know it, you know? I feel like there's a lot of stuff that can make you addicted that we don't think about, you know? Because it's good. It's so good. Okay, it's good. I'm a potato demolisher. Dude, chat, today it happened. Chat, today it happened. Chat, today it happened. Chat, it happened. I made my air fryer chicken. But then I forgot to put the egg to boil at like 8 minutes in the air fry cycle. I put my egg to boil. Too late. So then after the chicken was done air frying, I was like, I'll just leave it in the air fryer. Okay? I'll just leave it inside there while my egg boils. Okay? And I boiled my egg. Okay? It was still slightly too raw, like the egg burst. The egg squirted on me. Like as I was peeling it, the egg squirted on me. Okay? So then I get the egg, but like this is like 3 minutes after the chicken was done air frying, okay? And then I take out the chicken, I put it on the table, I start eating, and it's like slightly overcooked. And the thing is, I do like overcooked chicken. Like you guys already know, I don't like it to be juicy and soft. I like it when it's a bit hard. But bro, at some point, dude, at some point, like with one of the thinner parts of the chicken, bro, I was chewing and chewing and chewing and chewing and chewing and chewing and chewing, and then I just took the entire thing out of my mouth and just threw it in the trash. Like genuinely, it was so hard and dry. I just gave up. I was like, fuck you, I'm done. You know what? I just kept chewing on this one piece. Like genuinely, I made it so hard. You know, it's crazy. And I think it's because the air fryer stays hot inside. Like, when the cycle finishes, if you don't open the thing, it stays hot. So the chicken got overcooked by like 3 minutes. So it was genuinely unedible. Like, I never thought I would throw away a meat because it's too hard. Because you guys already know I like hard meat, okay? I like hard meat, man. I do. But goddamn, that was... Like, I just... and then I'm like, no, I give up. Fuck this shit. I just took it out of my mouth with my hand and just threw it in the trash. Threw it straight in the trash, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Again, I normally like it on the overcooked side. Like, I don't like it to be too soft. I always overcook it a little bit, just so I have it a bit harder. But, that was not it. That was not it, bro. That was not it. I like my pork crispy. Maybe I should swap the pork for a change. You know, maybe one day I'll not buy chicken. I'll buy some pork, and I'll make some air fryer pork for a change. You know, to switch it up a little bit. Yeah. Crispy pork or burst? Sirloin, chat. Chicharrón. That's a good word for blossom. Hard meat as opposed to flaccid meat. We're gonna make everything sauce. You know what I mean by it? Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm talking about actual meat, bro. Spanish blossom win. I'd be so bad though. I actually don't know that many words, okay? Again, it's like when I hear people speak, it's like I know every word. But when I have to make the words myself or think of them myself or say them myself, they're all gone. You know? Like there's so many words that I understand and I know what they mean, but they just don't come to me when I try to speak. You know? It's weird. Because, like, you'll know what the word means and you'll hear it and you'll know what it means, but when you have to speak, you'll just not think about it. So that's me with Spanish. That's me with Spanish. I know many words. I just don't think of them when I speak, when I have to speak. Number one is a problema. I haven't had this in so long because the only other language I learned is English, and I've kind of had it downloaded in my brain for about 15 years. You know? So I haven't felt like that about English for a long time. But you need to listen to more, bro. Trust, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. I literally spend like 5 hours a day listening to QSMP VODs, bro. All in Spanish. Could be worse. I'm Latino, but my Spanish is like first grader level. That's crazy. How? How's that happen? He's so lugubrious. I am quite lugubrious sometimes. Just watch the novelas, bro. I have a better than telenovela. QSMP is my novela, okay? Bro, I already do. I watch better. I watch Minecraft telenovela. It's not listening. You just gotta speak. I know. I do gotta speak. But I don't... How's your Japanese lessons going? Look, I'm learning too many things. I had to replace Japanese for singing. But once I become the best singer ever, I can come back to Japanese. Okay, look. It's like you gotta take it one at a time. Okay? You know, you take it one at a time, and you learn a thing at a time, and singing is the one I'm learning right now. So, yes. Just I lost my voice again, so I'm not gonna be able to sing for another week or so. When he's singing in Japanese, Dame rano yo, andaka tsuki de, tsuki de, dore dake, daraba. Ba-da-da-ba. Yeah, you already got the singing down? No, man, no. No, I don't, bro. I don't even have that one song now. I don't even have, You promise you'll not sing that? Wait, no, I thought you guys wanted me to sing it. No? I thought you did. What? So you guys are begging me to sing Dame Dane, and now you're saying that I shouldn't. Please sing it. I'll do it. I don't think it's that hard. Final last words. I keep saying that before every single one. I see. It seems easy. It's actually not hard though. Let's go. Actually not hard. I think just learning how to place the Japanese words will be the hardest part, but. I think I can do it. I think I got it. Okay, let me put it in the karaoke list because it's not there, so I'm gonna put it there. Yes. It's easy, I think. Let's go. Bro wants to learn Japanese to flex about watching anime without subs? No, it's actually because I'm a VTuber. I'm gonna be honest, if I wasn't a VTuber, I would never even try to think about learning Japanese once. But as a VTuber, it's a very, very good skill to have, okay? Bro, there's a reason why in the whole live auditions, literally the first question is, do you speak Japanese? Like, it's kind of almost like it filters you out instantly. So yeah, it's the only reason, but I think it's just not enough passion behind it. Otherwise, I would be learning more already. I don't know, it's hard, and the kanjis are very demoralizing, and there's no YouTuber that I really want to watch speak Japanese yet. It's my first time watching a stream from Poland. Oh, Polska Grom! Kurwa, moment, Polska Grom!
Kanji is so rough to learn.
Yeah, the kanjis are so rough. It's so demoralizing, man. It's so demoralizing. You know. Thank you for the sub, Latius Latte. Thank you. See you, no police. No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, bro. Kurwa, moment. Yes. First whole live ever from Romania. Imagine. Time to turn Spanish Corpa VTuber energy. I don't even think there is any. Okay. Why don't we have Bobber? I know, I wish you had a Bobber. Start one? I'm not even Spanish myself. How would I start a Spanish corpa? Huh? Huh? That way it would be a Spanish larpa more than a corpa. A larpa. Wait, you're not Latina? You know this? A lot of them, really. Start Polish corpa. I don't know Polish. We have no bobber, no capybara. We have bears. Lame. My culture is your costume to wear. I give you the pass. No. Polska Gorom. Yes, I'm sorry, but I'm not. I'm not Polish and I'm not Latina. Okay, I'm Romanian. If nothing worse, my here in Corpa, well, I don't really want to. You know, I don't really want to have a company. It seems like a lot of work, you know? We're Latin? Yeah, but it's a bit different, you know? Do you know what Polska Gorom means? It means like go Poland, right? Like, oh, epic Poland. Go Poland, let's go. Epic Poland, right? Más o menos, right? More or less. Yeah, I know. I do my feature drawing wheel, and I tell you after your ref sheet, so I have to redo the whole thing. No, but the thing is, my old outfit is still canon. That's the one that the plushie is based on. And that's the one I'm gonna get a 3D model on. So it's still valid. It's just a different clothes. It's like, you see, my face is the same. My body is the same. My eyes are the same, even though they're slightly pinker. But like, come on, that's nothing. Yeah. Ingat Toronia. Return the Egyptian relics. You need to add a in Latin. No. No. You are my sword, you are my axe, you are my body. Hey, chat, chill, Mocha. Start a Hungarian corp and abuse your talents. DJ Sanji style. Yes, bro. My mission is to find VTubers that know something about Poland. You're the second one to answer. You know something, but do you know what's the capital of Poland? Is it Warsaw? Pretty sure. Is that Poland or is that Varsovia? You give tiny energy? No, I give big pippy energy. Big pippy energy, bro. What the hell? What the hell, bro? Look, the thing is, I know more about Poland than the average VTuber because I'm Romanian. We're neighbors. What's up, neighbor? Huh? What's up, neighbor? You know? We in the same... we're close. If you want to get canceled by all the Spanish community, can you stand up? No, I do that all the time. I love my Latinx viewers. I love to rage bait my Latinx viewers, man. Didn't we make another one? Didn't we make a worse one? I'm pretty sure we made a worse Latinx. What was it? I'm pretty sure we made our own version of Latinx that's like worse. Did you? I think so. I remember vaguely. You literally a big baby. Exactly. Thank you for understanding, man. Kurwa, bober. Nothing will be worse than Latinx. But he was similar. You Latinoid? Nah, cause that one's funny. Latinoid is funny. I don't know. I don't remember, bro. I don't remember. But I did rage bait with that. I did a rage bait. Okay, I did. Yeah. But no, not that. Cause that's not. That's not as bad as Latinx by far. Time to on the tweets? No, because he was live. All the best things happen live, okay? I never tweet out funny stuff because people get mad if you're actually funny on Twitter. All of it is live, man. all of it happens live, but I don't remember. I don't remember, man. True. It is true. Person's panic is pretty good though. Ha! Person's panic. QCP live. Where? Donde? Where? Who? When? What? Where? What? Oh god, I hope they didn't destroy the house. Don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. I'll check after stream. But god, I'll be so upset if they destroy the house. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? When are you gonna post about the claim you made? I didn't make it to post. I already DM'd Fakey with it. I kinda made it just to show it to her. I didn't really make it to post it anywhere, but I can post it, I suppose. You know. Yes. Hell yeah. Oscar Gorom. Okay, chat. Do you think it's time to start with the reacts? It has been 2 hours. Did she like it? She didn't see it yet. What you say? I said, what you say? What the hell? Did I not refresh this? I swear I had more videos than what it shows here. Oh yes, I had to refresh. It's like I bookmarked a bunch of things to watch and there was only 2 of them and I almost shot myself. I was like, there's no way I only saved 2 things. But no, I saved 7, mama huevo. But before we get to any of that, you already know we gotta start the extradition. Extradition. You already know how we gotta start. You already know.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark.
You already know. But before that, I gotta piss. Why is there 2 musics? Why is there 2 musics? That's how I paused the other one. What the hell? What the hell, dude? Pissing without us? Well, you were free to go to piss. You didn't. That's your problem, man. You were free to do. So you could have. You could have just went to piss while I was pissing, and then, no problem would have been there. We can't repiss you record time? Yeah, I know you can't outpiss me, but you can try, okay? I'm not gonna wait for you to be done. Mama huevo. How are you pissing so fast? What do you mean? I just go in the toilet, I sit down, I piss out what I have to piss out, and then I get up, man. Really, I don't understand why people think pissing should take long. It really shouldn't. It really is a very fast process. You just go, you sit down, you piss it out, and then boom. And also, yes, you can save time by not washing your hands. That is true. That is an exploit. Okay? All the pro speedrunners do it. Okay, it is one of the exploits. I was gonna sneeze, but I couldn't. I was gonna sneeze, but I couldn't. I'm so sad. Takes a couple minutes? What the hell is wrong with you, man? I was gonna sneeze. Didn't not washing your hands catch up to you recently? Yeah, but it had nothing to do with the piss. It was actually because I went outside. So yeah. The problem was actually that I went outside and I haven't been outside since. So yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I really want to sneeze. Would you cross streams? Yes. Yes, I'd cross streams. Why not? Why not, man? That's all she got to pick. Yeah, some eyes are more pink now, okay? I think 1 minute to piss out everything. What the hell? How much do you have? You see, when I tell you my theory about why guys piss slower, you guys get mad at me and are like, you get defensive. But I think it's just because you guys have to push it to a smaller hole. You know, I really think so. Like, bro, I can be full, like completely full of piss. It will still not take me a whole minute to get it out. You know? It's just, I think it's cause, yeah, I think it's like you gotta pipe it to a hose. And for me, I just sit on the toilet and it all comes out in like a cone, like a actual, like it's the cone setting on the hose. You know, so I think that's just it. Like for me, I just take my pants off, I sit on the toilet, get up and done, man. Like it's so fast, like really, like. You know, like, yeah, exactly. You should sound to make the hole bigger. You know? Yes, yes. Yes, yes, makes sense. Okay. Mm-hmm. No wipe. I mean, yeah, obviously, I wipe after, but it's short. Wiping is so short. Wiping doesn't take a long time at all. You just wipe, and done. I made a penis out of blue tack, by the way. I just wanted to say this. I did. Kind of what I'm doing right now. And up pretty good. I think I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna send it in the NSFW channel. It ended up pretty good, bro. You know, I'm proud of it. You know how it is, right, chat? Fuck, it's just the lighting is so bad. I don't know why my camera sometimes swaps. Like, it will look good, and then it will just swap camera and look like shit. I don't understand when this happens. It has some weird automatic settings. Do you have veins? Unfortunately not. It's pretty hard to get the veins. But it has the tip and everything. It's circumcised, by the way, guys. In case you're curious. It is circumcised. Sorry, I'm taking the pictures. It's important. I gotta take 2 pictures. One from the front and one from the side. You understand, right? Okay, let me send it. I'll send in a NSFW memes chat. The blue tack Enos. Well, it's white blue tack. That's why it's not blue. But see, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna show it. I sent it in Discord so that whoever wants to check it, they can. I'm not gonna show it. What the hell? What the hell? It's too realistic, Chad. I can't show it. It actually is good, you know? I really can't show it, bro. It's too realistic, man. It's too realistic. Yeah. Hi, Homemiter Piva. Welcome. Uncut. No, it is cut. I'm pretty sure it is cut. It has the mushroom head, right? Yeah. It's in an NSFW channel, so only people that are age verified are have access to it. It's cut? Yeah, it is cut. They all have mushroom? No, because the foreskin goes on top, doesn't it? Like the foreskin just like kind of covers it, you know, and like it hangs out. No, what? What do you make? You can pull it back. Yeah, I know, but I mean like without pulling it back. I mean, like, without pulling it back, it's like... Because obviously they will have it because it's underneath. It's just that there's no foreskin on this one. Like, there's none on the side, you know? I feel like it's pretty clearly cut. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like it's pretty clearly circumcised. Like, I made it, okay? I'm looking at it. I feel like it's pretty circumcised. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to tell you. I just wanted to tell you. Yeah, what the hell? Is there a scar? Oh my god, I should give it a scar. I should give it a scar, bro. Gosh, she's an expert. I know, dude. I know. Sure, you know what? Why is this live stream right now? Dude, I don't fucking know. Let's watch some videos. Man. I don't know how this live stream is right now. Okay, look. I was just artistically making something out of blue tack, and it ended up like a penis. And I was like, well, I'll make it into a penis. And then I was proud of it, so I wanted to show it. Okay, sorry. My bad. My bad, bro. My bad for having penis pride, okay? You guys want me to have penis shame. You have penis envy? So you want me to have penis shame? Is what's happening. I'm gonna glue it to a glass of water so that it just sits there. Anyways, yeah, I can't believe this. You guys are just jealous because you ain't me. Okay? But let's go. Let's go. Give her penis support, guys. God forbid a woman be proud of her penis. I know, right? I know, bro. I know. Fruit just came in his grave. Hello, everybody. I'm Markiplier. Markiplier, bro. Penis support. Penis support, bro. Enough stalling. They're gonna crucify me. They're gonna crucify me in the QRTs. I've already seen like 3 people asking when the reacts start. So we gotta go. We gotta go for all we know. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. You and I. And Markiplier. Time to go, no time for tears. Wasted water, all that is. They don't make no flowers grow. To make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime. Now I'm gonna spend some time with you. Just the 3 of us. Me, Chat, and Markiplier. Let's go. Turn It to Left Challenge 23. We are getting to all of them. And you know what's funny? I don't even think I watched the first ones. So when we finish, we go back to the beginning because I think I started at like 10. So let's go.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to the Try Not to Laugh Challenge. Before we get started,
we're getting more contemporary as this goes on. This is from 6 years ago now. The first ones were like from 8 years ago.
I have something very important to tell you. A Heist with Markiplier comes out in exactly 2 days.
We watched this!
And if you have not yet seen the trailer for it, please click the link in the description right there, top line, right down there, and check it out for yourself. I am so incredibly proud
2020
of
memes.
this series that's
Oh
coming
my god.
out.
2020 was 6 years ago. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's going to be completely free for anybody watching.
Oh my god, what do you mean?
Channel. So check out the trailer and then come back here so that we can get in to the
What do you mean 2020
I'm not
was
joking
6
about
years
that.
ago?
Go check out that trailer. If you don't, I'm gonna be in your closet later tonight and I'm going to jump out and I'm gonna scream at you. I'm literally not gonna stop screaming at you until
What do you mean?
watch
It's
the
almost
trailer.
more
okay?
into a
Cool.
decade
Let's
than
get on
less.
with the laughs.
No, I'm not allowed to laugh. I'm not allowed to laugh. Okay, lock in. I almost did. I almost laughed. Okay. Lock in, twin. Nothing funny. It's just a dog. He just likes the water, and that's okay. That's fine. I accept him.
You can't start off.
100 subs if you laugh. Pay up. Pay up, bro. Do it, no balls.
With an animal one. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Wait, did you see it? They're doing a competition of the best ass goat. I saw it on Twitter. There was a lot of guys that had goats like this. And they were doing competition of the best one.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna hope that's not a tumor or something. And
No,
oh
that's
my
just how
God.
those sheep are. That's just how they are.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well,
Sing this one.
a bit coworker humor, but okay. That bro, when this video came out, coworker humor wasn't even a term anymore.
Before. It's a roach.
Oh,
I
no.
can see where it's going.
Oh no. Oh no. That's evil. That's evil, man.
No, not that funny.
Get me some Skittles, but I didn't want to pay for them. And then one of the store attendants came up to me and was
No,
like,
this type
"Put
of
that
humor just never did it for me. No.
back." And then he grabbed my arm and I said, "Don't touch me."
I like what you're going for, but I
Me and Mark are on the same wavelength on this one. It's kind of, what do we call digital artist humor is what they call it?
I'm not a part of it.
Same.
Cornball ass motherfucker! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Why is this trying not to laugh so freaky? I'm gonna get age restricted again. Why? Average Romanian day. Holy. Bro, what is going on? What is going on in the middle
What
of
is
traffic,
happening?
no less?
Right? Right? All right, whatever.
What the hell is even that?
To be simple again. Oh, to be back in the day where you're simple enough to find fun in this. Just being hit in the head. Holy, the sound. It sounds empty in there. It sounds
This
empty
is like
in
me
there.
and my brother. This is me and my brother. Cutting down vines in the woods that wouldn't sustain our weight. So we just kept falling. You know, a good childhood.
No thoughts. Is that Bernie Sanders? It's up, guy! Oh, he's down,
Your
guy,
poor
now.
bones!
He's down now, chat. He's not up anymore.
Your bones! Are your bones okay? What about your bones? Up man's bones! His bones are up somewhere.
They're no longer up.
Salagadoola, metricaboola, bibbidi bobbidi.
I hate you.
Huh? Huh? But why? But why? Oh my god, I never liked those things because it's like, it's kind of a scam if you think about it. Because you can buy a roll of floss that will have so much more floss, you know? And then you just get like, what, like 10 of those and you only use it once? Just buy a roll of floss and you have so much more floss. No, no. Come on. Bro, why do they scream? That's you? That's not me! What do you mean that's me? That's nothing like me. What the hell? Why do they scream like humans? They're actually human-like. Kind of is. In what way?
No.
Sound the same? Okay, bro. No way. Okay. Shh. Cala boca, cala boca, cala boca.
No,
Cala
no,
boca.
No,
Cala boca.
no. No.
Palapa.
Dorothy, I can you help all of
That's not funny. That poor dog.
Poor dog. Yes.
Poor dog.
Markiplier,
That
poor dog.
Poor
That
dog.
poor
It's
dog.
probably fun. Maybe.
The thud. Oh my god. They're doing it. Yeah. Yeah. When a mosh pit is epic. Yeah. So I have a third leg.
That's hilarious. That's really funny. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. That's an award-winning smile right there.
As the tree was cut down and landed right onto a parked vehicle. Here's a little of what that witness had to say.
It sounded like a beer can getting flattened. It just was crunch. It was, I hate to say it, it was kind of cool. You know, I mean, what guy, doesn't like, destruction? Yeah, that's why we go to demolition derbies. But hey, bottom line, that's that poor girl's new car, and she can't get to school now. She can't get to school.
I thought it was his car. Like, I thought he was talking about his car. Like, he was like, yeah, I'm obviously sad that my car is gone, but it was pretty cool. But no, it was the car of some girl that goes to school. It was the car of some teenage girl.
Now.
Whoa. Chat, how much money to go into this? Okay. The circle soup.
That poor passenger's brain.
You'd pay? Oh no. No, Grandma, no. Pippi in 5 years. Okay, that's insane. I really thought it would be someone dressed up as a lamp. I really did. I was just so ready. I was just like, I feel like I've seen that video before. And I was just so expecting that would be a guy dressed up as a lamp, just like stomping the eye. And it was just a whole ass grandma on a mobility scooter. 101010, bro. Okay, whatever. Of course, people, she likes the disabled. I'm actually, no, that's an old lady in a mobility scooter. Unless you count this being old as a disability. I used to work at a store, and there's many people that don't have a disability that just use those because they don't want to walk. Like. And also, yeah, she made the joke. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, 101010.
Yo, what the fuck, bro?
What?
You just tagged on my shoe?
Yeah, sorry.
Not.
It's the fact that it's in the bathroom, man. It's the fact that it's in the bathroom. I was almost expecting him to do a slow pan out to show the bathroom still.
Funny.
Why did you poke the frog? But it's just a frog.
I mean, I can understand how a kid would be scared by a frog because, like, it kind of looks like a bug. And you're, like, taught to be scared of bugs. But, like, you don't know what the frog is. It just looks like a huge bug.
That's traumatization, but hilarious traumatization. And there's a difference.
Is that long, Elmo?
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what reality I just peered into.
Elmo,
I don't understand anything anymore.
Walk a mile in these Louboutins.
Shay! Yas!
But they don't wear these shits where I'm from.
Serve!
Alright.
Hey, on my mama, folks.
Oh my
These
God.
birds petty as hell. I know they didn't do
I
this
said this video would be funnier without the auto-tune.
one night. They better not have did this in one night, folks. They did 2 of them.
That's crazy.
Black and white, folks. Fuck segregation. Oh, shit, they fucking shit up. Where these birds from, folks? These birds hate people. Oh, my God, folks. They is shitting up a storm out here.
Dude.
Literally. Look at that shit. Damn.
God damn, they did shit up a
Fine.
storm.
I don't know
though.
if that video needed the autotune, but I appreciate it.
Me and Markiplier wanna bring some. Me and Michael.
Did it. Just trying to beatbox. I'm just practicing. That's all I'm doing. I'm practicing my beatbox. I didn't know if this was an inopportune
What's
time
the
to do
context
that.
of that?
Oh my gosh.
It's not gonna end well.
He really said fuck you in particular. He really said, bro, you in particular I don't like.
I called it. I'm the future man.
Did I ever tell you the time that I found a dead body? I was out riding my bike one afternoon, and over in the ditch I spotted a mannequin. I thought it was a mannequin. I thought of all the ways I could dress it up and everything, you know. But by the time I got up close, I realized it was actually a corpse, a dead body. Dead bodies. How's this look, huh? New looks? Ooh, see you soon.
I need to run. I need to run away. I have to go. I have to get out of here. I have to leave now.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Open up the safe, bitches got a lot to say.
I'm not American enough to laugh at this.
Funny.
I don't have the
I
past.
would roast you, but my mom said I'm not allowed to burn trash.
The fact that we still do this joke. This one didn't die. This meme is still alive. I bookmarked something like this the other day, bro.
Oh.
It's still alive. God. God. I'm trying this video's freaky.
I don't know if that counted. I've only got a few videos left, and I'm close to actually
Oh God, am I
winning.
gonna lose? Am I gonna lose?
So, I don't think that counted. I'm gonna count that as not counting
I
with laughing.
also agree that it didn't count because he didn't really laugh. He just went like, ah, ooh. You know, I can't believe I'm agreeing.
That was more angral, guttural explosions
Yeah.
in the throat.
No, come
Big
on. The last
difference.
ones are always the hardest. He always loses in the last ones.
Hey, go.
She's gone. Will, she's gone now.
Bootleg Hogwarts. That's not funny!
No.
Where are you
He's-
going, little buddy?
He's gonna die. These things they don't survive those. Laugh. Come on,
Not
Markiplier,
funny.
laugh. I know this one.
I don't want to jinx anything.
The first time I saw this, I laughed so crazily. Like, I laughed super hard. It's the first time I saw this. Like, it was one of my top videos.
I've only got one video left.
Oh.
So,
Whoa,
if you
no,
don't count
I can't
that other one
lose.
before, which I don't.
Oh, Ricky. What? Did he win? He won? That's not
Guys,
supposed to happen. That's not
I
supposed.
think I did it.
That's not supposed to happen. What the hell? He's not supposed to actually not laugh.
I think I did it.
He's not
I think I did it. I did it. I think I did it.
But
I don't count that one.
I did laugh once.
think I did
I
it.
did, me, but he didn't.
Yeah! I don't know what to say. I literally don't know where to go. I'm at the end of
I lost.
the videos, and I am not of the laugh. What happens when you get to the end of the road? What happens when you reach the end of the rainbow? What happens
I don't
when
think I've
you
ever seen a try not to laugh where the person
finally
doesn't laugh at
accomplish
least
that thing
once.
that you meant to accomplish? Now, don't take this away from me. I'm winning. I'm winning. This is the first time in 20 or so, however many of these that I've done, that I win. So let me have this. Just this once. Let me have this. And we'll call it a day. So thank you everybody so much for watching. If you haven't
I
seen
can't believe it.
the trailer for A Heist with Markiplier, it is linked
I mean, I
in the
only laughed
description.
once,
Please
but
do not wait
I
if you
did.
have not seen it. There is 2 days until A Heist with Markiplier
We saw
comes
the
out.
entire thing, Mark. Don't worry. We watched the entire Heist with Markiplier. You can see it on my channel. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe. Subscribe. I always forget to tell people to subscribe. Subscribe! Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe I lost. I can't believe I lost. I was so sure of myself. Like, even when I laughed, I was like, well, it's fine. He's gonna laugh like 5 more times by the end of the video. I was like, well, it's fine. I'm not even stressing. He's so gonna laugh a lot more by the end of this. But he didn't. He locked in, man. He locked in, and that's crazy. Let me get some water. I've been craving water this whole video. Oh my god, chat, my water cravings are off the charts. Bro, that's called thirst, little bro. Water cravings? Bro, that's called thirst, little bro. Man, what the hell? Horny for water. I did not say horny. I did not. Did I say horny? I did not, bro. I did not, okay? Let's see, what videos should we watch? Water cravings. Yeah, my water cravings are off the chart, bro. They're off the chart, chat. Yes. Okay, chat. What if we watch... Remember the Elmo, the weird Elmos? Well, I have this video. It's a Michael Reeves. It's a Michael Reeves video. We watched one of these before, didn't we? It was the dog catapult. And this one's called... This one's called the Trigger Me Elmo Words First Race Detecting Toy. And it's like one of his most popular videos. And I just thought, oh, the best way to get acquainted to a new YouTuber is by their most popular videos. And then I saw this and I thought, okay, let's watch.
Facial detection? Nah, I prefer racial detection.
Where was this made? This was made 7 years ago, 2019. Yeah.
So there's been a lot of racial controversy in the news recently. People are saying things they're just not supposed to say. Look at this. Look what I 3D printed. It's a hard R. Oh, look at that. Drop the hard R.
-2. -2. -2. -2. Actually, -2, bro. Actually, -2. Nah, that's so dumb. That is so dumb. That's a -2. That's a -2.
Anyways, the problem is that kids aren't learning about racial sensitivity at a young age. Now, clearly the issue lies squarely with the parents, but really who can blame them? You know, I mean, I forget I'm half Filipino most of the fucking time. How's Bob Smith supposed to teach little Timmy about different ethnicities, you know? And that's why I came up with the idea for a revolutionary new toy based entirely on race called Trigger Me Elmo.
Where is it going?
So Trigger Me Elmo is gonna be two major parts. It's gonna be the animatronics inside of Elmo, because it's not nearly terrifying enough if it doesn't move, and the software that's going to detect your race.
Oh yeah. Doesn't seem that hard to make, right? You know, it's just right. You know, it's. I mean, I guess this is before AI, isn't it?
Yeah, so what Trigger Me Elmo is gonna do is detect your race using computer vision APIs, and then say things to you based on what ethnicity he thinks you are. Let's start with the robotics that we need to turn Elmo into the spawn of Satan. Now this is the part.
Oh my god, he's gonna call me the fucking G word. He's gonna detect I'm Romanian and just instantly drop that, bro. Holy.
The project where I realized I might have messed up because my rough plans for the
Bro, it's not funnier that if he detects you're Latino, instead of saying some Latino slur, it calls you Latinx, okay? You're gangsta? Oh, yeah, sure, man. That's what people call Romanians, gangsta.
Animatronics became progressively more disturbing and eventually bordered on devil worship. So here's a 3D model for the mouth animatronics. This is pretty cool. Here's how the jaw moves. Ooh, can't do that in real life. And then this boring piece of shit is the 3D model of the torso animatronics. I'll get those parts printed out, but while they're printing, let me show you where we're going to be putting everything. It's just the hollowed out corpse of a normal Tickle Me Elmo doll. I took the stuffing out so that the robotics would fit nicely inside of it. And I know what you're thinking, Michael, that is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Don't worry.
Actually, I used to, you know those dogs that go like... You know the ones? I used to buy them at carnivals and then skin them. Because, you know, you can take the skin off and then they become kind of like robotic and creepy. Yeah. And their eyes glow as well, so it helps.
It's gonna get a lot worse. So these are what the fully assembled animatronics look like, somehow even more disturbing in person. The mouth mechanism's pretty self-explanatory. It gets screwed onto the floor and roof of Elmo's mouth. Then the servo is sent signals from my computer, and it opens it up to simulate talking. Here's what it looks like just constantly moving. Obviously we're gonna use future code to make it actually simulate talking. Gross.
Damn.
This is the arm mechanism. It works when the servo turns this wheel, which is attached.
I like how it's just using rubber bands, you know, not actually components or coils, just a rubber band.
Attached to fishing line, which is attached to the arms, and it makes them move up. So yeah, that's creepy. And here's what this one looks like constantly running. Don't worry, I'm already disgusted at myself. Now let's just slap in those fucking animatronics. Sped up.
Hi, Kevin! We're watching Elmo become racist!
Alright, so the arms are in. Let's do the mouth. I told you it was gonna get worse.
Oh my god, that's gore! Gore!
So if I plug this in and just have it constantly run, it...
He looks like Golden Freddy. It's me? Ha 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 ha! It's me, Elmo! Ha 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 ha! How, he's sitting like him. Yeah, that's why I say he looks like Golden Freddy, because he's sitting like him, huh?
Should look like...
The bite of Elmo 7!
Now, unfortunately for us, creepy does not equal racist. Can't wait to see that on a shirt. Unfortunately, creepy does not equal racist, said by...
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Michael Rees, aka Filipino Hitler. So in order to turn Satan Fetus into full-fledged Trigger Me Elmo, we're gonna need some code. We're actually gonna need a fuck ton of code. Spoiler alert, I made it way harder to build than it needed to be. But Michael, I hear you ask, why was it so hard to make? Well, the answer is, hey fucker, sounds like you were about to start saying nerd shit, and that's not cool. So if any of you guys aren't
I assume that random shape that has no resemblance to anything is fine to show and stream, as this video is up and running on YouTube and they seem to have a way stricter TOS.
To that, you better skip this part of the video. Either that, or shut the fuck up and don't talk about it in my goddamn comment section. Remember to stay cool, stay in school, and smoke crack. a lot of things. They're kind of just a lot of moving parts in general. I did make a lot of extra work for myself though. One thing in particular, I'm gonna make the excuse that I spent the extra time to make the code run faster, but it's actually because I'm a dipshit. While I was looking through the documentation of the API that I'm using, I spent all of like 5 minutes looking at it, and I thought that the API would only use images that were already on the internet. So what I had to do, here I'll show you. My computer, I had to also create a completely separate web
PB
server.
was an API. Oh, an API is a as projecting interface. You're welcome.
Here, web server. And
of
here
course.
I'll represent the API here.
Yes, yes.
So I thought that I needed to get the images from my computer onto the internet before the API could access them. So my system takes images from my computer and it uploads them to my web server, which publicly hosts them on the open internet. My web server then returns the custom URL of the image hosted on the internet on this server. It takes it and it sends it up to the API. The API then has access to this URL, so the API asks my web server for the image hosted on it. Then the API takes that image, processes out different racial attributes, and then returns those racial attributes data to my computer where I can process them for Tickle Me Elmo, Trigger Me Elmo. And so we can represent Elmo here. Like that. So based on the race information, the computer tells the Elmo what to say. So the fact that I did this entire part of the project would be really stupid if it weren't just coincidentally more effective speed-wise. Because the only other alternative is converting the picture on my computer to a base 64 encoded string that's basically turning the picture into just letters and numbers, and then uploading that to the API in a JSON file, which is a pretty inefficient way of doing things. So I'm pretty sure this solution is the fastest, but for the sake of the video, we're gonna say it's 100% the fastest. So let's see what that software looks like without the boring explanation garbage. Now you might notice I borrowed some of the UI elements from the Squidboy 9000.
Sorry guys, awkward.
But pretty much everything else is different. So when I start it up, it's gonna start detecting my face, and when it reaches a certain threshold, it's gonna send it up to the server, and there we go. Wow, it knows I'm Asian.
Oh wow.
Didn't need an API to tell you that.
Oh,
so here I'm gonna let it
wow.
run again, and this time I'm gonna draw your attention to the upper left corner. You can see this nice little readout I put in. See, what the API does is it returns race confidence values based on what it thinks you are. So obviously, we're gonna take the highest race confidence value, and then that's how Elmo knows.
It's funny, I didn't think he was Asian at all. Not to be that guy, but how? Okay. Guys, Jesus, please does not see color.
You are. And obviously we're not going to use my laptop webcam because that's not nearly creepy enough. So what I did was slip some camera guts into Elmo's right eye. And so the detection
it's
will
actually
work
his eyes, bro. It's actually his eyes.
like this. Yeah. So we can actually do the speech synthesis in real time instead of determining what the movement should be ahead of time. We can do this by just listening on whatever audio stream is playing on the computer at any given time, and then moving the mouth based on the decibel levels on that audio stream.
Oh,
Guys,
this is kind of weird. This is a language I can understand. It's kind of like how VTuber models. You know, the thing is, if you don't have a camera, you can actually set up a VTuber model that works completely without one. Basically, you just set up your mouth inputs to your microphone volume and frequency. Like your mouth smiling will be set to the frequency, and your mouth open will be set to the volume. And then you can just have your mouse cursor track the model and put automatic blinking, and then you can have a model that works without having a camera plugged in.
damn, that was a boring sentence. Let me just show you. Okay, I got the speech synthesis code running on my computer. I put a Bluetooth speaker in Elmo's ass.
Where's our nerd shit tower? Hey, yo!
Just because. So when I play any audio on my computer... Facial detection? Nah, I prefer racial detection.
You know what's funny? You can also do this with like parts of your VTuber model. So on an old model, I used to have like these speakers around like the chest or something, like the neck. And when I would speak, they would like light up intermittently, like, you know, like the audio wave, like the sound wave. It would go like, toop, 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 like it would light up based on the sounds. It's kind of exactly what he's doing right now, but instead of that, it's the mouth opening mechanism.
Obviously, it doesn't just do talking, but you know what? I think it's 100 times better anyway. So all we gotta do is come up with voice lines for Elmo to say. Shouldn't be too hard, right?
Wrong.
Elmo!
I'm not even gonna try.
Okay, bro. Yeah, no. This is before I have voices too.
Oh, crowdsourcing is the answer, just like all things.
Ah, man, look back then. You
tweet.
actually used to pay someone for it, man.
Now all I gotta do is wait for you
They
wonderful
took the
people to give me
jobs
some
of
quality
Elmo
voice lines.
impersonators.
Crowdsourcing was not the solution.
I'm gonna shoot your dad in the mouth.
But you guys did point me to Die Trickster, another YouTuber who does a mean Elmo impression, and more importantly, doesn't mind a little satirical racism. Because damn it, if Trigger Me Elmo is gonna teach the youth to be more racially tolerant, he's gonna have to show them what not to do. So I asked him to read off some voice lines that make fun of Asian and white people. Why? Because I'm Asian and white. And if I've learned one thing from being on YouTube all these years, it's that if you are a race, you are allowed to endlessly mock that race, regardless of if you're disconnected from the culture, regardless of if it's mean-spirited. That's the YouTube way.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thanks for coming out. Thank you. No, thank you. I may have also asked him to do lines for the other races too. Oops. So I got the lines referenced by the code, and that means we're done. Trigger Me Elmo is available in stores across the United States today. Wow, thanks, Dad. I've always wanted a Tickle Me Elmo. Well, something that's actually a Trigger Me Elmo. Your teacher called and you dropped the N-bomb like 6 times in class yesterday. We gotta teach you some racial tolerance. That's no way for a 3rd grader to act. Introducing Trigger Me Elmo, the hottest new toy of the summer. Setting up Trigger Me Elmo is an absolute breeze. All you need is 1 USB cable.
I wanna see him work.
2 USB cables.
I wanna
a
see what he
fucking
does.
power cord, I guess. 2 custom programs, your own private server, and an enterprise-grade web API. Trigger Me Elmo, because God has been dead for a very long time. This is the world's very first fully functioning Trigger Me Elmo. I am so goddamn excited to finally see it work. So all I gotta do is stare into his beady little chicken eyes.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
And...
Elmo's a puppet, not a dog. Please don't try to eat me.
it is everything I ever wanted.
Oh, an Asian! Elmo remembers you from the assembly line.
This might be the best.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder how many lines he did for each race. Is it evil to say that I want to see other people try to be next to it? Is it evil to say that I want to see other people use it?
Thing I've ever made in my entire life. I can't stop playing with it. This is the best thing in the world. Oh.
White people like you remind Elmo of Cookie Monster. But with meth. Yeah.
And that was perfect because I'm half white and half Asian, so it should get it right like half the time. Wait, no, it should get either one half the time. That's what I meant. Oh, if you didn't know I'm back home on vacation, I can probably find one of my parents. Hey, Mom, sit down in the chair, please, Mom. Thank you, Mom. This isn't proof that I'm just Asian. All right, just look into the beady little eyes of the yeah.
Take a break from playing with Elmo. iPhones aren't gonna make themselves. What did you say?
It says the iPhones aren't gonna make themselves.
Yeah, I didn't understand him. Okay, my ears are not that good.
You're Asian, get it?
Whatever.
Okay, goodbye, Mom. You can go now, bye. Okay, next I'm gonna call over my black and Hispanic friends.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't have any friends.
Oh no, man.
Okay, couple of my favorite actors. Let's do John Leguizamo first. Let me just line the face up. Okay.
Elmo respects all individuals of Hispanic lineage and wish you a wonderful day.
So the thing is, I'm not Hispanic, so.
Okay, bro. Okay, Elmo. Elmo respects all individuals of Hispanic heritage. Bro, I'm telling you, the best way to do this in a way that will insult every single Latino, but without actually putting anything racist, is having Elmo call them Latinx. Okay, genuinely. Genuinely? Just make Elmo call them, good day, you beautiful Latinx gentlemen. And you are gonna offend every single Latino a lot more.
Oh, you know. Now, Terry Crews, rest in peace, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Boy, I sure hope I don't get demonetized for the racist shit Elmo's about to say.
I respect and admire your rich culture, and will now narrate a documentary on African American trials and tribulations. Chapter 1.
Guess which race I'm not. I think that covered Trigger Me Elmo pretty well in depth. I can show you guys a little bit. Fuck. God, sorry about that, guys. I was having this crazy dream that this video was still somehow monetized. I don't know where it came from.
No, don't worry, it's gonna be monetized.
Completely
I swear,
unrelated to that.
promise.
Have you ever seen someone hack into a racist animatronic Elmo doll to show people on the internet how a VPN works? Well, guess what? Because today's sponsor is NordVPN. You may have heard of them from...
Okay, look guys, I usually don't skip sponsors, but this one's from 7 years ago, so I don't think it is still active, guys. I don't think it is still active.
Elmo to show you what the creepy motherfucker over there can see when you're not secure on... So here's the wireless data from the last couple of minutes.
He's actually doing it though. I thought it was just a segue.
For just HTTP... and if we scroll down...
He's actually... oh my god, what the hell am I looking
Look,
at?
there's an application-JSON file. We used an application-JSON file in the Elmo. I wonder if it has anything to do with this. Oh, look at that! We pulled a URL from thin fucking air, which literally anyone can do on an unsecured network if they have a computer.
Did he just show a tutorial on how to dox people's IP address? Yes, yeah, maybe better if we skip this sponsor,
All right,
guys.
cool.
There's
Let's
nothing
go over
there.
to Wireshark. Let's check out the protocol.
There's nothing there, guys.
Internet
No,
experience
don't worry
today.
about
All you
it.
gotta do is go to nordvpn.com/Michael Reeves and use the code Michael Reeves. Kind of redundant. And I get it if you're like, I don't really use my computer to Starbucks. I just whip out my mobile phone, browse Reddit, do whatever. Unfortunately, mobile phones are susceptible too.
That's crazy. This guy's insane, man. This guy's insane, bro. Funny video though. Funny video. I kind of lost it. Let's go, dude. I heart PP_Slayer. Let's go, dude. Thank you, PP2_yen. Thanks, dude. It's probably old. I don't think the code still works. I'm gonna be honest, but yeah. Child, do you wanna watch? Let me see what I have. Do you wanna watch Goosebumps Part 2? The second Goosebump, the goosebumpening? The goosebump part 2. Goosebump part 2. Vámonos pues. My tears are shimmering. The last one was so unhinged, so I want to see what this Goosebump is about. I've been thinking about it ever since. Part 2.
You're currently watching part 2 of a 2-part JonTron Halloween special. If you haven't seen the first part, you won't understand this one, so click here and go watch that first. But if you have, well, I'm gonna drop you right in. Let's go. It's good for the kids if it's good for the adults. All right, next up, My Hairiest Adventure. What kind of name is this?
Huh?
Just make sure you don't get any hair.
Yeah, because he said he's just gonna react to the worst ones. You know, he's just gonna react to the worst ones he's seen. Can you get a small recap? Goosebumps is an American TV show based on a set of books. It's basically just small stories of like creepy stuff happening to kids. But JonTron's gonna react to like the worst ones he's found, like the dumbest ones.
And the slot will affect the RAM disk. This one starts off with our main character, Larry Boyd, running from a bunch of dogs and having some life-changing inner monologue.
Get away, leave me alone, dumb dogs.
I can't put my finger on it, but there's something real...
You're running for your life, chased by a pack of dogs. A pack of dogs. Get away, leave me alone, you dumb dogs.
Really unsettling about this whole thing.
Hear me wheezing? It's because I have these stupid allergies. The doctor said no running.
What is happening?
No one saw me. I must look like a real jerk.
Oh, come on. You're being too hard on yourself.
This guy is such a weirdo.
Try and get me now. So much for the bright side.
Who did this voiceover? This is the most weirdest voiceover I've ever heard. So much for the bright side.
I really do wish it ended there.
Nice doggies. Go home, doggies.
Go on, let's get out of here.
That's Lily, my best friend. She's pretty cool, you know, for a girl.
Of course. You know, for a girl.
Hold on, what is that supposed to mean? That's not in the book. The mention of Lily in the introduction is that she's small and cute, not about how she's cool for a girl. The best part about this is that you know an adult wrote this script. That kid had nothing to do with this. When the cameras
Bro, this is so 90s. This is so 90s.
But he was probably like, are you sure we should say that? Hey, Larry, you're pretty cool for
This
a
is the
girl.
type of shit that some VTuber chatter is saying. You're pretty cool for a girl.
Girl too.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean, John?
You might
I
have
wish I knew what's
cooties,
up with
but
those
you're
dogs.
I don't know, Larry. Maybe they smell your fear.
I would know since I got mauled by them.
No,
Gee,
you know what's
thanks.
funny? Dogs actually do smell your fear. I swear they do. They can tell if you're being submissive. You know? That's why you gotta be the alpha with the dogs.
It's like I needed to hear that.
Oh, Larry, you're a fucking asshole. So Larry goes off to roll his eyes some more with his shitty garage band, and this kid is the best thing ever. They find some tanning lotion, and Larry is just really goddamn happy about that. It's mine.
Cool, we'll all be bronze gods for the audition.
We can say we played a concert in Hawaii.
My skin! Look! My skin!
Bro, okay, I swear the last one was weird, but the acting was not that bad. Okay, I swear. The last Goosebumps we watched, yeah, the story of it was kind of lame, but the kid could, you know, I feel like it didn't stick out this bad.
My God, the actors in this episode have an uncanny ability to make their voice and face look as disconnected as possible. So next, Larry goes home and expositions the shit out of his cat.
Boy, Jasper, I think it was that instant tan that made me feel sick. But I can't tell Mom and Dad. They'd kill me if they knew I was using some old stuff I found in...
He then stumbles upon the discovery that he's growing excess hair where he applied the
Oh no, my hairy adventure, no, this is... I'm losing it.
tanning lotion. So then he goes to the bathroom to remove it and just watch.
Are you almost done in there?
Almost.
Well, could you just hand me out my razor?
Can a guy get some privacy?
This fucking humming! That's like the joke voice people do when they're trying to pretend to act natural.
Yes!
NYPD, open up!
Can a guy get some privacy? So after all that, Larry catches up with Lily and talks to her about his strange experience the night prior.
Did you
Can
notice?
I go and get some privacy? I swear to God. I'm American. I go to high school and I'm being chased by dogs all the time. Darn these allergies.
Anything last night?
Yeah, this is how it happened to me with my bad hair hands. Look, my hairy hands. It was just like this.
Where you rubbed that instant tan on? I mean, like, involving hair?
He's so natural.
I don't
with
like
his
where
words.
this is going.
I mean hair, you know, like where you don't expect to see it.
Are you growing some unexpected?
Is that where the meme is from? Is this where the stop meme is from? Oh, we found another one. We found another meme. That's crazy.
Hair?
No, are you?
No, are you?
No, I just thought maybe you...
I what?
Growing hair in weird places.
FBI should be knocking this door any minute now.
Hairy Larry. Hair on his head, hair on his mind.
Okay, so after that painfully...
They just act so uncanny. They don't act like human beings at all. Like not even 1% acting like real humans.
horrifying conversation happens. They go to see their friend, who isn't even home in fact. So they decide to go up to his room to do some investigating.
Wonder if his clothes are still here.
Is that really relevant at all?
Can I help you?
Oh, it's relevant.
So this creepy realtor guy tells them that Manny has moved out and is unnecessarily creepy for no reason at all. So at this point in the
all
story,
of the characters have been unnecessarily creepy, man. I don't think it's that guy problem. I think it's all of them problem.
Larry's basically just going from place to place trying to hide his hair from people and being embarrassed.
Ew, what the fuck?
And you can't piss on hospitality. I won't allow it.
Somehow the best actor in this whole thing so far is that guy.
Where's the bathroom? Oh.
Are you okay, Larry?
I decided I better get out of here. Any way I could. Be right there. What's for dessert? Dessert? Was that lame or what?
No, nah, it's a pretty normal thing to say, honestly. So he escapes homeward through some dogs. and-
Dogs again? Bro, really?
I had to check and see if there was hair growing anywhere else.
No.
None on my chest.
Please, Larry, you don't understand.
None on my back.
You don't know what you're doing here.
And now, my...
Naturally.
What were they smoking in the 90s, man? What were they smoking in the 90s, bro? What were they smoking, man? What were they smoking? Holy, on TV?
Larry's parents are wondering what the fuck is up with Larry, so they call the doctor to check him out.
I don't think the tanning lotion had anything to do with it.
Really?
That's unlikely. Oh, it's probably some sort of skin irritation.
Yes, Larry has a band audition coming up.
Yes, that's probably it.
Now, where did I put that MD? Eventually, Larry starts connecting the dots and comes to the conclusion that the kids' disappearances are linked to them turning in...
Wait, there's kids' disappearances? When did we establish that, bro? When did we establish kids' disappearances, bro? What the hell? When the fuck did we establish that, man? I think I was just not paying attention. I was just too flabbergasted by the entire acting. Right now? So I guess, yeah, the kids are turning into dogs.
Into dogs. And he goes around town talking to a bunch of stock vague adults. My favorite kind of them.
Listen to what I'm telling you. There is no Lily.
Yes, there is, though.
Forget about her.
Well, that's going to be difficult. But the
Lily
great
become
must
a dog?
always fall. He gets fed up with his lack of detective skills and makes it known.
How about some roast beef?
I don't want food. I want answers.
Why did they pick him to be the... Look, it's okay to not be a great actor, but why did they pick him to be the main character? He could have been like a side character in this, you know? But like, why the main character? I don't want food, I want answers.
God damn it, Larry. You're hard to love, but you're harder to hate.
What were my mom and dad hiding? Could Lily really be a dog?
Wow, you sound really worried about that, man. Could Lily really be a dog?
Mom! Dad!
You think I'm gonna keep going after that? Can't do that.
And yes, he was a dog, and so was everyone else. They were dogs.
Moral of the story's real good on this one. It's don't be unlucky.
Wait, that's it? What do you mean that's it? Wait, no, what? What do you mean that's it? What? No, explain. Yeah, okay, but then what happened? But then what do you mean they were dogs all along? What do you mean? I require context.
And be a dog. That's a good one.
All right, this is Halloween after all, and after all, Halloween is scary. So it's time to take a look at the final chapter of...
So what's the lore? Why did they all become dogs? Why did they turn into dogs? That was it? That's what I'm saying. There's more in the videos. I think he'll do another one, but what? That's more? What more do you want? I don't know, a reason? Maybe a villain that's turning them into dogs? Like something, like anything. Parents were turning their kids into dogs because they were tired of their bullshit?
Pump Saga. You thought those last two were bad? Honey, those were Citizen Kane and Casablanca in relation to this
No
butchering
way.
of an R.L. Stein
No way,
classic.
bro.
Last, but certainly not best, Ghost Beach.
No, it can be worse
Well,
than the
third
dog
one's
one.
already
Waiting to go. I just gotta put it right in there and we'll get it right started. Oh my God, not again! Get out of here!
This tale is about two inner city kids, brother and sister, Jerry and Terry, who are visiting their relatives on the beach. The Ghost Beach.
Oh man, you and your dumb hobbies.
Yeah, fuck you for being interested in things, you stupid
No,
bitch.
at least no, I can't even laugh. The acting in this one, I heard one line, it's stellar. The acting in this one is stellar compared to the previous one. The emotion in you and your dumb hobbies, dude, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, man.
Who makes wax rubbing?
I do, because I'm interested in things.
Okay, at first I was kind of advocating for you because you're just being a dick for no reason. Thought you were the victim,
Okay,
but now I
take it
can
back.
basically see that you're both pretentious fucks. So pretty immediately, they get startled by some stranger kids who live nearby. Oh God, it's Whoopi
By
Goldberg!
some stranger things. Oh, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know the theme song.
Best one ever.
Hit you in the sack, Jack.
We've been watching you guys.
Okay, so that's not creepy at all.
We're staying with Brad and Agatha, our fourth cousins, twice remodeled.
Removed, Jerry. Twice removed.
No, keep remodeling.
Nah. This is Oscar-worthy performance compared to the previous one. Nah. Genuinely, absolute Oscar-worthy compared to the acting in the previous one.
It's much better.
Now I just have to say, my favorite thing about this episode is the acting chops on that creepy girl.
The hell's this video, bro? I don't know, man. Bro, I don't fucking know.
We could see you this morning, heading out for the graveyard, so we thought we'd give you a little scare.
From these strange kids, Jerry and Terry learn of a ghost named Harrison Sadler that
We're just
allegedly...
moving past the blackface. I don't think it's meant to be blackface. I think she's just meant to be dirty on the face because she was in the dirt, right? Right? Camel paint, you know, like, oh, Commando, I didn't even think of that, but you see, I'm a pure soul.
still roams the area.
Why are gloves clean? I was just thinking it's because the outfit, like, coordinator didn't give a shit that much. Like, whoever, like, actually, like, the makeup person just didn't care. I just only did the face, but I don't know.
Harrison Sadler is dead, but he still walks the night.
And just like that, before you know it, they do that thing where they just start acting spooky out of nowhere and say they gotta go.
It's enough, Sam.
The cave?
Come on, we need to go. We'll see you around.
Whoa, so spooky.
Give Jerry a little more of that.
Oh, I sure will, Brad.
Listen, that's making me really uncomfortable.
Ew, that
Wait a
food is
sec,
so gross.
didn't they say these were their fourth cousins twice removed?
So nice you folks brought you up here to be with your own cousins.
Is that how that works? I'm not a scholar, but these look more like grandparents to me. Like I said,
Yeah.
disclaimer, I'm not a schooler. So everything's going great. Everyone's happy. That is, of course, until they bring up the kids they met on the beach, Sam and Louisa.
We met some others.
Wait, the kids are the ghost all along. I did the plot twist already, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. And the kids are the ghost all along.
Sadlers today. Kids.
Sam and Louisa.
They are the ghost all along.
Nice kids.
I just love dinner scenes like this, where everything's going great and then someone says something that cues in the unsettling music. And everyone suddenly becomes distant and mysterious, like they've never even known each other.
Went on about some ghost in a cave.
Well, I got some reading to do.
Oh, I'll help.
Excuse me,
Bro,
you'll help?
he's vague posting on main, man. No te haces el Rey Mysterio, man. Say what you mean, man. What the hell's that vague posting, man? Oh my god, bro. Bro, just say it, bro.
Oh.
Jock, quick! I need your help reading this, or I won't be able to do it in time. I want to find out where in this classic book series R.L. Stein said he wanted the show to be written by a bunch of chimpanzees.
It doesn't say that anywhere.
Some kinds of seaweed you can actually eat. It's full of iodine. There are no bugs in it. I wish I had a book on all the different types of seaweed.
Oh my
I
god,
didn't even
nerd.
think it was possible to sound like that much of a bitch talking about seaweed.
Fucking nerd, bro.
Congrats, man. This girl could make Gandhi sound pretentious. Jerry takes a nice trip and finds a skeleton laying on the beach.
Perfect skeleton.
Whoa, what a real skeleton. That's definitely real and not plastic at all.
A raccoon, maybe.
Yeah, a
That's
raccoon
not a
on the
raccoon.
beach.
Too small for a raccoon.
Every single time they show that skeleton again, they use that shock stinger sound.
It's a jump scare,
Well,
man.
if it's not a raccoon, then what What is it?
The bones are picked clean. What kind of animal would do something like this?
I guess if you're going to be around here, you should know. It wasn't an animal that picked those bones clean. It was the ghost.
Sure thing, ghost.
The ghost of Harrison Sadler.
Oh!
Also, why would a ghost eat an animal? Isn't like the point of ghosts that they don't have bodies and they don't need to consume and they can't consume actually? Even if they... Why would a ghost eat an animal to the bone?
Killed and ate it because dogs can tell if someone's a ghost.
Dogs always bark to warn about ghosts.
Oh!
Have you ever seen it?
Do you see that opening in those rocks?
Okay, no, I'm changing the answer. The grandpa was the ghost all along. The kids are real. The grandpa in the house was a ghost.
The ghost lives up there.
First of all, why did she turn backwards 270 degrees instead of the easier 90 this way? Let's keep on going. We're close to the end, goddammit. I'm gonna enjoy this Halloween if it kills me.
And it will.
Don't worry about it.
Shut up, Scary Jacqueline, and I don't give a fuck about your shit right now.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't really realize you were going through a thing like that.
But that's okay. Just think about how I feel next time, maybe.
Jerry then spots a light in the cavern where Harrison Sadler is supposed to be. And they once again bring this knowledge back to their relatives. Cousin Grandpa tries to explain it away.
He's the ghost.
Using Aurora Borealis, but the kids just aren't buying it.
You ever hear of Aurora Borealis, Jerry?
Yeah?
It happens certain times of the year.
Oh,
Something
yeah?
electric gets in the air and the whole sky lights up in streamers.
Bullshit, Grandpa! At this point, we know something fishy is going on. Jerry scares Terry like this for no reason. And it's decided between them to go out to the cave.
There's the homeless guy with the light.
For a grand adventure to put this mystery to rest once and for all. And let me go to sleep tonight.
Look, that's no Aurora Borealis.
And here is where we finally come face to face with the ghost of Harrison Sadler. That's not a ghost.
Well,
That's not a ghost at all.
Oh my god, was the thing I jokingly said about a homeless guy with a light, right? Wait. Was the thing I jokingly said, imagine it's just a homeless guy with a light? Or is this actually the story?
Oh, that's a guy.
It's dangerous to get involved with ghosts.
Ghosts. I don't like them. Nothing personal. It's just a cultural thing.
You think I'm a ghost, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
So
I'm not a ghost.
So what's the
All right,
what's the
but I
moral
got
of
my
the story?
eyes on
What's
you.
I saw your gravestone.
An ancestor's not mine.
Bullshit! It's the ghost!
I'm going to tell you a story, and I want you to listen very carefully.
Okay.
In the year 1600.
I guess the moral of the story is there is no ghost, but you should be scared of the homeless.
I love exposition. So the totally not ghost of Harrison Sadler explains that 300 years ago, pilgrims sailed to this very location. But when they got here, they were faced with a terrible winter and bare-bones living conditions. And their deaths were so unbearably painful that they stayed here as ghosts.
So they lingered.
So there are ghosts.
Like
but
you?
He's not a ghost.
I study ghosts. I'm not a ghost.
Like me, specifically?
Okay,
I am not a ghost, but
he
I've taken
really got
many
a lot
courses
of-
in ghosts, and I'm decently interested in ghosts, but I am definitely not a ghost. And any information you find that may lead you to believe that I am
so
a
is
ghost,
he a ghost?
that is wrong. Trust me.
Your two young friends are
Sam and Louisa?
dead for 3 centuries.
I called it! The kids are ghosts! Bingo! Called it! Called it! The kids were ghosts! Yeah, got him.
Oh, okay. I don't even care anymore. He tells them to go off to the graveyard to find their answer. Which apparently they just do because it's... After some searching, they find the gravestones of Louisa and Samuel, the two strange kids on the beach. Yeah, but
You
it's okay.
changed your answer? No, I kept it, but I was speculating on more things. But that doesn't make it valid what I said first, okay? Look, it was the first thing I said, and I just kept speculating afterwards, but it doesn't take it back.
Misunderstanding. They're probably just more distant relatives. See, there they are.
And also, clearly, everybody in this is a ghost, bro. Clearly, like, that guy's a ghost, everyone's a ghost. So me saying that everyone's a ghost is actually true.
The ghost is clever, making you think we're the ghosts.
Then where did these come from?
Wait, so they're not the ghosts. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, so is this is this just an Among Us with ghosts? Where the kids are like, yeah, he's the ghost. And he's like, no, they're the ghost. And what makes a ghost someone at this point?
Ancestors. We just got named after them, that's all.
The good old ancestor excuse, bro. Maybe I was right when I changed it. Maybe they're not a ghost. Who the fuck is the ghost, bro?
Oh my god, they actually use that excuse again. Good.
The ancestor excuse
They may
again,
be
man.
good ghosts, but they're certainly not good liars. So Sam and Louisa showed Jerry and Terry their own graves for some reason. I don't even know at this point.
Wait! Chat! You know when you said, oh, pee-pee, it doesn't count. You said everyone's a ghost at some point. Well, guess what? I was right! Everybody's a ghost! They were all ghosts all along. Everybody. When I said that everyone was a ghost in the story, everybody was a ghost this whole time.
Terry Scrooge, this is your fate. If you don't go back to Chicago, wherever you're from, stop fucking around already.
What does he want?
What do you think? To eat you and bury your bones right here.
Eating you and burying your bones?
They're all ghosts. Everyone. The main characters, the other kids, the guy, they're all ghosts.
This Jack and the Beanstalk? That's Grimm's fairy tales level. That's like before we had reference
so
to a
confused.
large
I just
body
can't
of
predict what the
horror
plot
literature
twist
level
is.
storytelling. Can you tell me something? Why does a ghost even need sustenance?
Exactly.
Come on, carry on, Louisa. What else? I don't have time for this shit. They
So are
come
you
to
a
an
ghost or are you
agreement and
not?
hatch a plan to stop the ghost of Harrison Sadler once and for all. What's their plan, you ask? Okay, you ready for this? To use rocks to trap the ghost.
Seal him up in his cave with rocks.
Rocks? Trap the ghost.
They all arrive at the
So is the
beachfront
guy,
and are
is he a ghost or is he just a dude?
just about to complete their plan.
No, you'll come with us.
I can't, Jerry. I'm scared.
I'm a ghost.
It's just not.
He's a ghost. Dude, I swear. I don't think the guy's a ghost. I don't think the dude is a ghost. I think the kids are ghosts. I'm recalling it. I'm recalling it again. You know, and the final call. I don't think the guy's a ghost.
I'm frightened.
Well.
Wait, is he?
Here we all are. You've done well bringing the ghosts to me.
Ghosts? Us?
You're the ghost!
Ah, yes.
Who's the
you
fucking
thought
ghost?
I was the ghost because she, the ghost, convinced you that she couldn't be the ghost, but that I am the ghost. Clever tricks for a ghost.
Who the fuck is the ghost, man?
You said it yourself! Dogs recognize ghosts! Dogs bark at ghosts!
Bring them to me.
We never had a chance to live!
The first winter.
The kids were ghosts! I was right!
It wasn't fair.
We never had a life at all!
We all died in the cold.
Get out of
But
here!
then what did they do wrong as ghosts? Why can't they just be... It feels like them being ghosts doesn't really change anything for them. They can still wear clothes and live lives and talk to people and touch objects. So what even it means to be a ghost in this scenario?
Bastards, I'm sick of your shit.
We were so hungry!
Oh, come on.
I guess eating small animals, is that it? Is that...
Terry, lighten up. What are you screaming at?
Stay with us, cousin!
So,
Jerry, next time you see me sleeping,
so did the ghost get crushed by boulders? Huh?
don't wake me up.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you 2 seconds to figure out the twist. Have a guess.
Okay, the twist... I don't fucking know. I'm done trying to figure out. This is unfigurable.
Yep. The old people were the ghosts.
I knew it! I said this! And you guys said I swapped! You guys said I happens it. Oh my god, and you guys are like, oh my god, you just flip-flopping. You swapped. I was fucking right, bro.
They eat dogs. Maybe they could have saved us some time and gone back and eaten Larry Boyd for
But
us.
then the kids were ghosts too. The kids were clearly ghosts as well, though. Because, so I was right on both. You know, I swapped, but I didn't because both were ghosts. Both those two kids and the old people were both ghosts. Because the kids did admit that they were ghosts, didn't they? They were like, yeah, we were so hungry, we died. So those two old, the old people were like I was actually, you just swap, yeah, but you don't understand, they were all ghosts. So it's not a swap as much as it's an addition. You know, like, I didn't swap. I just said, well, maybe the old people are ghosts. You know, so it could be both. It could be both the kids and the old people as ghosts. And I was right to add all of them. Because you guys are like, you say everyone's a ghost. Well, I was right to say that, clearly. Clearly, I was right to say that because it turns out everybody was a ghost, okay? It turns out they were all ghosts. Man, oh my god, I'm so good. Oh my god, I'm so good.
And I can't think of anything relevant to say about the first one. That was a long time ago, you know what I'm saying? Also, I guess all the other people were ghosts too. That or they all just died a horrible death back there. I guess that would mean if they weren't ghosts before, they are now.
Everyone's ghosts. I'm ghost. You're ghost.
Yes, I was right when I said that everybody's ghost. I was right when I accused them of being a ghost, bro. There were 7 people you accused for. Yeah, and they were ghosts. Yes, McClang, and they were. Yes, and they were. So I was right. What is your point? Is it my fault that a show is badly written? Crimson Shadow, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Like, bro, you can say that if it wasn't, like, if it wasn't only one, okay, if it was only one ghost, and I accused 4 out of 7 people, you would be able to be like, well, you only won because you accused so many people. But no! All the people I accused of being a ghost were ghosts. Okay? All of them. You can't say 2 answers and say you were right. You can if all 3 answers were right, you actual troglodyte. Is it my fault that there were 4 ghosts in the show? Is it my fault? The only 3 people that weren't ghosts were the man who lived in a cave and the pair of siblings. Yeah, and I didn't think that the caveman was a ghost. I thought he was just a homeless dude. I said as much. Look, you know, but I called that the old people are the ghosts, and I also called that the kids were the ghosts. You know, so is it my fault that they were? No, not my fault. I did it well. It's so confusing. Why would you have so many
Honestly,
ghosts?
this show might be some of the cheesiest schlock this side of the planet, but I'll never forget the spirit of the original books, which are honestly still pretty gripping today despite the simplicity. I suppose that's what you call good writing.
So kick back, watch the leaves change, and enjoy the month of October, folks. It only comes once a year.
So many ghosts, man.
Happy Halloween.
Yay, yippee, yay. That actually gave me a connection, bro. The writing, no, the homeless guy, I don't think he was a ghost. I don't think the homeless guy was a ghost. I think he was just a dude that hunted ghosts, as he said. And the kids were ghosts, but then the old people were also ghosts. So, yeah. Yeah, I got him. Yeah, that's right. She's good at predicting. Yep, man. Yep, she's right. She's right on it. Am I a ghost? Well, bro, you might as well be. Turns out, 4 out of 7 people are ghosts, chat. Any room, 4 out of 7 people are ghosts. So you have high chances of being a ghost. I'm gonna go piss. Ooh. No diff, easy. Easy, so easy. So easy, no difference, easy. Got him, easy. So easy. There are 66 ghosts in the stream, wait, really? Wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell do you mean, bro? Green bean? How do you know that? Did you calculate the odds? Gone for less than a minute. Yeah, man. I piss short, bro. I don't piss long. Why would I piss for long, man? Why would I spend 5 hours pissing, okay? What the hell? You can just choose to not piss that long, you know? You can just choose to piss for shorter, and then you won't piss that long. That's what I do.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys
Shush, shush.
YouTube channel, and I'm
Shush,
straight.
shush, spoilers, spoilers. I'm setting it up. I don't want... Shush, shush. The number of beasts, bro. Mister, bro. Yes. Mm-hmm. We also fade away like ghosts when take humans. That is true. That is true. You do that, child. You do that. You cheeky little weirdos. You do that. Yes. Hold it long enough. It'll take long. Yeah, but I don't want to explode my bladder, man. I like my bladder unexploded, okay? Howdy, Baron Chai. Hello. I'm gonna go chat. Oh, in the next video. What am I saying? I'm gonna. I meant let's go with the next video. What? I meant what? Oh my god! What the hell? No, I mean let's go next video. What the hell? They're stranded in Alaska's rainforest. 3D solo camping.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm stranded in the wilderness of Alaska. For the last 3 days, I've been solo camping in Alaska's rainforest. I've used float planes, canoes, and my own 2 feet in order to explore remote hot springs. But my plane was supposed to pick me up this morning, and it didn't show up. I'm not sure how I'm going to get home, but one thing's for sure, this is going to be an interesting video.
Oh, he's so cute! He has a cute little friend! Damn, it's like a whole ass vlog. Je ne. Luke is kind of moe. He definitely is very moe. Catch me if you can. Damn. All around me are familiar places. He's taking like a water plane to the place. Damn. I'd be so scared to fly in one of these. I'm gonna be so honest. They're so flimsy looking. Like, I feel like I could break those wings with my bare hands. Not with my human hands, though. They're weaker than the bear ones.
I'm all by myself now.
Damn, he has a gun.
I've got lots of different ammo. I've got slugs for bears. I've got birdshot. It's a nice thing about shotguns. They're versatile.
That's crazy. Imagine he shoots a bear.
Just gonna leave my gun case in the bushes. I'll get it on my way back.
It's crazy.
Well, guys,
what if you
welcome
lose
to the
it?
temperate rainforests of southeast Alaska. It rains over 270 days out of the year here. And we're about 45 miles northeast of Ketchikan, Alaska.
Damn.
All right, we better get trucking. Got a long way to go.
Ketchcom. That's what I do with your dad. Okay, oh, let's go. The nature's so beautiful.
Look at this place. It's a cold jungle. Everything is covered in moss.
Wow. Look at that river.
Look at the size of this log. This is crazy.
That's the most I have.
Look at this.
Bro, look at that. Look at the scenery. Look at the scenery, bro.
That's pretty cool. Well, this is the lake I was trying to find. Unfortunately, I'm on the wrong end of the lake. And it's a big lake. Sure is pretty.
That is a big lake. Doesn't it have like a boat?
Hold on. There's a little something over there.
A pocket boat. Maybe you can build a
Check
raft.
it out. It's an old trolley.
What the
All the
hell is
wood's
that?
rotted away, but you can still see the metal frame. That is slick. You can see the trolley pretty good here. I think
That's so
normally the water
scary.
level's a little bit low.
Yo, Meowie! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. I'm PP and I'm watching Outdoor Boys. Outdoor Boys, Alaskan, surrounding Alaska rainforest 3 days solo camping. Hello, hello. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great stream. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, we're just hanging around, watching this man survive in the wilderness. He's very moe, guys. I swear. Please don't stay on peepees. You gotta make a more convincing case than that, man. I've heard that a billion times. You gotta make a more convincing case. Yes. Yes. I saw our raids are. Basically, when you end stream, you can send all your viewers to someone else. So that's what raid is. We got Twitch Noob. This man is awesome. He really is. Let's see. He's just like trying to cross this lake, I think.
And you can walk out to that thing. But hey, I got a great view of the lake.
Damn, look at that. It looks kind of Romanian, the mountains, dude. They do look Romanian.
Look at this.
Wait, what? You can just find a free boat? What do you mean? What do you mean you just found a free boat? You're trying to figure this out to me.
423
Thank
gifted
you so
a tier 1
much.
sub to me _. They have given 1,600
That's crazy.
subs in the channel.
Looks a little beat up.
How do you just find this?
National Forest Service left these canoes here for anybody to use.
I thought it was just random loot. But it turns out it's thought out loot.
As long as you take care of them, put them back where you found them, everyone can enjoy them. It's a real great thing.
Damn. She took the better one.
Ooh.
Yeah, random canoe spawn, man. I'll use them by selling them. You're thinking like a Romanian.
You know what? Rain or no rain, this is still pretty cool.
This rain is like so ethereal though. It's on the lake. It's almost like
Look
floating.
at this.
That mountain is so Romanian. I swear I've been
There's
on
a
this
couple
mountain.
ducks right over there. I think I might go get them.
What the? He's gonna.
Oh, there they go. Well, they didn't let me get close to them, but they're here, and that's a good sign.
What was?
If
Wait,
I
what did he say? I didn't see it. What was it?
get up early tomorrow morning, I think I might have a good chance at them.
Ducks. Damn. Duck!
Oh.
Oh my God! There's our
There we
house.
go.
Jesus Christ! He has such a good seed, man. He picked such a good seed for this.
We got ourselves a nice little shelter. Gonna need it, because I've already wet my pants.
You wet your pants. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Everyone point and laugh.
Well, this is a pretty slick
I
little
can't do the laugh as well as Boostford does. You know the cat that points and laughs. I can't do it. All I can do is bleh, bleh. But I can't do the ha ha ha. The cat. Oh,
shelter.
fuck.
It was built in 1937, so it's almost 90 years old. Just made with logs and cedar shingles.
This is also very Romanian. I feel like I found something like this on a mountain in Romania. Trogon.
Nice little shelf up here you can sleep on or use for storage. Look at the big old solid benches here. Got even a little bit of wood here I might be able to chop up. Well, this is a pretty cool spot, but I gotta get my tent set up. I am really wet
Very
and
good
cold.
seed. At least it's not the winter and there's no snow.
Well, check this out. It's a volcanic hot spring.
What the
Look
hell?
at all the steam coming off this water.
What the hell? That's real?
Oh, that's warm.
What?
See if we can jam this hole up. There we go. It's filling up with hot water pretty quick.
Oh my God.
Scalding hot right there. This right here must be the source. Whoo! Yeah, that's boiling.
Damn.
This over here is just warm. You can see all the steam coming off the hillside. There's probably other hot springs popping out
So
higher up
there's
there.
lava
Now
underneath?
there's a hose over
How's it not all turned into obsidian?
there bringing hot water down the hill. We gotta figure out why it's not working. There we go.
Oh.
Woo, that's hot.
Damn.
All right, so we got cold water there, boiling hot water there, and warm water.
Oh my God, this is, you know what's funny? This is in the nature and it's literally the same amount exactly of this. Repito, you know what's funny? This is in nature. It is the exact same amount of technology as the average British tap. Because what do you mean? My tap doesn't have an option of combining. You just have to like put some cold and some warm, and you just like deal with it. Okay, what do you mean? This is as in the nature, in the Alaska wilderness, there is as much technology as the average British tap. Romania has this figured out. In Romania, you just like turn the knob and it becomes, you can put it lukewarm, you can put it hotter, colder. No, but UK, no.
Are flowing in here, and you can kind of use the 3 to adjust your temperature. Oh man, I want to jump in this right now, but it's getting dark and I'm getting hungry, and I need to give this some time to clean out the pool and get it nice and warm.
Oh my God. He wants to, oh my God, he's gonna bathe in the
That
nature?
is so awesome. I think the only thing that could be more exciting than that is a hot meal. Oh, I am so hungry.
Yeah. Everywhere apart from the kid has figured out mixer taps. I know, it's crazy! You Romanian? Is my
These
safe?
bratwursts are pre-cooked, so you just want to warm them up really. Put a little bit of water in the bottom of the frying pan.
What is
bring
that?
It to
What
a
is the
boil.
object? Why is that unidentified? What the fuck is happening to me today? Did you guys hex me? What is that unidentifiable object?
By the time the water evaporates, the bratwurst is piping hot through and through.
What am I looking at? Don't touch it with your bare hand. That's boiling. Oh, ew! That's the saddest hot dog I've ever
No,
seen.
that's delicious. It's not fancy, but it's warm and it's quick.
That's the
Two
saddest
things I
hot dog
really
I've ever
appreciate
seen.
right now. There you go.
Oh wow, it's almost grilled a little bit.
I'll tell you what, guys, I am exhausted. I had to get up at 5:30 in the morning to catch my flight.
Damn.
Spent all day on a plane, and then I had to hurry as fast as I could to get here before sunset. Didn't even have time to eat lunch.
My brother don't know what the fuck he's... Bro, he's in the nature, bro. What do you mean? Instant coffee.
Got my hot water bottle here, checked for leaks. All right, looks good. Let's put that in there. Well, I got some bread flour with me, and tomorrow morning I'm gonna eat hot, fresh bread. So I'm gonna go ahead and mix up a little water with it, give it a little mix, let it sit overnight, and it'll be fermented and all ready to go tomorrow morning.
I did this on
Making
stream
fresh
the
bread
other
is one of
day.
my favorite things to eat on a camp out, and I get people asking me all the time how you do it. I did an entire video on how to make campfire bread. It's really easy. Just gonna hang it up on this clothesline so mice
Yeah,
can't
because
get...
turns out you don't even have to bake it. You can just make dough and then let it grow and then just put it on like a grill and then it's a very good bread.
Get at it. Well, I think I am ready to get out of these wet clothes. All right. Oh. Well, the sun set about an hour ago, and it's only 7:15. It is getting dark so early nowadays.
Okay, yeah, no, it's crazy because this is Alaska, but like in the UK, it gets dark at 4 p.m. in the winter. You know, it's not impressive to me.
I'm just gonna kind of hop into bed and eat some snacks and listen to an
finally
audiobook.
become more bright.
I've got a pumpkin pie infused Gouda cheese,
What the
which is
fuck?
gonna be kind of wild.
What
got
the-
some chocolate covered hazelnuts, a wicked salami,
Ooh.
big cake, and some pilot bread. So yes, I'm having an awesome time.
Damn, flexing.
Sun's just barely up and it's not raining, so I think I should go do some duck hunting. Oh,
He's
yeah,
gonna
these
cook
didn't
the
dry
duck?
out at all last night.
Yeah, you don't have a fire, man. It's damp and wet, so of course they're not gonna dry out. It only
That
makes sense.
flock of ducks is right back where they were yesterday. I'm gonna try to stalk them.
Damn, are they dumb? They just
No,
get back
there's
to the
about
same
15
spot.
ducks in that flock, and they flew off before I even got half as close as I needed to be. But I'm sure they're not the only duck on this lake. Mallard ducks actually have a language of sorts.
has a
There's
caller?
a "Hey baby, I'm here" call. There's that "Num num,
That's
this
so
is tasty."
devious, man. Imagine you're walking and you hear Holly being like, "Oh, I'm looking for a loser to be with me, please. If you're into VTubers and a virgin, oh God, I want that." And then you run over and you get shot in the fucking head. Imagine how cruel.
Call. There's the basic quack.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That's so evil.
Well, that duck came right into the call, and I was able to close the distance with him pretty good. But when I got closer, I could tell he wasn't a mallard. He's some sort of diving duck, and those usually don't taste as good as mallards, so I'm
That's
just gonna kind of let
crazy.
that
Oh
one
my,
go.
bro's picking and choosing.
I'm just working my way up and down this river and around the lake, just looking for sloughs and marshy spots.
Is a mallard just a male duck or is it
Oh my
a
legs.
species? Yes? Okay.
Oh. Well, I spent about 3 hours paddling around looking for ducks. I didn't shoot any, and oh, I am tired and hungry. Think I am ready for breakfast.
It's gonna make a porridge again or something. It's gonna make a weird porridge.
Oh, a little something to keep me warm while I cook.
Ooh, never mind. Now we have the good stuff. And the bread.
Got a
Give me
little
some
butter and honey in this
propanade.
jar. We're gonna let that warm up.
Mallards
Pour
are a
some
bit of
honey
that
butter
ones are
on
greenhead.
that. Some fresh pan-fried bread with honey butter and pork jowl bacon.
Fuck, man. Pan-fried bread is so good, man.
Few things in the world taste better than fresh homemade bread smothered in melted butter and honey.
Jesus,
Well, I'll tell you
the
what, the
gluttony.
rain has eased up a little bit.
The
I want to take
gluttony.
advantage of that. I want to go get some firewood and bring it into the shelter so it can dry off a little bit. And maybe, just maybe, I can build a fire tonight. If nothing else, cutting firewood will keep me warm.
I've heard that honey butter is a banger. Why haven't you never had it? It's so accessible. It's not like caviar where like, oh, I've heard caviar is a banger. You can make honey butter. It's very accessible.
Look at there's water all the way through that log. Oh.
Man. You could say it's waterlogged.
Several bad puns later.
There we go, got a nice pile of wet wood. It's mostly dry on the
That's me if I was a duck and wanted to fuck.
inside, but it's so wet on the outside, it's gonna take a lot of heat to get it dry so it can ignite. But in order to get the fire started, I'm gonna need dry kindling and lots of it. And the problem is where do you find it? All the branches and moss and grass here are just soaking wet. I got these 2 dry pieces of wood I found in the shelter, so I need to chop them down and make them into kindling and keep that kindling bone dry.
Because that's what happens when it rains, man. It's all wet.
Each dry piece of wood, I'm gonna lay over here where it's nice and dry.
I feel like I could make a fire with the wet wood. I feel like I'm different. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm different enough to make it work.
Another great fire starter is charcoal, but this stuff's soaking wet, so we're gonna dry it out.
Sure, yeah, it would take a while, but I bet it would happen. Oh, that's smart though. Hot coals.
There you go, that works real good. Also use your stove to dry out other pieces of wood.
Is that not just gonna catch on fire? I guess not because it's wet, right?
I'm out of water.
He
Luckily around
cheating?
here there is no short
What do you mean?
supply.
There's no cheating in the wilderness.
I have water. If the water you're filtering out has a lot of sediment, it'll gum up your filter really quick. So I use the carrying case for my water filter to kind of do an initial screening. The carrying case will filter out all the sand and sticks and other things.
Oh, you're so smart. Big brain.
I just hang up the dirty water and gravity pulls it through a filter, down the hose, and fills up my water bottle.
I still wouldn't trust it, but that's cool.
Let's go and pinch it off.
So can I eat with?
Rumor has it there's brook trout in this lake.
Ooh,
And,
we're getting fish
brook trout.
action. Guys, I actually did buy a fish, like a whole fish, and I gutted it myself and cooked it. Video on that coming soon, but I actually did. So I know the pain. Honestly, the video might be out by the time you're watching this. So if you're watching this, go watch it.
A long
Okay.
time. I got my rod rigged up with a little fly. It's got a black leech with a gold bead on it. I don't know a ton about this lake, but most lakes like this in Alaska have leeches in it, and trout love to eat leeches. I think I want to bring a hot water bottle with me fishing, but I don't want to sit and wait for a pot to boil on my stove. Woohoo! Yeah, that's toasty.
Damn, the volcanic thing is so crazy.
Oh, that feels nice.
Whoa.
Well, the fishing isn't going great. The rain's picking up, and I'm soaked to the bone. I think I might head back.
I feel like he's having a bad day, man. I feel like nothing's going right the way he wants it to. Couldn't catch it, I couldn't fish.
I am soaking wet and very cold. My hot water bottle has lost its oomph.
Yeah.
I think I need to do something to warm myself
Hate
up.
when that happens.
And I got an idea. Oh, all right, let's get warm.
You guys were asking that he's naked. There you go. The ones of you that said, oh, he has clothes, that's cheating. There we go. He's not cheating anymore.
I'm starting to regret my idea.
Why didn't you take the clothes with him to the brim of it?
Okay, half of me is being boiled alive, half of me is freezing to death, and there's just a little bit of sweet spot.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Okay. Oh, I think I've got the temperature dialed in pretty good. That hot water pipe is just a touch too hot, so I got a little bit of that warm waterfall coming in, mixing with it. Just perfect. Between the hiking and the
literally like the UK taps. This is what I have to do to get the temperature to be decent for washing dishes, man. This is the type of shit I have to do to wash some dishes in the UK.
I'm a little bit sore. This is nice.
Okay, bro, chill with the fan service. Put those dogs away, man. Okay, but imagine coming out of this hot spring all wet with no towel or anything.
Missed lunch and I'm a bit hungry, so I think I'm gonna have a hot spring snack.
Oh my god, is that Lunchley? He's having Mr. Beast Lunchley, guys. I like my cheese drippy, bro.
Oh, this is nice, but I'm starting to get overheated. Whew. A little lightheaded getting out of that hot water.
Yeah, into the cold, wet, and damn.
I don't have any towels, so I'm just gonna have to put on my clothes wet and
that's crazy.
Dry out slowly.
Oh god, I really
Honestly,
didn't think
I don't
this
feel
through.
any wetter than I did before I got into the hot springs, but man, I'm a whole lot warmer.
Naked man on stream, my Oshi, no!
Get hungry, so I am going to make a tinfoil dinner.
I was gonna ask what the tinfoil dinner is.
Little
Dude,
salt,
those onions, I'm
pepper.
sorry, it's a crime how he chopped those onions. You guys bully me the way I chop stuff. That is a crime. That is a full-on creaming, bro. Look at that. Like that's not even an attempt.
A little pork jowl bacon
You're
on
gonna
there.
bite into that full-on onion.
Green onion and a whole bunch of cilantro. If you're doing this at home, use Italian sausage or kielbasa instead of bratwurst, and it's even better. But hey, you know, use what you got. Alrighty. Oh, I think the rain eased up. I'm gonna make a fire. I better do it now.
Let's go fire dancing. What is he even making? I don't know, some
There
bullshit.
you go.
He's just making something. He just be making
Even with the
stuff.
dry kindling, that fire isn't taking aggressively. There's so much humidity in the air. I put these wet pieces of wood up here so they can dry, but they'll also act as a roof if it starts to rain, which will protect the fire.
Oh yeah. Look who's drying up now. The pieces of wood. Imagine the smell, man. Imagine the smell. Imagine the smell of the scene. Yes.
I can hear it sizzling in there. Oh, nice. Working the fire is drying my pants out. Look at that.
Let's go. Finally, dry pants after 2 days, man. Oh, he's wood carving. This is why they don't stream as well.
There we go. I forgot to bring a fork, so I made some chopsticks.
I also did this.
That is smelling like it's ready. There.
Dude.
That smells good. Oh, that sweet potato is so good.
You guys like sweet potato? I don't. It's too
that
sweet.
was good.
Unironically.
The meat and the sweet potato, a little bit of salt. Oh, man, that's good stuff. I think it's time to roast a marshmallow.
I have this problem where I really don't like sweet, savory stuff. You know? like sweet potato, like peas, like honey mustard, like honey glaze, like anything like that, I just do not tolerate at all.
No, that was good. Got some lemon.
Savory should stay
cake
savory.
here.
Hell yeah,
Cup
brother!
of hot chocolate with some cake for dessert. Not too shabby at all.
Damn.
I gotta tell you what, I'm feeling very fortunate right now. Got a nice warm fire. The rain has been really light.
So you just like so sour and bitter? No, I love sweets like chocolate, but not in my chicken. I don't want my chicken to taste like chocolate. I don't want my fries to taste like chocolate.
Got a full belly. I think there's a really good chance I'm gonna go to bed dry and warm. Really, the only thing I can complain about right now is that I've got 2 visitors.
Look at him!
No, get out of my tent.
Hey!
Don't get out of there. Get
Hey,
out of there.
he's so lost. He's so lost and confused. He's like, what the hell is going on?
Okay. Come on. This way. This way.
He's so confused.
There's mice all over. Oh, mice can cause a lot of damage. Anything fuzzy, they want to steal it and take it to their nest. So they'll chew holes in your sleeping bag. They'll pull your hair out. They'll chew up your jackets. And of course, they can get into your food and ruin your food.
But look at him. He's like trembling.
Dude.
He just wants the chopstick.
Well, that's a different one. He's a little fatter than the other one.
Don't fat shame
really
him.
well and get all my stuff off the ground so they don't chew it up. Sure, a mouse can still get to it if they want to, but at least I'm not making it easy. Hopefully that'll keep my stuff away from the mice. Oh, these socks are so wet. It feels so good to be warm and dry. But it's late. I've got to turn off the camera, and I'll see you in the morning.
If you think you're doing bloody like mice, what the hell? Why would I drink mice when I have like 300-ish willing donors? You know, come on. You know, I have a lot of willing participants that consent to having their blood stolen in their sleep. You know, by being here. You know, it's you know, don't worry about it. It's like it doesn't affect their lives, so they don't care. Okay, and they're very consenting. Okay, so why would I eat blood mouse? Why would I eat mouse blood?
Oh, good morning. I had this nightmare that I was rabbit hunting, and I shot a rabbit, and when I got close and picked it up, it was someone's Pomeranian. So this old lady that I shot.
That's such a weird nightmare. Oh my god. Is this what I've been feeling weak? No, you just don't eat enough protein and you don't exercise enough, man. You know?
Her dog and thought I was a rabbit. Oh, everything is so damp. You hang up your clothes and they do not dry at all. I've got an entire change of dry clean clothes, but I'm saving it for the airplane ride home. Don't want to get the airplane all gross.
That's crazy. He cares more about not getting the airplane go gross than his comfort.
Oh, it's raining good outside. It's gonna.
Please don't take my blood and make it tough when I have no space. Look, guys, the more of you there is here, the less I have to take from each one individually. So that's why I'm trying to grow my stream chat. Look, so that I don't have to take that much. Okay, if it was only like 2 of you, you'd both be dead. But you know, come on.
Be wet today. Oh, this plate is disgustingly dirty.
Why do you clean it, man? You have a river. You have a river.
Well, they're not exactly dry, but they're worlds better than yesterday. I'll tell you what, this has been a pretty cool little adventure, but I am ready to get out of the rain. I think it's time to head back to the beach. I got a plane to catch.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna get soaked. Oh.
boat out. Call me Vampire Survivor, because I survive with the vampire every day. Is what you should be saying, chat. That's your joke, not mine. That's your joke. Use it wisely. Thanks for the joke, baby. You're welcome. I know you can't come up with your own, so I made it for you.
There's a seal right there.
What the fuck? That's seal in French.
Well, I got a bit of bad news. I just got a message from the pilot that they're weathered in at Ketchikan, and they can't come get me. I don't know how bad the weather is. I don't know how long it's gonna last. All I know is the pilot said he'd give me an update in 2 hours. That's how it is here in Alaska. You have to bow to the weather. The weather doesn't bow to you.
Hi,
I need to get out of this rain. I'm getting soaked. It's good to get out of the rain. I'm wet from the waist down and a little bit cold, but at least I'm not in the rain anymore. I get cold just sitting here, but if I go out and walk around, I get more wet. So I've got to do little exercises under the tarp to try to stay warm.
Is he eating wood?
I don't have any more cooking fuel and I don't have a ton of food left, so just having a really simple lunch.
He's gonna die!
Well, the rain eased up and I got a message from the pilot. They're still socked in Ketchikan, so I'm not getting rescued anytime soon. Maybe in a couple hours something will change. Or maybe I'll be stuck here for a day or two.
Oh no!
I'm using the break in the weather to walk around. I'm freezing. I'm just gonna walk up and down this beach till I'm warm.
Do you think he died, chat?
Barely got half a dozen laps done and it's starting to rain a little bit.
Oh my god, Ravy's gonna actually have to hunt a duck. Because he's out of food. Oh my god. The time lapse. No. Oh my god.
It's been 5 hours and I just got a message from the pilot that they're gonna try to leave. We'll see if they can make it. I can hear a plane. There's the plane.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he lived, guys, he lived. Yay. Cinema. He survived, guys, I was worried. The pilot is so nonchalant, man. He's so nonchalant.
I've got to catch my flight to Anchorage, so they just dropped me off on a dock right here outside the airport. Oh, heat.
Human civilization.
Got some dry clothes on.
It's raining here like crazy. Do you think I'll make it out alive? Oh god, no man, you might die. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. If you feel like you're about to die, tell me, because then I can go and get the blood, you know? Like, once you die, it's not good anymore. But if you're still alive, I can get it.
Give me a hug. Oh, I missed you.
And Jacob?
Okay, bro just flexing.
Oh,
bro just flexing.
guys,
Okay, yeah, you and your happy family, bro. Yeah, sure thing. Okay, man.
With the family. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. All right, I'll see you next video, everyone.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys
Yeah,
YouTube channel.
yeah, dude. Yeah, sure thing. Okay. Imagine having a family, bro. Couldn't be me. iPad kid cough. iPad kid cough. Okay, what did we watch so far? We watched Markiplier, we watched Goosebumps, we watched the Elmo, we watched these. Okay, where's for videos? Okay. I got 2 more in me. I got 2 more in me, and I don't mean the one in my brain, okay? I don't have one, okay? I swear. I know it's a bad joke. I was thinking, I've had this bookmark for a while. Okay, look. It's I've heard about this before, the SCP Foundation, and this is like a introductory video to it, you know? Kind of like when we watched the one about Warhammer that explained everything. I don't know anything about it, aside from the fact that there's that one baby with a diaper that works like a weeping angel. That's all I know about it. So, I guess it's time that I finally get into SCP, guys. Let's see. I found this video. Modern introduction is not like 3 hours long, so I thought it's pretty approachable. So, let's go. Let's see.
So, you stumbled upon or heard about a thing called SCP.
Yes.
And you're wondering what it's all about.
Yes, I am.
This guide has all the information you need to know about what the SCP Foundation is and what it has to offer you.
Let's go.
Think of it as the ultimate primer to the universe, and the wiki as it is and should be seen today. This guide is split up into 3 sections, and they are as follows.
The basics.
Number 1, the basics. An introduction to the SCP Foundation.
The guy is creeping me out. He's so serious. Like, I feel like I'm actually watching like found footage of something creepy, you know?
And wiki, covering the SCP format, object classes, in-universe lore about the Foundation, and important vocabulary, and why it all matters. Number 2,
yeah, the job
in-universe
training video.
elements. This covers some background information and a lot of commonly used terms that might leave a new reader lost or confused.
Okay.
Number 3, things to read and do. A tour of the entire SCP universe, covering all modes of writing and different kinds of pieces that you can read.
Yeah, I don't even know what
From
it is.
-J's
Is
to
it like a
EX.
fanfic? Is it like a kind of like a D&D system type of thing? I don't know actually what it is.
001 proposals to groups of interest, tales, and canons. There's a lot more than just the SCP series.
Okay, I'm curious.
Okay, let's get started. The basics.
The basics.
Operating clandestine and worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction, empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical...
So is it like that one game about spotting differences where it's like the anomalies?
...or psychological harm.
Introduction. The SCP Foundation is a collaborative writing platform centering around a fictional foundation, a scientific and military organization that seeks to protect humanity and the status quo by locating and containing anomalies, objects, life forms, events, locations, concepts, creations, and phenomena that, in one way or another, violate natural...
So it's like, fuck, I had something I wanted to say, but I forget about the writing side of it. It's like a mass fanfic project, you know, like basically just oh, I know what I want to say. So it's basically just older people that write those long notes in horror games. You know? You know when you play a horror game and you find a note and it's like, this subject did this. And it's just like a very long ass note and you should skip them. This is like just if it's only the notes from horror games. I got my comparison here. This is like, you think that the research notes from horror games. Oh, let's go.
Law. On the SCP Wiki, authors tell stories and explore ideas within this urban fantasy science fiction universe, creating rich pieces of writing that take place in a world where the anomalous exists and how people and organizations interact with them. These articles may showcase the different types of phenomena that might exist in this universe, the SCPs themselves, or tell compelling narratives about life and interactions within the SCP world, tales, canons, and groups of interest formats. The central focus of the SCP Wiki
is the SCP file.
Okay, but then since it's all public, what if someone just writes some bullshit? Do you have to take it as canon, right? Like, who actually controls this, right? Because if everybody has control, then I can just go on and be like, oh, well, SCP pee pee poo poo, he steals the poop from your butt and eats it. You know, the mods? Yeah, but what if the mods, like, go crazy, you know? What if the mods go, like, power hungry and just don't allow anything?
Commonly referred to as just an SCP. It is a set of in-universe technical documentation supposedly compiled by the Foundation in an effort to understand, analyze, experiment with, and most importantly, contain the anomaly. The SCP file is, in effect, a form of constrained writing, an immersive way to tell a story about the nature and history of an anomalous object or entity, whether directly or by hinting at some greater idea. Each SCP is given a unique serial number or designation. And on the wiki, you can browse SCPs with designations ranging from 1 to 3,999. They are organized into 4 numerical series. Series 1, SCP-1 through to 999. Series 1 was written from 2007 to 2011. Series 2, SCP-1000 through to SCP-1999. Series 2
Series 1 is big. Also, it's like Pokemon, where the first 2 are okay, and then anything after that is just straight bullshit. I get it.
Written from 2011 to 2013. Series 3, SCP-2000 through to
You're not supposed to agree. That was meant to be rage bait. Why are you all of you saying yes? That was meant to be Pokemon rage bait. Why is everyone agreeing?
SCP-2999. Series 3 was written from 2013 to 2017. And Series 4, SCP-3000 through to SCP-3999. This series is still being written, but it started in 2017. The SCP format.
Let me see when this video was uploaded. 8 years ago. Wait, never mind. Wait a minute. I thought this was like recent, but this was like 2017 was close to them.
An SCP file has a very specific format that, in general, must be strictly adhered to. SCPs are the backbone of the entire franchise. These documents are the set pieces of the universe.
It really is like the writing in horror games, you know, like the papers you find in Poppy Playtime.
Showcasing its tone, stories, and possibilities. The basic format of an SCP is as follows. Item number, SCP hyphen, then the number. Object class, then a category name. Special containment procedures. Then a detailed summary of all specific means needed to make sure the anomaly is safely contained. Description. Then a technically written documentation of all things that the anomaly is, does, and can do.
SCP-6273.
And finally, supplements. Optional additional files added onto the base document.
I have some of those. It's my Centrum Women Daily Multivitamin for women under 50. Yes, multivitamin and mineral food supplement. Okay, let me take one. I don't think I took one there. Man, I'm an SCP, guys.
Each SCP is given an object class based on the degree of containment difficulty. Here are the primary object classes.
Okay.
Safe. The anomaly can be contained by simply leaving it alone. No special procedures, methods, or events are necessary to keep it from damaging the world. This does not necessarily mean it's not dangerous. A safe class object can be world-threatening if not contained, but it's just really easy to contain them.
Okay.
Some notable examples of safe class SCPs are SCP-1981, SCP-2579.
Okay, that's a bear, a journal, a clown, a brick, and George W. Bush?
SCP-993, SCP-1425, and SCP-3039. All examples will be in the video description. Next, Euclid.
In the video description? Why don't you explain it to me in the video, fucking mama huevo? What do you mean? But you taking me to the wiki? You taking me to the wiki, you asshole! Okay, fuck you then. Okay, I suppose I'll just not know what they do.
The anomaly is inherently unpredictable or requires some amount of special effort to be contained. You're not quite sure what will happen if you leave it alone, and it might be a little bit more complex than a safe class entity, object, or phenomenon. Some notable examples of Euclid class SCPs are
Am I Euclid? IKEA?
3008, SCP-426,
A toaster, human chair, longhouse, and Ubulus strip.
SCP-1171, SCP-3001, and SCP-1609. And finally,
I'm not easily contained.
These
Keter.
SCPs are really difficult to contain, requiring a huge expenditure of resources or extensively complex containment procedures. The most dangerous of phenomena are classed as Keter, often, but not always, posing an existential threat to humanity, the world, or universal structure itself. Some notable examples of Keter-class SCPs are SCP-1739.
That's just a laptop. That's just a laptop, bro.
SCP-231, SCP-2935.
I want to look at one of the dangerous ones, okay? I will check one of the first one. Okay. Guys, is this a crypto miner? Guys, do I accept the risk and continue? I'm scared. Just accept. Okay. If I get cooked, it's your fault. Okay, let's see. SCP-1739. Okay, what is it though? It's a Dell Latitude D800 laptop. SCP-1739 has proved impervious to all attempts at destruction. An executable file named GoFetch.exe is located on its hard drive. Executing GoFetch.exe opens 3 windowed applications. The first window contains an input field requesting date and time in Unix timestamp format. Only days between January 1st, 2004, 1:08 GMT, and current time at the time of input are accepted, with all others resulting in an error message. Subjects whether a number within the correct range will disappear. So basically it's a laptop that if you fill it in, you just poof. You're just gone. Why is this hard to contain? The third window is a computer-generated animation of a dog chained to a dog house. If a number is successfully entered, the animation changes to a display of a woman unleashing the dog and throwing a ball into the distance. The dog runs off the screen after the bat. After time periods ranging from 3 days to 7 months, the ISAC handle disconnects from the chat. At this point in time, the animation changes one part to display the dog running back with the deflated remains of the ball between his teeth. The dog discards the remains, which fly off screen, while the woman okay. They can't touch it. Wait, so if you touch it, you disappear? Because, like, it said it's not destructible.
SCP-2293 and SCP-3200.
Keep reading the pluses, the addendums. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Bro, go to school. I tried, okay?
There are a number of esoteric and secondary classes that are used much less than the big 3 that I just mentioned, but still serve important purposes. Thaumiel.
Thaumiel?
This is a very rare object class only known to the highest levels of the Foundation. In essence, Thaumiel class objects are anti-Keter. They are used in the containment or counteracting of other SCPs. They act as powerful tools to be used by the Foundation, which normally rarely uses anomalies. Some notable examples of Thaumiel class SCPs are SCP-2000, SCP-2003, SCP-3000, SCP-179,
with the nutsack,
and SCP-3031. And finally, neutralized. It used to be anomalous, now it's not. Maybe it just stopped working on its own. Maybe someone accidentally or purposefully destroyed it. Either way, it no longer has...
That's why, you know, we used to have a cat, man, and that's what they did to him too, man. You know, like his balls were just gone, and like then, because he used to piss everywhere, and then after they did that, he just stopped. He stopped pissing, you know?
Functional anomalous properties. Some notable examples of neutralized class SCPs are SCP-1470, SCP-2682,
oh, dude, the dog. I bet they did the same thing they did to my cat to him.
SCP-1762,
Another
and
raid?
SCP-2420.
Or is it the same?
If you want to stop watching this guide now and start diving into the wiki, this is a good time to do so. But be sure to finish this guide if you're unsure of anything.
I'm foaming at the mouth to read 1,000 things in the addendums. Okay, bro, things I'm itching. I'm itching to. Okay. Is this the addendum? You know, is this the addendum, huh? Is this okay? Okay, I read all that. I'm a fast reader.
Maybe you can pick one from the links from the description and then follow the cross links and navigation in the article. Maybe you can go to a series page. I highly recommend series 2 and 3 and just click on one with an intriguing title. Or you could roll the dice and press random SCP.
She's not an SCP lover. No, I'm just more of a person that consumes stuff in the visual format. That's why I'm watching a YouTube video about it. You know, I'm just not someone that is like much into reading walls of text as much as I'm like into consuming easily digestible, well put together pieces of media in a visual format.
One of the best ways to learn about the Foundation is to discover for yourself all the genres, emotions, and ideas it can evoke, to keep that sense of mystery and gritty realism.
We'll definitely play a game based on this,
about
though.
the culture
I hear there are
and
some.
vocabulary and universe of the site. You can find out and learn by yourself just by reading as much as you can. Playing it by ear, it's pretty fun that way. Or if you'd like to get a better handle on everything that's going on and a few more ways to drop you into the community, stay tuned. I still have a lot to show you.
Ooh.
Next up, in-universe elements. Foundation structure and protocol. Security clearance represents how much information about an object you're allowed to know. If you've read through an SCP or two, you're bound to have seen these.
Yeah, I've seen
Data
it.
expunged, redacted, or the text completely
It's
blacked
like
out.
the, you know, the Epstein files, right? You know. Do you
These
think there was an
keywords are
SCP there? That's why they redacted it like that, man?
Common hallmarks and tools of narrative of the SCP Wiki, signifying that the information has been classified to a higher clearance or has been cleansed completely. It adds an element of horror through absence that is classic to the SCP fandom. For a great example of how security clearance levels can be used, read SCP-2317. There are also many types of workers in the Foundation. Among them, we have containment specialists, researchers, and security tactical response officers. There are field agents who are out in the world undercover, looking for signs of anomalous activity, and mobile task forces, special units that are assigned to carry out certain dangerous jobs. The task forces document contains a list of mobile task forces.
What's the most dangerous SCP you can think of? After Dome, the most scariest, most dangerous one you can think of. Go! I wanna see how fucked it gets. 1? What does 1 do? 1. Scarlet King? Nobody knows, but then how do you know it's dangerous? 1 is a bunch of proposals? I said the most dangerous one, not the most dangerously boring one. It's either the end of the world or nothing. 5,000, but this is how creepy it is. What does he do? What does he do, man? What does he do? 069. Hey, 682. What did they do? Tell me about it. There's a lot of reality benders ones. A lot destroyed the universe. Damn.
Along with their associated SCPs. The Foundation is usually thought of as a far-reaching organization, and so their bases are found across the globe, and sometimes outside of it. These bases can be sites or areas. For more information, read Secure Facilities Locations. The leaders of individual areas or sites are high-ranking Level 4 researchers known as Site Directors. There are few in the Foundation that rank higher than Site Director, and they are the O5 Council, the ultimate leaders of the entire Foundation.
SCP-621, the flesh that hates is good. The flesh that hates. Damn.
The Overseer Council, abbreviated to O5, is a group of 13 people who manage all Foundation operations worldwide and have complete access to all information, redacted or not. Their identities are classified for safety, and they are only referred to by their ID, O51 through 13. In addition, some versions of canon also include the existence of an administrator, the creator of the Foundation. Finally, one of the most interesting parts of the Foundation are D-Class personnel, or Class Ds. The canon around D-Class personnel helps showcase the colder and more morally gray side of the Foundation. In order to experiment with and contain SCPs, the Foundation needs lab rats to test things with. The D-Class. Oftentimes, they are recruited from death row or the prison population, serving as expendable personnel that are used to handle hazardous
I would probably be a D-Class then.
anomalies. In the early days of the site, a common headcanon was that all D-Class were executed at the end of the month. However,
it's Iron Lung! Wait, it's like Iron Lung!
This idea has gone out of fashion as the site has evolved. For more interesting stories about Class D personnel, try reading entries from the D-Class contest. Terms to know. The SCP Wiki has created a wide set of terminology and new innovations, inventing concepts that are unique to the premise of the site and found nearly nowhere else in literature. You may want to know these terms before you dive in. Anomalous classifications. Memetic.
There's no way they have a classification of memetic/meme. There is no way this. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but the Reddit is seeping through my screen right now. I'm sorry. The amount of Reddit is just coming out through my screen.
Or meme. A meme is any unit of information that can spread and transfer itself throughout society. Memetic effects deal with how the brain understands and reacts to media. It is a piece of data in the subject's mind that has an anomalous effect on that subject's physical or mental state.
Oh,
that is
like the
spread
King in Yellow.
when someone else becomes aware of the same information. In particular, anomalous memetic agents are bits of hazardous information that are like a mental virus, triggering anomalous reactions in people who are exposed to them.
I do hate that they called it meme, bro. I absolutely hate it. That's so Reddit. That is so Reddit. You could have called it something else.
Anti-memetic or anti-meme.
Holy shit. I thought I read a separate word when it first started. Bro, I thought I read something else when it first... You know, they have a lot of that type of anomaly on Twitter. I tell you that much.
An anti-meme is the opposite of a meme. It has self-censoring properties. Anomalous anti-memes are perfectly mentally camouflaged, whether by making you unable to hold your perception of one in your short-term memory,
so this is like the Men in Black. This is like the pew-pew thing erases memory,
or making you unable to comprehend the concept of its existence. Cognitohazard. A cognitohazard is something that is dangerous when we perceive it with one of the 5 senses. For example, a sound that causes you to bleed from every pore, or a smell that causes you to go insane. All memetic effects are a subset of cognitohazards, as in order to process the information, you have to sense it. Infohazard. Infohazards are anomalous effects that trigger when the SCP is described, referred to, or acknowledged. You don't even have to sense the thing to be affected by an infohazard. You just have to know that it exists.
Oh, this is like the game. You just lost the game, by the way.
It affects data written about the anomaly and people that are made aware of the existence of the effect. Ontokinetic or reality bender. An ontokinetic being can manipulate the laws of reality, magic, through anomalous means. Groups of interest contain and study reality benders, often in unethical ways, creating some moral crises for the Foundation. anart, or an artist. Anart
I swear I've heard an artist before. I thought it was a real word.
is short for anomalous art. Many people and groups aware of the existence of reality-breaking phenomena choose to explore it by creating often surrealist art with extra...
Dude, this is the type of words that I will put into like Blossom Merriam-Webster game to make long words.
normal properties. These people being called anartists. Narrativic or pataphysical. A narrativic anomaly manifests itself within works of fiction, often affecting the content of the work involved by creating characters, changing the setting, or blurring the line between fiction
This
and
is like isekai, when an old salary man gets isekai'd into a cute girl and dates the main character instead of the main lead.
reality. The pataphorical or pataphysical SCP explores narrativic anomalies using the wiki itself as the narrative. It explores the idea of characters we write on the website attempting to communicate and manipulate us, and being aware of things on the website like author pages, deletions, and discussion forums.
That seems like it would be a really fun tool to write around, to be like, to write an SCP article while thinking of it as a pataphysical anomaly.
Technology and engineering. Scranton Reality Anchor. Scranton Reality Anchor.
Okay, now this pisses me off. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I have a personal ache with like made up words. You know, sometimes like, you know, you launch Wuthering Waves and you will be hit with 1,000 variations of the Scranton Reality Anchor, bro. Dude, you launch Wuthering Waves and all they would talk about is the zoom particles that you have to harness with the Scranton Reality Anchor.
Anchors are technological devices used by the Foundation to essentially regulate consensus reality. They cancel out or prevent the effects of reality-bending entities and anchor down areas where the level of unreality is higher or lower than normal.
So basically, you put this down, and it's just that like instead of the reality destroying everything, it just only destroys stuff within that bubble. Am I catching this right?
Counterbending it so that it matches the reality that we know and inhabit. Many contemporary authors have criticized the widespread use of SRAs as a catch-all for containing any type of structural or ontokinetic effect.
MacGuffin.
Telekill. The SRA back in the old days. Except the problem was worse. In its original form, it was a metal that blocked all mind-affecting or compulsive effects. People went crazy over it and started using it in all their containment procedures, and mistakenly thought it also blocked mimetic effects. Scranton's rewrite of the article added some nuances and drawbacks to it, and its usage had fallen by the wayside anyway, as people have become more innovative with writing. Humes, a unit of measurement that measures the intensity of reality present in an area, crucial to understanding how SRAs and other technologies work.
That's cool that there's a measuring unit.
Useful in quantifying how powerful reality-bending effects are relative to each other. K-class scenario, a term used to classify possible apocalypse scenarios, which the Foundation deals with on a daily basis when discussing the possible outcomes of dangerous effects or entities. The most common type is XK class, which describes a conventional destruction of the planet scenario. There are multiple minor ones whose exact definitions in canon
people live within the SCP world
are being argued over, including CK class, the restructuring of a reality, AK class, humanity goes crazy, SK class, the dominant species on Earth is no longer humans, and ZK class, reality universal failure. Amnestic, mind wipe drugs, a narrative tool used by authors to explain A, how the Foundation is able to keep the masquerade of secrecy, and B, to create stories dealing with memory and knowledge. In universe, these are simply chemicals that erase a normal human's memory of some amount of time. When the Foundation has to recover an anomaly in the real world, or seriously messes up, these are used. Things to read and do. there's more to the wiki than the SCP series. In this section, I open the door to the other areas of the site that are part of the Foundation universe, as well as answer some common questions about key but confusing parts of the site. What is SCP-1?
Yes.
In the early days of the site, when the wiki was just getting started, there was some debate over what should be this sacred number.
I asked chat and they didn't tell me anything.
1. Everyone agreed that it had to be incredibly written. Everyone agreed that it had to be big. Something deserving of the very first spot. But nobody could agree who should do the honor of writing it. The answer? Everyone can write their own vision of SCP-1.
Boo.
Thus, the system of proposals, an author's individual idea of number 1. They vary wildly and contradict each other. On the number 1 hub page, it says that the, quote, real number 1 is so secret that a number of false ones have been created. This explanation allows there to be multiple self-contradictory number 1s. One of them could be the true one to you. Or maybe you want a couple to be canonical at the same time. Maybe all of them are fake. Maybe all of them are true. It all depends on your canon and how much you like a given proposal. In effect, SCP-1 proposal...
I'm gonna give a proposal. Number 1 is actually not something that special or scary. It's just the first thing that made people discover SCPs, yeah? So, number 1 is gonna be like, I don't know, like a weird spot in a room that like refracts light in a weird way. You know, something like that. It'll be like just the first thing that they found, you know? That's my proposals.
Are canon builders. Each one sets the tone for a particular author's vision of the Foundation itself. Creating an SCP-1 proposal is as easy as writing it and then submitting it just like any other SCP. Although, unless you're incredibly experienced, it will most likely get rejected by the community and deleted.
You'll get bullied and they'll pull your pants down and point their finger and laugh at you.
As of November 2017, 19 SCP-1 proposals have been successfully posted. Each one is the product of a lot of work and a high concept. Here are 6 of the 19.
Oh.
Number 1. Dr. Clef's proposal. The Foundation was established to prepare humanity for the rapture or apocalypse. SCP-1 is the angel guarding Eden.
Oh.
Number 2. Dr. Mann's proposal. The first and only natural anomaly was a spiral path in New York. A group of ambitious scientists experimented with reality using this as the thread and created every single other anomaly in the database.
Huh? So the only anomaly was a spiral path, but then some people use this as a thread. What's this supposed to mean? I don't like this as much. It's basically saying that all the SCPs that came after were made by like other humans fucking around. I see how it can be a cool concept. I'm just not a big a fan.
Number 3. S. Andrew Swan's proposal. The SCP Foundation is aware of its fictionality. They are currently discussing ways to kill their authors.
Oh, but what does this have to do with the SCP-1? Wait. That's meta, but what? So the SCP-1 is the knowledge of the fake SCP Foundation? I suppose. I feel like if you go beyond the meta, it doesn't give you that much to work with. You know, like if you look beyond the fact that it's just kind of meta, this one, you know, if you look beyond the fact that it's like, oh, meta veil, I feel like it doesn't give you that many cool concepts to it, because once you make it in the meta, I feel like all the other concepts you explore within it get a bit watered down. You know, like it's a cool reveal when it happens and stuff, but I feel like beyond that, sometimes it can take away from a story. So I don't know if I'm a big fan of this one.
Number 4. Rojit's proposal. Keter-class anomalies are an inherent part of the universe and can be contained using each other. By releasing all Keter-class anomalies, the universe can be manually restructured.
Okay, but now you're losing me because I thought an SCP had to be something. This is a concept. Okay, that's not... That is an information. That's a piece of knowledge. Wait, can SCPs be pieces of knowledge? Oh god. Oh yes. So this one's basically implying that all the problems with the anomalies are the fact that we started catching them to begin with. And honestly, I don't think I hate this one. I don't think I hate this one because this is kind of fun. Imagine humans just randomly stumble upon like an anomaly and they start restricting them, which causes the domino effect of like the ones they restrict was like restricting another one. So it causes a whole ass domino effect. I do like this one. I do like this one. I you know.
Number 5. Twisted Gear's Cactus Proposal. SCP-1 is one manifestation of the mechanical god worshipped by a clockwork cult, which wreaked havoc on the world before the military...
Nah. Boo. I think my favorites so far are the first one and the previous one.
Destroyed it. And finally, number 6. Kaladin's Proposal. Humanity was originally a slave race whose suffering was harvested to create utopia on another planet. We escaped and then tried to cloak ourselves. The cloak failed, and our masters are trying to bring us home.
Nah, bro. No, bro. I have no dog in the SCP fight. I'm new here. It's my first video, but nah. It's not at this point we're just reading his fan fiction, man.
It's my personal suggestion that you don't start with...
Yeah, I like the Guardian Angel one and the one of the fact that the starting to catch the SCPs is what caused them to begin bad to begin with. Those are my two favorites.
SCP-1. The proposals are usually quite complex and require some knowledge of Foundation lore, which is either played with, expanded on, or subverted. Read conventional SCPs before you take the number 1 deep dive. Special classifications -EX, -J, and -ARC. There are other types of documents that use the basic SCP format
the second one was canon? Wait, what was the second one? I already forget.
Style, but utilized in a different way. This allows different stories with more diverse tones and themes to be told. The SCP-EX classification designates an SCP that is no longer considered anomalous. It is explained. The object or phenomenon in question still exists, but the Foundation has deemed it to be an acceptable part of consensus reality. Or it was a giant fake-out, or it turned out to be just a new scientific discovery.
So does that mean it wasn't an SCP at all? It was just a thing that's normal, but like without it's an SCP because it's like... Why wouldn't you think a lot of things are SCP when SCPs are real?
SCP-J is a joke SCP. A parody SCP, in a sense. Joke SCPs are explicitly non-canon, using the SCP format.
Okay, so I guess I was about to ask, if in the canon none of the regular people know about SCPs, who is making the jokes? So this is just like, you know, outside of canon.
To joke around or make fun of something for the benefit of the reader. They may riff on in-universe tropes, like overwrought security, over-the-top containment, cold posting, or bad original characters. Or they may parody things like food poisoning, bad drivers, easily angry...
No man, black mold. It's always black mold, okay? It's always black mold.
...people, or that one movie. They may even make fun of the elements in the other popular SCP canons. Ultimately, a joke SCP is just a way to make the reader laugh. If a joke SCP is not well written and very funny, it'll be downvoted.
If I am to make a SCP ever, it probably would be a joke one.
And finally, we have SCP-ARC, archived SCPs. These are usually legacy pages from the very old days of the site, when standards were low and the mass edit had not been conducted yet. While most of these SCPs were deleted, some of them needed to have text archives due to their usage in other tales or still existing SCPs, or because they were historically important. ARCing is no longer in use since the opening of Series 2, 3, and 4, and you will most likely never need to read one of these. Tales, canons, and collaborative logs. Tales are how the Foundation universe gets deepened and extended beyond the limits of the simple SCP file. It allows authors to tell stories where groups or people can interact with each other in the SCP universe, to expand on ideas already created in SCPs, or just, to write a prose.
My toxic trait is that I feel like I could write an SCP thing and have it approved first try. Toxic trait, but I feel like I could. A little bit of studying, just a tiny bit. I write one, and the mods will be like, yes, this is great, pass.
Some authors may also turn their tales into a series, usually if they have a cohesive idea in mind, or if it gets really popular. Notable series include There Is No Anti-Memetics Division, The Cool War, The Lombardi Tales, Tales of Mr. Collector, and Pitch Haven. You can find Tales in the top-rated Tales archive as submissions to a themed contest or by trawling around and finding recommendations. You can also, as we'll soon learn, read the Tales in a canon. A canon is your own set of assumptions about the tone, setting, and dynamic of the universe. Each of the canons in the Canon Hub is a wildly different set of assumptions based off the baseline SCP Foundation. Think of them as mega tale hubs, or parallel universes, or self-contained cinematic universes for authors to play in. Here are 5 notable canons. Broken Masquerade, a world where the Foundation's existence is known by everyone. Resurrection, a deliberate attempt to resurrect the action-orientated SCP Dr. Crazy Days of Series 1, in which an MTF composed of anomalous humans is formed. Third Law, a pulpy sci-fi paratech world dominated by the machinations of Prometheus Labs and Anderson Robotics. Rat's Nest, the military killed God, and the Foundation is covering it up. Reality is slowly unraveling and falling apart.
Oh, that's cool. I do like that one.
The Gulf, small-scale poignant series set in the southern United States, usually having a restful, mysterious feel, and featuring religious symbolism and unconventional types of media. A number of pages on the site are tagged as collaborative. Collaborative logs or pages can be edited and added to by anyone, although some quality oversight still exists. This is a good way to get your creative chops and contribute whilst not taking the plunge of writing an SCP. The 3 main collaborative pages exist as lists of mini SCPs, very small-scale items or phenomena that
The problem for me to try to read an SCP is that I would have to read all 3,999 to make sure that I'm not making the same one that's already been made, and that's just too much.
To have a narrative, but still need to be unique, appropriate, and interesting. They are Log of Anomalous Items. The SCP Foundation has discovered a substantial number of items which are simply too useless to merit further attention. This document lists those items which have prompted some curiosity. Log of Extranormal Events. This page is to document anomalous events that have attracted the Foundation's interests, but occurred too briefly for the Foundation to secure or contain them.
Okay.
And finally, Log of Unexplained Locations. This page is to be devoted to the documentation of low-threat anomalous locations which have been discovered by the SCP Foundation over the years. There are a number of other collaborative pages, usually SCP supplements or logs. Keep in mind that guidelines for contributions still apply though, and if your edition is deemed to be below standard, it'll probably be removed.
Don't worry, PP. Apparently it's 999.99. Easy Google AI search will find it for you, bro. It's not about finding a number that's not been taken. It's about knowing all of them so that you don't make one that's just the same concept as one. When there's 10,000 of something, you know, like I can bullshit the thing right now. I can say a water bottle that drinks you instead of you drinking water, but I bet that's already an SCP, okay? I bet a water bottle that drinks you instead of you drinking it is already a thing. So that's, you know?
Groups of interest. The Foundation isn't the only fish in the anomalous sea. Other organizations, collective, and groups exist that utilize or create paranormal phenomena for their own purposes. Some are associates of the Foundation, others are rivals to it. Many of them quietly—
Isn't there a search bar on the page? Yeah, but the search bar is useless if the name of the SCP is like, first of all, they're named by numbers. Like, if you search a water bottle in the search bar, it's not useful if the water bottle SCP is called Slurp of God. You know what I mean? Like, people name these things like however they want. I'm sorry, because like when I search the nickname for water bottle that drinks you, I search water bottle, but the water bottle that drinks you is called Slurp of God. I'm not gonna think to search Slurp of God.
Pursue their own interests. While a great many of them fall on the lines of good and or evil, the vast majority simply have a goal in mind that's somewhere in between. Here are 7 notable groups of interest. Are We Cool Yet? A collection of artists, usually producing surreal and disturbing works of art. Their pieces are designed to have maximum impact and are usually lethal in some way.
That's cool.
The chaos—
You post your Deviant Art OC, and if people look at it for too long, their eyes explode.
Insurgency. A rogue cell of the Foundation that uses terrorist means to steal and repurpose powerful anomalies to gain control over nations and conduct unethical experiments using them. The Church of the Broken God. A widespread cult believing in a clockwork god who is broken into pieces all over the world. Dr. Wondertainment. An individual or company that makes anomalous artifacts that are supposed to be children's toys. The Serpent's Hand. A small organization
The previous one was Poppy Playtime.
headquartered in an interdimensional library, believing in anomalous rites and the normalization of the paranormal and magical. Marshall, Carter, and Dark. A corporation that buys and sells anomalous items for the benefit of the super rich.
Of course.
Global Occult Coalition, or the GOC. A massive military organization under control of the UN, using technology and force to destroy the extra-normal wherever they find it. Many groups also have their own form of documentation, similar to an SCP. On the wiki, they are called GOI formats, and they are stories told from a different perspective than the Foundation. For more information, visit the Groups of Interest page, as well as the ongoing Groups of Interest overview and guide on the SCP Declassified subreddit. Beyond the main site. You can find stories and SCPs to read even beyond the classifications and places I've already detailed. In this final section, I present other outlets of writing associated or tied to
Is
the
this just like regular people seeing one and writing about it?
SCP Wiki that you can also look into. Firstly, a great place for you to discover lesser known but very well written tales and SCPs are in the Contest Archive. For example, SCP-1000, 2000, and 3000 contests all have SCP—
This is just fanfic for dudes, isn't it? You know, the girls write about boys kissing each other, and the dudes write about imaginary objects, bro.
SCPs themed around urban legends, sci-fi, and horror, respectively. You have the Short Works contest, and the D-Class contest mentioned earlier, and the History contest for both tales and SCPs. Then there are the
Dude, I wish there were more rules for like girl fanfics, because I swear to God, I actually don't read fanfics that much, but it's for a reason. It's because a lot of times like they just don't categorize the characters. You know, they should have moderators that's like, if you write a fanfic about a character but you completely mischaracterize the character, banned. You're gone. You're deleted, man. You're not allowed to. There, you know, quality control. That's what I'm talking about.
Multi-part mobile task force contest and groups of interest contest. And then the dystopia and reimagining contests, and so forth. There's so much to find. The Wanderer's Library is set in the mysterious, ancient, magical Library of the Serpent's Hand. It includes prose pieces and poetry set in the SCP universe, but focused on evoking a sense of wonder, of the extraordinary and fantastical. Quote, a sense that
so this is the category for in-world writing. So this is like writing that the characters in this world are writing.
Larger world beyond the one we know. In the world of the library, these wonders are hidden, but never truly far away. But never forget that this is a wilder world than our own, and it's never entirely safe either. And finally, we have the international foreign SCP branches. There's French SCPs, Russian SCPs, Japanese SCPs, and a whole bunch more. Each brand has their own set of SCPs, many of which have extremely creative and
Am I gonna be the first one to write a Romanian SCP?
diverse ideas. If you're looking for more SCPs to read, this might be a place to find cool concepts. And if you don't know a foreign language, the main SCP-INT Wiki Hub has translations of some of them.
The Russian SCPs are scary, oh my god.
This was entirely written by Reddit user Modulum83 over on the SCP Declassified subreddit. All links will be in the description. If you enjoyed it, give Modulum83 some praise in the comments section for writing something I couldn't write myself.
The whole video we watched was written by a Reddit user? Ew! Give me my 33 minutes back! I can't believe I listened to a Redditor!
Hope it answered most of your questions about who we are and what we do, and that it convinced you to take a dive and become part of the universe and the community.
Interesting. I had no idea what this was. I genuinely thought SCP was like either like a game that got popular or a book or something. And I didn't think it was like a group fanfic project. Let's go. SCP. Okay. I actually have a video on the Infinite IKEA, but we're gonna watch that later, okay? I wanted to watch this one first so I understand. And I actually have this one in the playlist too, but we're not gonna watch it now, okay? The Infinite IKEA, okay? But next time, chat. Next time we watch the Infinite IKEA. Now, I actually have something interesting. So there's this guy that he does like history shorts. And I've seen him around a lot. So I was thinking we can just watch some shorts from this dude. You know? We can just sort by popular and watch some shorts. But before that, pitch time. I really drink too much water, man. Really do. I drink so much water, bro. It's crazy how much water I drink. You don't understand how much water I drink. Oh my god, all the water. All the water, man. Yeah. The guzzler. Yes! Well, not anymore. Billy's not full of water because I just pissed it out. Oh. Yes. Waters fear me. Sharks love me. Fishes adore me. Kitty cats are okay with me. Kitty cats are fine with my presence, okay? Kitty cats are fine with my presence. Peepees are bats, not food. Yes, yes, we're gonna watch Minuteman. Minuteman, that's what they call me in bed. I know, low-hanging fruit, but I had to, you know, long-hanging fruit, but I had to. Okay, dude. Does he hang low? Your balls hang low, do they wobble to the floor? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you swing over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your balls hang low? Yeah. Yeah. Remembering now, Planktuber? What the hell? I knew I saw you before. I'm not a Planktuber. I'm not the Planktuber. I'm not the Planktuber. I'm a vampire bat creature person. What the hell? Green bean, what you mean? 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 The bored streamer. No, I'm not bored. I'm very entertained. Yes. My second favorite would. I knew you would. She used to be a plank. She was a plank when I got bit by a vampire bat. What the hell? Our Planktuber? Oh, I would. No, I'm not a Planktuber. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I can't stop thinking about a QSMP. I can't stop thinking about it. You know, I was talking. I'm thinking about did they destroy the house? I need to see. I need to see, chat. You know, I just, you know, sometimes I forget. You know, sometimes I forget and I remember, and then I sit there and I think about it, and I'm like, oh god, what happened? You know, like a radish. What's that supposed to mean? I don't even know whose POV to watch. You know, like once I end stream, who do I watch to see what happens? If you like it, and so much fun to married, but I wish I could. Yes. Hi, Junkie Rad. Hello. Chat. Okay, let's go. We're gonna watch some Minuteman shorts right now. It's my first time watching these, so I'm just gonna start from the top, and we're gonna see what happens.
Steps in Peru. You have got to be kidding me. Probably already know that this isn't a giant staircase. There still seems to be some confusion on it, so let me just drive it into the ground.
No, what do you mean, man? That's clearly a staircase that the giants made so that they can step. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, excuse you. That's what the giants made.
Last time. This is Oyante Tambo. It is an Incan terrace farm. Milo, it looks like stairs. All right, riddle me this. If this was a staircase built for giants, why is there a human-sized staircase in the middle of it? And another
Nah, bro, it's because the giants used to live with the small humans, bro. The giants used to live with the small humans. So that's why they made a smaller staircase for the humans as well. But nah, bro, you don't know what you're talking about.
Human-sized staircase on the side of it. No, maybe they had human pets, a little pet on a guy.
Oh no, he knows it. He knows what I said.
On a string that really looks like a giant could live in it. Oh yeah, and this doorway too. It's like 5.5 feet tall. Let's use some context clues. What's that over there? Is that a terrace farm? Of course that's not a terrace farm. That was a staircase for baby giants. This is my favorite part. There is an entire valley right here. Where were they going? Why would you feel the need to build gigantic steps up this hill and into these tiny ass houses? Look at that. There's no stairs down the other side of the mountain.
So they could, you know, they just stepped over it. I swear.
And this is what your giant stairs are made out of. Can you imagine a giant picking this up? Yes, we're gonna make a staircase so I can get over this hill. Giant conspiracy truly makes...
Okay, man, you've made your point. Okay, you've made your point. You don't have to kill me.
We believe that the human race is a lost cause. It's the
Bro, okay.
Dinosaurs actually exist.
Oh, no. No. Oh, I see how this is gonna go. Yeah, guys, dinosaurs never existed, of course.
existed, wouldn't their bones be everywhere?
Really? We're doing dinosaur denialism? What is it, like 1830? Everyone and their mother's been tagging me in this dumbass video, so I guess I have to talk about it.
Put our critical thinking skills to the test this morning.
I'm putting him.
One thing you didn't
Oh my
do this
god,
morning?
Slay. Yes, guys, because, like, think about it. There would be bones in my house if they existed. Of course, guys. Mm-hmm. Yes.
And that is open Google even once. You could have educated yourself, used critical thinking even, but you didn't. And now you have to deal with me. Why don't we all find dinosaur bones in our backyard?
Yes,
Jesus,
of course. Why? Look, I dug a hole once, and there was no dinosaur bones. So, checkmate.
Question could be answered by a dinosaur-obsessed toddler. I am from New England. Bedrock of New England is granite. Intrusive igneous rock, meaning that it has a volcanic origin. And not only was most of the granite in New England deposited before dinosaurs existed, but you can't have fossils in igneous rock. For the most part, dinosaur fossils can only occur in sedimentary rock. This is a map of dinosaur fossils.
I thought it was the fact that, okay, jokes aside, what I thought was the case with the dinosaur bones is that it's not that all the bones from the dinosaurs were preserved. The majority of them disintegrated. It's just that some of them kind of happened to be like encapsulated in rock and stuff and geodes in a perfect way to be preserved. You know, so it's not like all of them exist and all the bones we found is all the dinosaurs that existed. It's just that because there were so many of them, obviously, due to small chance, a couple of them happened to be possibly saved.
In the US. Unless you live here, forget about finding dinosaur fossils in your yard. And even if you did, you'd have to dig pretty deep to do it. 60 seconds is up, but I've only covered one of your points. I'm not done with you yet.
Dinosaurs actually...
No. You think we'll find part 2?
So a lot of the people are trying to tell me that the pyramids weren't built under the sand and that that's a crazy idea.
People are calling you crazy for thinking the Great Pyramid was built underneath 450 feet of sand? Yeah, I agree with you, actually. That's not crazy. That's batshit.
What? So what's this theory that they were built under the sand and then they got dug out? Like, yes, but then why would it keep the cone on the outside?
Fucking insane is what that is.
So why did they only put gold at the top of the pyramid?
There is not a single person who knows what the capstone of the Great Pyramid was, or even if there was one. Who knows, maybe it was gold. And if it was, then maybe they clad the whole pyramid in it and it was all stolen. Considering you don't cite how you know what was on top of the Great Pyramid, I'm gonna
Bro, imagine it was all gold. That's so drip, though. That's actual drip.
assume you just pulled it directly out of your ass.
Because the gold tip was the only thing showing above the sand.
Have you ever touched sand?
What would be the
Parents
point?
ever bring you to a beach as a kid? You know, you dig in the sand, you try and dig a tunnel, and it immediately collapses in on itself. Why would you ever build something 400 feet tall with a 750-foot wide base underneath sand? Would you guys
Even I can't defend this one. Even I can't. That's just too stupid.
precision quarry 6.5 million tons of stone for me to just bury in the desert? Are you literally out of your fucking mind?
So a lot of the people are trying to tell me that
Damn.
Pyramids were built with sound.
Whoa! He's a soundbender. He built the pyramids like that.
Yo, you know what? I'm totally with it. The pyramids were built with a didgeridoo. Honestly, this is really cool. This dude's moving a rock with sound. Looks like he's living his best life. The thing he's moving weighs like 4 ounces. They're trying to build this.
Cause you don't understand. It was the Giants, bro. The Giants has big didgeridoos. The Giants had big didgeridoos, and they built the pyramids with sound. Why didn't the Giants just pick the rocks up with their hands? I don't know.
These blocks can weigh up to 15 tons. That's a lot of fucking didgeridoos. I'm not saying it's impossible. Clearly, if you had something big enough, you could move one of these blocks with sound. And that's the problem, because you need something so goddamn big to make the sound to move these, that moving the thing that makes the sound would then become the problem. Using a fucking 2-pound didgeridoo to, you know, move a 3-ounce rock is not a very good exchange rate when you're trying to move a 15-ton
No, it's okay, because you're a giant.
piece of limestone. You have to get them all precisely lined up like that. Can you didgeridoo that a little to the left? I don't know how people think things like this are somehow more plausible than, you know, them using ropes and sticks to do it. Because personally, I think it'd be a lot easier to do something like this than to make a 10-story didgeridoo.
Pyramids.
Nah, no way, man. No.
It is impossible to build the pyramid.
I got 3 things for you that are gonna blow your
I
goddamn...
am actually curious, like, you know, I feel like no one's explaining to me perfectly aside as humans moving rocks. I suppose that's all it is. I suppose it's not that special how it happened, but...
There they are, all 3 of them. It does take balls to look at, like, the biggest pile of rocks on the planet and have your thought be... No.
Even with the technology we have now, we would struggle to build them.
With the technology we have now, we couldn't build a giant pile of rocks. So I'm gonna give you the benefit of the...
Dude, with the technology we have now, we can make a pyramid in a week, bro. Have you ever seen an excavator?
The doubt that you're probably from a different planet. So let me bring you up to speed. We built this. It's like a building that's almost a kilometer tall. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Here's a dam that's so goddamn big that the lake it holds back has literally changed the rotation of planet Earth.
What? Wait, I need the lore on that.
95, the Auto Mile in Norwood. I mean, the things humanity is capable of when we put our minds together is truly astonishing.
It's Chinese, of course it's Chinese. Of course it's Chinese.
Before us were more advanced than we are today.
The ancient Egyptians lived in a desert and they were able to do this with just a bunch of sticks, rocks, rope, and a whole ton of forced labor. You're telling me that you couldn't do the same thing when you have access to a tower crane, Caterpillar 797 mining truck, and a goddamn Bagger 288. You don't lack the technology, you just have a skill issue.
It is impossible.
You haven't figured it out? It's an ice wall yet?
It's the ice wall! Wait, okay, but the ice wall. But guys, the ice wall is real. All of this has been bullshit, but the ice wall is real, right, guys? Right, guys? Dude, come on, guys. We all can admit the ice wall is real, guys. We can all admit it to ourselves. I love the ice wall. Me too. Me too. You know, the bottom ice wall is Antarctica, and the top ice wall is Antarctica 2. What's the other one called? What's the Antarctica and what the fuck else? Antarctica 2.
You take that patronizing tone with me, boy. You're wearing a hat that says Ice Wall. I wish I had the balls to walk around with a sign on my head that says I never learned how to read.
When the Navy went to Antarctica and flying a helicopter and panning, they never get to the end because it is an ice wall.
Whoa.
Yo.
Pause.
We're Attack on Titan.
Antarctica's really big. About the size of one Antarctica. But you seem to have gotten the size of Antarctica confused with the size of Rhode Island. Secondly, let's critical think for a second, if you can do that. By some lapse of judgment on my end, I decided to give you a helicopter.
It makes me want to rage bait even more.
I told you to fly it around Antarctica. Firstly, you wouldn't make it. It's too big, you'd run out of fuel, you'd crash into the ocean. For any confusion, see Rhode Island. Before you crashed into the ocean, if you were flying around Antarctica in a big counterclockwise circle, do you know what you would see out of the left window of your helicopter the entire time? A giant wall of ice. You wanna know why? Because that's what it looks like when you're looking at the side of a giant fucking circle. I've been sailing along this coast for 10 months. I think it's an infinite wall of jungle. The sheep keep telling me that I'm just sailing around Hawaii.
So sometimes I go outside and I see the neighboring house and I think it's an infinite wall of brick, you know? Nova Prime! Thank you for the Prime! Oh, what the hell, man? Nova Prime, thank you for the Prime. Whoa.
You haven't figured it out? It's an ice wall yet?
Don't you take that patronizing tone with me,
did,
boy.
man.
You're wearing a hat that says I... When I first saw this, I was like, there ain't no way that town is actually...
It's Attack on Titan again.
...built inside a meteor crater.
Meteor town built in a 15 million year old meteor crater.
I mean, look at that. It's just too good to be true. Look at how circular that is. So I looked into it, and that's where I found that this town is absolutely built inside a meteor crater, and that this town is probably the least interesting thing about this meteor crater.
Whoa, so this is one that's real.
This is the town of Nordlingen in Germany, and it's located inside the Nordlinger Rice impact crater. And you gotta be like, yeah, no shit, look at how circular that is. Of course it's an impact crater. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But here's an actual map of that impact crater. It's 15 miles in diameter. While technically that's true, it's a little misleading because it makes you think this is the crater. But the real crazy thing about this crater is it has a mineral found nowhere else in the world. It's called moldavite. It looks like this. It was a type...
Is it what, you know, if I have some of this, can I get rid of Moldovians? Maybe?
Projectile glass that was formed when this meteor impacted the ground 15 million years ago. If you like geology, it's super cool because it's really fucking rare and only comes from this one crater. And if you're a crystal girly, it's really cool because it's super fucking powerful and can make you explode people with your mind. You want to learn more?
No, I wanna repel the Moldovians.
About cool archaeology and natural science, come check me out over on YouTube. You ever wondered why Scotland looks like that? What do you mean, what am I talking about?
I've also wondered why the Scottish people talk like that, but I've been told that's rude to say.
Giant line that runs through the middle of it? You've never looked at that and thought, huh, that's a little weird. Well, that weird giant line is called the Great Glen. It's a valley that runs from coast to coast completely against the grain of all the other hills and mountains. The base of it has a series of these long freshwater lakes, including Loch Ness. They're all in a perfectly straight line and both look and are oriented differently than all the other lakes in the area. Take a moment to absorb the beauty. Alright, now let's talk about why it exists. This strange valley is the ghost of an ancient fault line, now creatively referred to as the Great Glen Fault. We're talking like 300 million years ago when the collision of Pangaea created the Appalachian Mountains. When all this ripped apart again, it caused some issues, including the Great Glen Fault, a strike-slip fault where both pieces of crust are moving in opposite directions to each other. This fault is so old that there's actually pieces—
So, in a billion years, that piece of Scotland is gonna go up and the other one's gonna go down and it's gonna be two Scotlands?
of it that exist in northern Canada as well. It has become inactive with the opening of the Atlantic Ocean. And during the last ice age, glaciers scoured this fractured rock, creating this strange valley. If you like weird things like this, sauce me a follow.
Damn.
You ever wondered why—
We just found out how to build a pyramid.
Yo, the Basper Shop Pyramid. Wait, it's true. We thought we couldn't build a pyramid, but all along we did. The Basper Shop Pyramid.
I like this guy. He's also a smartass. But unfortunately, he's one of the people who's gonna try and convince you that you couldn't build the pyramids with modern technology and that the ancient Egyptians had far more advanced and superior tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, his primary argument is pretty much just a compilation of OSHA violations. This argument is stupid.
What?
And he literally—
So he just like Google some videos of excavators having issues and being like, oh yeah, oh that's yeah, it's
really
over.
debunks it himself in the next like 2 seconds.
Or around 80 tons each, lifted over 50 meters off the ground. Not sure how they did that.
Well, I'll give you a hint. Just look at the picture right behind you. The ancient Egyptians did not lift the stones for the pyramid. They dragged them. Do you really think that people without modern
Bro,
technology—
imagine being made to do this, man, for a fuck-ass pyramid. Imagine, bro, you're just there, you're like, oh, gotta pull this fucking rock. There's no point to this. There's no point for this,
have
man.
looked for a way to pick the stone up off the ground and lift it? I encourage you to Google the phrase, work smarter, not harder. It takes way less people to drag it up a ramp than it does to lift it physically off the ground and move it over. And that's why this is a bad faith argument, because they're working harder, not smarter. What you do is tie 3 of these trucks to that stone and drag it in the course of an afternoon.
We just found out how to build a pyramid.
You guys are not gonna believe this, which is good, because it's not true. Every time I see this fun—
Okay, so what's this? Speed of light 299799245 coordinates of Giza. Oh, 29979. Oh, whoa.
In fact, a little bit of my soul dies. It goes like this. The number for the speed of light is the same coordinates as the pyramids of Giza.
Dude.
I don't know what kind of
It means, you know, everything. It means everything.
crack these people are smoking. Considering this is one of my favorite examples of the collective aneurysm that is pseudo-archaeology, I thought I would talk about it and all of its faults. Riddle me this. This argument hinges on the speed of light being 299 million meters per second. You could say, whoa, how'd the Egyptians figure out what the speed of light was? And that would be very astute of you. The thing that I think is even more shocking about this is the implication that ancient Egyptians used the metric—
Yeah, wait, it's the implication that... Wait, I thought the conspiracy was like, oh, it's like, it's all been known. Like, it's like, you know, it's not even about the measuring system. It's about the knowledge, you know? But what they're actually implying is that the Egyptians just looked for the position of the coordinates. Like, the Egyptians had coordinates the way we measure them today. And put the pyramids there?
System. Do you not think that the aliens that built the pyramids would have used something else? Does the entire fucking universe use the metric system while
Except America, man. Except America.
still using imperial? Secondly, this is not—
Wait, did he make the same joke as me?
while America's still using imperial.
Yes.
Secondly, this is not a coordinate. That is a latitude line. It means that this is one band that runs all the way around the planet. Thirdly, it doesn't actually run through the pyramids. It runs next to them. If that's enough evidence for you, ooh, they must have also built Jacksonville, Florida. Do you know someone who believes—
No, not Jacksonville, Florida. No, mamas. No, that's where it gets scary. It's Jacksonville, Florida.
this, please refer them to a psychologist.
How is it possible to cut this using these?
My man looks like he's thinking.
Look, I cut wood. I made a fish out of wood.
The conspiracy theorist treats these granite sarcophagi like they were created in one step. So they have to jump to conclusions like, oh, they needed a circular saw to
Like, they didn't even have Grok to AI generate a picture of them. What the hell?
do it. Or it was done with lasers. Thinking this way, they overcomplicate it so much that the only seemingly possible explanation is something totally improbable. Are you ready to see how close he comes to figuring this one out?
Copper is 3, granite is 6.5.
Right here by quartz. This means that in order to cut granite, you would need something harder, such as quartz.
Bro, you are one synapse connection away from figuring this one out. Only the Egyptians had large quantities of quartz. Copper didn't do the cutting. The quartz did. Very willfully misleading to be showing these tools. You wouldn't use tools like this to create something like this. Used copper saws. They would put...
Whoa! Copper saw, flat edge saw blade with dry sand abrasive. Whoa! So like you have two people pulling on the rocks?
Put sand into the crack, and the copper blade would work that aggregate and cut through the block of granite. It's been
So you don't even need, you put the rocks through that, it cuts for you. Oh my god!
Proven time and time again. I don't care if you have a hard time believing it. Yes, it would have been incredibly time consuming. Yes, the people that worked on it were highly skilled craftsmen. Let's not go crying alien tech just because you have a hard time understanding it. I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, no, people used to do stuff. Like, there's a reason why the Sistine Chapel and all those things are beautiful and that. Because people used to just actually make things for the sake of them being beautiful and not for the sake of making as much money as possible. So, that's just what happens when, you know, you change the goal of humanity from, like, self-enrichment in some sense of, like, a spiritual one. As in, like, doing, not, like, godly, like, doing things, you know? And when you change that to just making people get jobs and make as much money as possible, they're not gonna do stuff like that anymore.
Wow, that's a big-ass rock. Well, you'd be wrong. That is not a big-ass rock. It is a big-ass chunk of metal. In fact, it's actually the biggest-ass chunk of metal. This is the Hoba meteorite. Pretty amazing that it landed in front of all those seats. A Hoba meteorite is not only the largest...
Wait, some meteors are metal? Damn. Dude. You're subscribed to Markiplier? Of course I'm subscribed to Markiplier!
Largest intact meteorite on the entire planet, but also the largest known piece of iron on the entire planet. It weighs 60 tons. The thing is fucking huge. Here's the weird part. Hoba meteorite has no impact crater. Bit strange. Let's talk.
Okay, my guess is that it didn't land where you see it. It got taken there to be put on display in that beautiful place. But they didn't actually land there.
About why. It's theorized that when the Hoba meteorite entered the Earth's atmosphere, it was going really goddamn fast. Probably around 20,000 miles an hour. But as it entered the atmosphere, it slowed down, potentially because of its shape being very flat on both sides. This would have increased its drag, meaning that its impact may have only been around...
So, okay, wait, so no, that is the crater. Okay, so that's the... Yeah, it's a tiny hole for a crater. Yeah, maybe it just felt like, you know, like when you, skip rocks on the beach and you find a flat rock and you throw the rock and rather than the rock going down, it goes like boop, 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 boop on the water because it's flat? Remember like that?
6,000 miles an hour. This would have both reduced the size of the impact crater and also preserved the projectile. Hoba was actually a tiny meteorite, which is actually why it's the largest intact specimen that we have. Because when something like this enters the atmosphere at 20,000 miles an hour, it does this. I know what you're thinking. Wow, that's a big-ass rock. Well, earlier this week, Polish archaeologists announced...
Polish! Polska Grom!
...that they had
vampire burial. Wait, that's me!
...discovered a vampire burial. No, I know what you're thinking. Is it a vampire? No. Is it a burial? Abso-fucking-lutely. This unfortunate young woman likely lived around the 17th century and was buried with full accordance to vampire superstition. As you can tell by the agricultural scythe across her neck, with the presumed intention being that if the deceased were to rise again to suck the blood of the living, she would be immediately decapitated. It's just like the old saying goes, why kill when you can...
Oh no, it's someone that they thought was a witch.
Overkill.
She must have done that trick with the finger where you detach your finger.
The young woman was also found with a padlock around her toe. This was likely more of a symbolic feature signifying the permanence of death and the banishment from the world of the living. So what is the story here? While archaeologists have found no immediate evidence of foul play, the presence of this one naturally protruding tooth has shed some light on the topic. And as heartbreaking as it is, we could be looking at a tale as old as time. One where the violence and hate from the fearful and superstitious is so often channeled towards those who are different. Earlier this...
Oh man, she had a weird tooth, so they killed her. She had a weird. Oh my god, it would kill me for this because I have one that goes too high. You know, like I have like you know. Holy shit. She had a weird tooth on her, like she's a vampire. Oh no, still water. An advanced civilization once ruled the Antarctic. No mountain has 4 sides vertical angles. It's the wind. Okay, my game theory for this is gonna be the wind is perfect here, so it just eroded it pyramidically.
You know, you're actually right. No mountain does have 4 sides with equal angles, including fucking this one. Look at it. I've been tagged in so many conspiracy videos talking about this pyramid in Antarctica. So I'm gonna use this highly simple meme with the Sigma male stock footage behind it to
Vulcan mystery!
break down why this conspiracy is fucking stupid. Firstly, it's worth noting that this peak doesn't even have a name, but it is part of the Ellsworth Mountains in Antarctica. Now, as far as mountains, it's fairly small, standing at about 4,000 feet, which, you know,
that's average.
is almost 3,500 feet taller than the Pyramid of Khufu, which you know is a little bit big for a pyramid. But Milo, if it's not a pyramid, then why does it look like a pyramid? Occam's razor, baby, the simplest answer is often the most likely. This shape is actually fairly common for geologic structures which were subjected to cold weather erosion.
Told you, it's the wind. Yeah, what I tell you? The wind. Okay, the wind.
Here's a picture of the Alps where you can see a suspiciously straight ridgeline. This shape is caused by repeated yearly freeze and thaw action, and not by aliens.
Okay, maybe it wasn't the wind. Maybe it was freeze and thaw. But it was really fun. We're gonna pick up where we left off next time and watch some more of these, but I'm gonna leave it here for now. Yeah. Oh ho ho. Let's go. Oh ho ho ho. Yeah. Bye YouTube. Bye YouTube. Psh, they think they're shit. They think they know anything. Psh, psh, psh. Yeah! Our PvP boss, or parkour noob, or PvP boss, or PvP boss. Meh? The fuck you mean meh? Huh? The fuck you mean meh? You said I'm gonna blossom? No. There's half an hour left. I'm gonna do tomorrow's. I'm mad at you. You spoil it for me. Bleh. I'm gonna be honest, I just kinda don't wanna do 2 of them in a row. Okay, like genuinely, I'd have to do a blossom and then do another one right after. That's way too much, okay? It's too much blossoming, dude. Yeah, dude, yeah. How's the guy downstairs doing? I don't know, I haven't heard from him much. But I think there's rats. He called like a pest control service. You know, I don't know why though. You know, I think there must be rats. Probably Monka. Apparently there is rats in my house. I've not seen one, but apparently there is. They keep giving us messages to not leave food out because the fuckers that use the shared kitchen keep leaving shit out, man. They keep doing that. But I don't, because I don't really have any food. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You know, and they keep, like, the managers keep sending messages of, like, bro, guys, it's you guys' responsibility to make sure this place is clean. I'm like, bro, I don't use that kitchen, though. I'm not gonna do shit. I'm not gonna do shit, man. I have my own kitchen in my room. I'm not gonna use the kitchen in the main kitchen. I'm just not gonna do that. Yes. People are making food all the time, and I eat it within 2 days and keep it in my fridge, bro. I make food. I cook once every 2 weeks for streams, and I've already finished the butter chicken. I finished it yesterday. Today I ate yeah, let me post the schedule. I forgot. I did forget. You go once a week, once every 2 weeks. So, yeah, last week was a cooking week. Today is a non-cooking week. Like, this week is a non-cooking week. Next week is gonna be a cooking week. You know? Yes. Yes. I don't want to do more. See? This is because I didn't drink any energy or coffee today, and I also, my sleep schedule is fucked. This is what this is from, but it's good I'm tired because maybe I will sleep earlier. Okay? Fun stream today. Hope you had fun, chat. Hope you did. I did. I had fun. I have fun. I cook every day. Must be getting expensive to buy stuff every day. I mean, not really. I mean, I guess if you count putting chicken in the air fryer, then I cook every day. I buy the chicken and I put it in the air fryer, and then boom, done. And then I eat it. You know, but I don't do anything else. It's genuinely bare bones, bare minimum bones. And when I don't feel like doing even that, I buy one of those little sandwiches. But I've been doing that less because fuck, I hate whenever I speak about this because I feel like such a pretentious asshole. But like, it's because they have 500 calories, okay? And I'm like, well, the chicken is just as good, the same amount, and it only has like 200. Oh yeah, I still boiled an egg. I boiled an egg with my chicken, but today the egg squirted on me. I didn't boil it enough. And as I was peeling it like the yolk was already close to the edge, and then it squirted. It squirted, bro. Yes, it did. It squirted. 300 more calories in a sandwich? Yeah, okay. When that's like a third of your allowance, that's a fourth of your allowance, you care about it, yeah? Okay, yes. Yes, that's a fourth of everything I eat in a day, bro. A fourth, a quarter. You know? I'd rather have like, I don't know, something else. You know, like some nice strawberries with yogurt, or some snacks, or you know, some chips, some sweets, you know. Yeah. An extra egg even. Yes. Guys, if you're in ads, do this trick, because I've been watching the Vegeta streams this morning. And it works, guys. If you're on PC and you have ads, mute the ad, let it play, and pop out the preview. When you see on top of the chat in the corner, when ad plays, there's a button. And you pop it out and you unmute. And you're able to watch the stream while the ad is playing. I've been doing this a lot. I don't know why it doesn't work for you. I don't know why. How will they hear you? Cause you can mute the ad and then unmute it in the pop-up. Like when you pop out the thing, you pop out the window, and you unmute the popped out window, and you can hear the stream. Like it's just gonna be very low quality. If you full screen it, it's gonna be like 3 pixels, but you can hear it. But yeah, on mobile it doesn't work. It's a PC only thing. It's a PC only thing, man. Very sad. Hope you have fun. I did. Yeah. Be doing that for ages whenever the blue when I watch another stream. Oh! I mean, I also don't watch a lot of Twitch, so I get it. I started watching streams just because of the QSMP, because I don't have the patience to wait for the streams to be over and then just watch only VODs, you know? And especially because my fucking streamer doesn't fucking stream. Because my original plan was to just ignore everyone else's streams and only watch the QSMP through the eyes of one streamer. But I can't because he doesn't fucking stream, so now I gotta keep up with 5 people, bro. I don't even know whose POV I'm gonna watch right now to see what happened in the war. I think I'm gonna start with Vegeta's, and then if he goes, I'll maybe swap to Aldo. I just need to see what happens, okay? Go up, thank you. Thank you. I'm actually pretty yawny. So I think I'm just gonna go, you know, it is almost 12 AM, so it makes sense. No, it's 11:35 for me right now. But I've been having trouble with my sleeping lately. Like I've been like going to bed very late, and today I did try to wake up a bit earlier despite going to bed late. So hopefully this is when we recess the cycle of violence. Today, if I sleep at like 1 a.m. and wake up at 9, you know, that's what should happen. Yeah.